Chief Referee, Mr. Xiao Jiaoming, Australia. Field of Play 1, Head Judge, Nick Oostenda, Netherlands. Judge 1, Huang Yanhui, Macau, China. Judge 2, Wei Hong Chung, Hong Kong, China.
Hello?
Hello? Test one.
Yeah, I think I hear you now.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
A little low.
Live from Fort Worth, Texas.
Hello. Welcome to the 16th World Wushu Championships in Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. I am Mark Lorenzo here with the wonderful Maximilian Chen.
That's right.
And we have a special guest this morning with us. Sitting to Max's right is Sensei Seth.
What is up?
How you doing, man?
How's it going, Sensei Seth?
This has been a blast so far.
You're enjoying yourself
It
here?
has been insanely cool.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to hear how you guys see it. Just from watching from an outsider's perspective, it's already been so cool. So I'm excited to get a good analytical breakdown while I get to hang out,
Awesome.
have a good time, watch some fights.
Well, you got the best seat in the house with us. We are about to get underway. We're introducing our judges. As you can see, we have 5 judges around the platform called a lei tai. They will be scoring the strikes and whatever the platform referee signals as far as takedowns and ring outs.
Okay.
We'll have a head table with the head judge. The head judge has a good vantage point as well, and sometimes you'll see them blow the whistle, maybe override a missed call on a takedown. A lot of action. It can be hard to see who goes down first sometimes, so that's why we have so many eyes on it. We want to get it right for the fighters. And I really feel like we have. I haven't seen any, you know, maybe a call's a little off or here or there, or like the numbers on the scores might be a little higher or lower than we think. But at the end of the day, I think we got the right person in every bout that I've seen.
That's true. I mean, you're always going to get some of that when you're at these kind of fighting events. Sometimes people don't have a good vantage point, or they're just, I don't know, got a bad angle and see things a bit differently.
Yeah, that's why we have 5, right? You know, if the platform judge is in the way, if it's a strange angle, the fighters are turned in a direction where you can't see, did that kick land on the chest or was that on the gloves? That's what they're doing, you know? So,
Well, that's why you guys brought me in. So this way you can know what the opposite is. So I'll probably get it wrong, and then we can go from there. We can kind of, you know, assess, okay, well, what did Seth say? What's the opposit of what Seth said? That's probably the right answer.
well, if you think the 2 of us are getting it right all the time, I tell you what, you might want to go back and watch the earlier streams.
You don't got to watch that part, though.
We get close. We get close, though. Today, we're starting off in the men's 56 kilograms semifinal. In red, we have Islam Karimov from Kazakhstan going up against Bintang Rendra Nada Gutara from Indonesia in blue.
Should be a good fight.
Yeah. Well, we've distilled this down, right? There's only 4 people left in this division. So these are the 4 best who are going to move on, and tomorrow will be in the finals.
Both these guys got a similar build.
I was just looking. They both look like they fly around a little bit.
Yep.
So we always say in the lighter categories, you can't blink. The speed, the tempo tends to be a lot higher, as in a lot of fight sports. You know, flyweights move quick, chain things together real fast. Heavyweights might be a little more plodding, a little more deliberate.
Sure.
Big one-off shots or short combinations.
Easier to see things, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes the action with these guys that are a little smaller, it's hard to see everything. They move so quickly.
I'm interested to see how the takedowns and the ring outs come into play with the smaller fighters.
Yeah. It's in this weight class, you must be a very complete fighter. I feel like heavyweight, you might be able to be a little, I don't want to say one-dimensional, but you don't have to be, you could be pretty strong in one area, maybe a little weaker in the other area and cover it, maybe a little more at those max weights, but, get somewhere. Maybe not gold, but you could work your way up the chain. This weight class is like a murderer's row of skill. You know, these people can punch, kick, throw, spin if they need to. You know, the wrestling, the level changing is lightning fast.
And yeah, I was about to say, even the slower ones are quick.
Yeah. We've seen that already. We've seen some fighters where we see them in the earlier bouts and you go, they look unstoppable, right? And then in the next round, they get defeated pretty easily by the next person. You go, wow, there are levels to this game, right? Like, you can't imagine the person losing the day before, and then you see them absolutely get picked apart.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of this being, like, you know, such a big competition, you know, such an important event for all these guys, is you see everybody come out for it. And that's been really cool for me to see, especially my first time, is I see the top guys, you know?
Yeah. It's why we do this too. We love getting the front row seat, you know? If we can do something at the event, it's like...
why not?
And this is a little easier than when I'm judging. Judging is a little more stressful.
A little less pressure up here.
Yeah.
You know, I like it too because I feel like I get to kind of, in our own way, promote the fighters, promote these competitors.
Sure.
I respect anyone that's done this work that can get up here and do this. This is so hard. And so having that platform for us to be able to speak about what they do, what that process is, it just makes me feel good that you can kind of like help elevate them, because you know, in the US, this isn't a very well-known sport, but these people deserve that recognition, in my opinion.
Yeah. And absolutely.
When you talk about levels, there's levels to this tournament too. They got guys that you're like, yo, what are you doing here? And there's some guys that, you know, could be top level pros.
Yeah.
And in the blue, big-time Indra from Indonesia.
All right, here we go.
And here we are underway.
Good score by, I believe that was Indonesia. Blue.
Threatens with the front kick.
Ooh,
oh, goes
nice.
high.
I'm not sure if that scored. It kind of skimmed off.
Wow. Red went for a Superman punch. I thought maybe that was too much of a commitment, but was able to be strong and
get out on top.
It's hard to tell with these guys what's going to be a strike and what's going to be simply an entry to clinch. It just all happens so fast.
Absolutely. That's a big part of Sanda, really. You realize a lot of times lifting the knee before you move constantly, so they don't know, is it a check, is it a kick, or is it just a lift before I slide and punch, level change? No points here. You see both fighters going off. You see the platform judge signal pushing away, pulling back. That's the hand signal for, no, they both went out. Now they both come back up. And
both guys bouncing around. Looking for their chance to get in.
That kick should not have scored. It was on the gloves, but good threat nonetheless. If you notice, you can see the timer across from us. You notice it stops every time the platform judge says stop.
Right.
That can really drag things out.
Yeah, I mean, there's, you know,
nice shot.
Any opportunity to catch your breath is also just more time that you're going to have to fight later, it seems like.
Yeah, exactly.
Good double leg.
And that was, we saw the Superman punch again, but we saw it get used against him. It was a little overrun, right?
Yeah,
so,
that time it backfired a bit.
Yeah, Indonesia was able to get a 1-point takedown.
That's the thing with those kind of techniques. Like, they're good, but you know, you got to use them sparingly sometimes. It opens you up a little bit. You have a little less control, and it can make for an easy takedown like he just got. Ooh, nice
spinning wheel kick.
Good try, good try.
But Indonesia's got good eyes.
These guys are keeping good range on each other.
32 seconds left in the round.
See, even from the front kicks, they move just out of the way.
Big
Nice.
right hand from Red, though.
That's why you got to be careful when you lunge in like that, because you could eat big shots like that.
these guys are doing a good job of seemingly not giving anybody else an allowance to come in slowly. You know, they kind of have to come in with such a big movement, it seems like.
And
the
again,
distance is
wow, that's
great
the best kick of the game.
Nice.
And another one.
2 in a row.
Blue is running away with it. Indonesia, I think, is going to win this round because of that. And he dodges the front kick easily.
I think it just solidified it, yeah.
Yeah.
It was already pretty close.
It was pretty close. We can see the scores up here on the board behind us. We're going to see what every judge says, right? And we've got 1-5, 2-4, 2-6, 8-6, and 4-5. So 4 judges go for blue. I agree with them.
Yep. That was a good call.
Yeah.
Red's not out of this fight, though. He's in there.
I think what Red has to do is get his range in control a little more. Like trying the spinning wheel kicks and these kind of things was cool, but we've seen Blue's eyes.
Yeah.
He's got a good fight sense. He's not going to just stand there and take that. So he's going to have to play a little bit more. Look what scored the best, right? That front kick.
Sure.
Boom, simple, right down the middle. It's sharpening that weapon to where it's so devastatingly fast, accurate. You can place it, and the timing and the setups that they can't do anything about it.
And he's catching him darting in.
Yes.
Real fast. So, like, you know, if he can come in a little bit more controlled and then sometimes dart in maybe when he's a little bit closer, he may find a little bit more success.
Maybe even feints, try and draw that front kick out.
Yeah, feint, try to get him to bite. So we see we're round 2, and they're in.
That's the thing. Sometimes you get hit with that straight kick and you want to get back in there because you know it scores well.
Yeah.
You want to get back in there and get your points back, and then you run into another one like you did before.
Good leg kick from Blue and a takedown. That's a 1-point takedown. Indonesia went down.
So is it even if the glove touches? So if you're taking somebody down and your glove touches, does that count as both down?
No, no. So if I'm holding on to you and my arms are around you and I go down, it's still you down first. It's more about
like if you reach out and touch.
But if you reach out and touch, you don't want to put your weight on the glove.
Yeah.
So if I was doing like a hip throw and I had to put my hand on the ground to pull you over or something like that, that would be me down first.
Interesting.
Because I'm using that to balance myself to complete the throw.
I understand. So, but even the glove is the difference between 1 and 2 points. Is that correct?
Yeah, glove, it's more so your weight.
I see, okay.
But yeah, if I drive in, if my chest is on you, my hands are into you, I'm putting my weight on you on that 3rd point, that's going to be 1-point takedown versus a standing throw or sweep.
Understood.
Leg kick and takedown again.
Yeah.
And so we're seeing Indonesia kind of has a recipe here. He's seeing it, and he's moving his head off the line, so he's not catching that right. Kazakhstan's throwing a right hand. He's got a good deterrent, but he's missing. If he lands that right, it's definitely dangerous.
Good body kick, though.
Yeah. He turned that in tight. It was like almost knee range, right?
So far,
Inner thigh kick.
So far, I got to believe Indonesia's up right now.
Yeah, I think Indonesia's got this fight. Kazakhstan's not out of it, though. Big punch.
But he's going to have to start scoring more. He's got less than a minute. I think that scored.
I think that did, too. That was, hey, he might feel like he's down, and he's got to go to the deep into the well, find something tricky. And he's obviously not going to use that a bunch, I would think, but it turns the tide, maybe. Maybe it gets in the other fighter's head, and now you can go back to what you were trying before.
Well, you know, the biggest thing about stuff like that is that it keeps the person guessing. Like, it makes you seem a little bit more unpredictable. You're not, and they're not 100% sure what you're going to be doing all the time.
Yeah.
Big thing about fighting, you don't want to let people catch on your pattern. And once they do, you want to change it up. But so far, yeah, I think he's still down.
Big front kick again. That's Indonesia finding a home for that. And again, we see a spinning technique because he knows he's in trouble. Let's see who's down first. I think Red's helmet. Yeah, Red is down first. And notice how the platform referee points to the person so everyone can see who he's talking about.
Good front kick back.
Yeah.
Too little, too late. I think he's got to go for the knockdown now.
Yeah.
Which he tried.
That's going to be it. We've got 1 second left on our timer, so
better run forward and try to hit him.
There it is.
Oh, well. Good try.
So I think we're going to see Indonesia up again, and we do. 4-7, 5-11, 7-12, 7-16, and 5-11 from our 5 judges.
Entertaining fight.
Yeah, good skill level.
Nice.
The thing we're probably going to see, in all honesty, you see more knockouts and things like that in the earlier rounds where you get the bigger mismatch of countries.
Yeah.
A lot of times at the high level, the highest level, you start getting into just technicians.
Right.
No wasted energy. I'm not going to get in a brawl with you because then it's too random. It's too much chance that you could score. There's a positive point system.
Sure.
So it's not a judge's opinion of like, I thought you were the, quote, aggressor.
Right.
It's what hit on a valid part of the body with a valid weapon.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, and I'd imagine the higher up you get, the more vital those points are, because maybe you don't get a lot of them. There's a lot of stuff going on,
Absolutely.
a lot of defense,
And
a lot of
obviously
strong
the skill
defense.
level gets higher because if you made it, that means you were able to beat somebody
Yeah,
because you
you're
were
doing
more
some good.
skilled.
We see sometimes you get very low scores in these fights too. They might be 3-2 when they're that defensive and quick.
Sure.
We've got our next fight, same thing, 56 kilograms. Let's see who moves on. We got Indonesia will be in the final, and the winner of this fight, Korea, Min Jun Hong in red, and Hyo Lam Koo from Macau, China in blue.
You can see Korea fainting with that front leg a lot.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Little maybe jitters in the beginning. You go a little big.
Now, is that 2 points?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Not the way you really want to start.
Whether
No.
you are hit and fall down, you slip and fall down, if you do not maintain your feet, you lose 2 points to your opponent. And that's another, no score because he had called stop. Okay, so it was after the stop, but had that happened in combat, that would have been 2.
That was lucky for Blue.
Blue angled off well there from the straight kick.
Goes for it again.
And he gets the ring out. So the ring out is higher than the fall down for the blue fighter, so that is a ring out. For blue, red went out of the ring. That's 2 points for blue, and if it happens one more time in this round, blue will win the round. And you can see he got it.
Wow.
That's the round.
Wow.
That's how quick it can happen.
Really just kind of went all out for that. Made a, made a couple of errors in the beginning, but he was willing to make those for to get the 2 ring outs. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a guy that knows how to play the game.
Yeah, Macau, China, he knew he was close to that edge, and he thought if I turn, you can throw people every which way, but it matters here. Which direction? Sometimes you'll see people do the opposite, meaning they realize they're both going to go out, so they'll turn so that they get the takedown on the mat. Because if we both go out, that's wasted energy. There's no points.
Sure.
So it definitely changes the strategies.
And now it puts the pressure on red as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he's got to come back and win this fight, and he's got to be worried about getting pushed out again.
So do you think, do you think we'll see red hang out in the middle a little bit more for this round?
It might compress this fight a little bit. Max has talked about this in earlier bouts of not having the ropes. You'd be amazed. You think, and it's a big lei tai. The platform's bigger than a boxing ring, right? But once this starts happening, you can't hang out near the edge. Yeah. You can't lean on the ropes or the cage like we see in MMA. You could live there and take somebody's weight and let them get tired, etc.
Sure.
Here, there's nothing. So once you've been pushed out, it compresses the fight. You've got to stay in. Yep, and we're getting some aggression.
For,
already pressured.
And you see Blue's idea. Nope. No clean separation.
Damn.
They're calling Blue down. So Blue went for a sacrifice throw. The motion stopped. He tried to kind of fudge the red fighter off, Korea, but that's after the fact, kind of. Leg kick there from Korea. Macau, China is tricky with this edge, and this is the thing too, you attack, you think you're on offense, and then he's turning and using the edge as, see, he's backing up towards it again.
Yeah. His lei tai awareness is on point.
Wow. Oh, nope. That was overruled by the head judge. He was about to call it, and we saw the head judge wave that off.
Interesting.
And I think it was because the call for Ting, the call for stop, and then he went down, it was too late.
So is that an absolute, the Ting call?
Yeah, so if there's motion happening, meaning if I've popped your feet up, I'm already starting my lift, my hip throw, what have you, it still counts. But things after do not.
That looked like it hurt him a bit.
Yeah, high kick there, he had his arm in, but it looked like it had some penetration. He did block it, so it won't score, but I think it might have felt.
The foot may have wrapped around a little bit.
Yeah.
Either way, even if it didn't hurt, it's getting close, and he knows that. So he's going to have to be a little more careful. Korea's really trying to get after it.
Good block from Korea. Good leg kick.
Yeah.
So we see throw the kick to the arms and then go down low. Make it look the same, right? Set a pattern, break a pattern.
Korea's really trying to win this round. And so far, I think he's doing so.
I think he might be because of the takedown attempts that were reversed. Those go on all 5 judges' scorecards. They don't get to have their opinion of it. What the platform judge says goes.
punch.
Yeah. One warning, that's some passive holding. They don't want the fighter to just hold. They want them to be working. So that's no points with that symbol, but if he does it again, beautiful throw.
Oh, the points are racking up against him now.
Yeah, I think Korea's definitely up in this round. So hopefully we get a 3-round fight.
It's looking like we will.
30 seconds.
China needs something big here. Otherwise, he's definitely lost this round.
And he really should go for it, because if you could do anything to not end up having a 3-round fight before the finals, you know.
He just ate that cross pretty badly.
Good body kick on separation, though.
Not going to win the point game now, though.
No. And Korea knows it, just playing defensive. You see that quick in the hands in, so nothing's going to hit his chest protector, make that loud crack.
Really not even entertaining the clinch. Just kind of, as soon as it happens, he backs up, he tucks his hips away.
Doesn't want to make any mistakes.
No.
You know, and again, that's...
And sure enough,
you want to protect that lead.
All the judges go for red. Yeah, that's the thing. You see inexperienced fighters, they get in a brawl. I've heard our coach, Coach Ian Lee, say, stop fighting, play the game. You know, you can't get obsessed with like just hurting your opponent at this kind of sport, because the minute you overrun, now you're losing.
And these little taps to the leg, they count, you know, even though it's not hurting. Like, you can't ignore that.
Yeah, if it's got enough impact to crack, it hits with the right part of the body. You know, toes sliding off shouldn't score, but like that's a score. Whether or not it defeats them, like physically, they need to defend it.
It's such a high level of technique to be able to do just enough without overexerting yourself while still convincing the judges. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
It's all about efficiency.
And here's the thing, sometimes you're seeing what the particular judges at the particular time in the particular event are calling. What are they liking and absorbing and not noticing?
Yeah. Here we go.
And good coaches are watching. The coaches?
Good side kick.
Good. Coaches can see the score in real time, by the way. So they see as soon as the judges tick these numbers up. So the coaches can help them adjust.
So far, Korea's doing well. I think Korea's up just by a little bit.
Yep, I think that kick did well. Not sure if that landed, but there's a kick. But answered back. See how he gets his points back right away?
But Korea cannot relax against this guy. I think he realizes that now. It's too tricky, and he will get you to the edge if he can.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if we're going to see a repeat of that if China can start playing the game of shimmying out to that yellow line and
drawing in that pressure.
Oh, nice. And see, there's your overrun. You know, you want to get in, you want to rough them up, and that's that.
Yeah, and that's what happens when guys try to push you out too hard. You can use that to throw them. So you got to be careful when you're trying to push people out, not to overcommit.
We're a little less than 1 minute in to this 2-minute match.
And I would say Korea is up.
And I would agree with you, Max. I think good leg kick. Macau China needs to he's got enough time. He can pick away at him, get a couple leg kicks, get a couple little pieces, but he's got to not let that happen.
Yeah. He can't let that go unanswered. And this gap is widening more and more as time goes on.
Seems Korea's playing it a bit more, he's rushing forwards a bit less, which is kind of taking away that opportunity for him to bait him into the corner like he did in that first round.
Yeah, well, good observation, yeah. And I think that's probably his coaches. You know, you come off and you got put out in the first round by ring out very quickly. Your coaches are going to tell you some adjustments. And
Korea just got hit with a decent cross. And nope. He's still looking for it. He's still looking for it.
As he should. He's got 20 seconds to make something happen. I think Korea's up. Not a blowout, but I think he's done more to make it happen. Ooh, a hard clash of shins. But
that'll make a big difference.
All right, so now I would say he's probably not going to win the point game anymore.
Yeah.
He's got 14 seconds, even though it's stop time. He's got to make something happen. He's got to either try to shove him out real hard or knock him out. 10-second buzzer's already going. And
big right hand.
Yeah, that scored for sure. All right. Do something or it's a wrap. All right, Korea
That's
gets
time.
it.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Korea moving on. And what do you know?
There it
We are
is.
correct there. We agree with our judges. So tomorrow, you're going to get to see Indonesia versus Korea in the finals.
That'll be fun.
This is going to be exciting. We're going to move up to 60 kilograms next. But first, let's see Min Jun Hong get his hand raised. Turning around a real rough first round.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
that's the, short of getting an 8 count, you know, that ring out, that quick kind of situation is awful to be on the end of that.
And that's why you got to be stronger than your emotions.
Yes.
Because it'd be real easy for a lot of people to start panicking there. Like,
Sure.
especially when they lose a round, they don't even get a fight.
The
really, you know?
only benefit possibly being that you got a short round, and now you get another rest again. But
so does your opponent.
But mentally, you have to be able to tackle that. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and your opponent is over there thrilled. You know, they get to sit down as, oh, easy work, right? But maybe that lets you get a little too ego boosted, and then the next round you get caught.
Maybe so.
60 kilograms, semifinals.
Of Vietnam. And in the blue, Elchin Emino of Azerbaijan.
We have Man Quang Nguyen from Vietnam in red, and in blue, Elchin Eminov from Azerbaijan. Ah, the Azerbaijani coach came over and told me, you pronounced my country wrong. I said, I don't think it's me.
All right. Big single leg takedown.
Well, I can tell you it wasn't me.
It was my good friend Lonnie over there, the ring announcer. I think he tripped over his word a little bit there, but he got it right this time.
So far, Vietnam is up.
Yep.
By at least 2 points, I would say.
Vietnam with a hard leg kick there.
That definitely scores.
Both fighters a little tentative. They want to not make some mistakes. No points.
Azerbaijan's going to have to start getting going here. He's a little behind. He doesn't want to fall too far behind.
Yeah, you just got to get something going. So he threw the body kick, but was caught, thrown down.
Yeah, with these guys, you really got to fake those kicks. They're too good at snatching up those legs. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's a little better.
You saw him hesitate. He was going to throw the left kick. He then pulled it and threw hands instead. That was a smart adjustment. Yeah. Make him think, you know, you got to make him think you're feeding him the technique that he's been catching. Yeah, real good here.
A lot of the same lead hook, right cross, left body kick.
Yeah.
Azerbaijan gets his own takedown now.
Yes.
All right, it looks like he's settling into the game now. Starting to get the timing a little better.
And making Vietnam miss with that kick a little bit too, you know.
And good jab as Vietnam was entering in.
Front kick, and he gets it out.
Yeah,
nice. He's going to hang on. Smart fighter, hangs on, even keeps himself on the platform, doesn't take the risk of that drop separating their arms, right?
Sure.
He knew if he goes to his side. Oh, but he did lose points. Interesting.
Vietnam got the takedown.
I thought they went same time, side to side, but.
Nah, Vietnam was a little bit on
top.
Yeah. It almost would have been better for...
he could have gone off.
Yeah, for Blue to go off and pull him
Blue
off.
touched his glove first as well, but obviously it went all the way down. But even that glove touch to stay up, that's down, so.
Now, that was a nice little combo.
The kick was checked. Oh. Late kick there, but blocked. Wow. Ankle pick there.
Beautiful.
Vietnam has been a tough team for as long as I've known about this sport.
Yeah, I agree.
They are.
Big spinning back kick attempt there, but.
Yeah.
That's why I love the spinning techniques, but it's dangerous.
Yeah, big risk for big reward if you land, but big risk. And I think...
So spinning kicks are also worth 2 points, is that correct?
Yeah, it's just... If foot techniques are going to be 2 points to the body, 2 points to the head, 1 point to the legs. That's it. So we don't...
Vietnam. Yep.
Yeah. Definitely Vietnam,
unanimous.
yeah.
Kicks in general, so high risk, high reward. Spinning on top of that when you don't really get any additional points.
It's not a three-point kick. It's not glory rules
That's
where they talk
interesting.
about the spectacular techniques to try and make it flashier.
Right.
The reward is how much damage it does if it lands.
That is true.
And we've seen it. I mean, if you check out Muslim Salikov, he had a kind of jump back kick sometimes, or just a spinning back kick, turning side kick, whichever term you like to use.
Sure.
And he would hammer people with that thing. But he was great. It was kind of compact, and he knew how to use his hands and then just pop that thing around and hit people square in the body.
He's
not
now
a good
the UFC.
yeah. But we tend to not see the like big sweeping kicks being effective because the range is so big here, and people are their eyes are so sharp for that they tend to not get caught by those things.
So much blitzing in and out, and then trying to spin and catch somebody in that motion. It's going to be hard.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there's low and high percentage techniques.
Sure.
Like punching is always a high percentage technique.
Yeah.
Easier to land.
Wow.
A little less risk.
And low effort.
And nice single leg.
Yep. And to your point yesterday, punching's a little lower effort. When these fighters look a little tired, it's like start pumping your jab, you know, don't keep wrestling. Good inner thigh kick from Vietnam.
It's a little more energy efficient.
And a body kick from Vietnam. That's a smart play.
Cross, right back.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not even sure who's up. Good.
Nope, no points, but yeah.
Too late, but good try.
I think we saw him do that yesterday. Shove the head down to just make sure that the head touched the mat.
Yeah, someone did that. I can't remember who did that.
I think it might have been Azerbaijan. I can't remember, but he seemed very quick to go there again.
Well, if it wasn't him, maybe he watched it and learned from that.
Yeah.
Good exchange.
Wow.
Good exchange. I don't think anything specifically scored, but that definitely did score.
And that's big. That's a 2-point takedown. It's close, but Azerbaijan might be up in this. I don't know.
And another.
Yeah. That's two 2-point takedowns. So I'd say
that was a 1 point. They said he touched. Yeah,
Oh.
I think his arms were, he was kind of holding himself up, but.
Wow.
What a squat.
That's some dexterity. That's pretty impressive.
Doing a pistol squat with somebody pulling on your leg, right?
I can't even do a pistol squat by myself.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Vietnam squats. That's
why,
for sure.
That's why these guys are up there.
Yeah, exactly. Good right hand from Vietnam. He looped it in nice and tight to get right over the guard and into the face.
But I like the way Azerbaijan has got himself right back in this fight.
Yeah. And he's reading well. He didn't keep kicking. He saw the level change. Level changed with him and neutralized it. Yeah, you're totally right. Kick catch.
Oh, nice.
Wow, good defense.
Yeah, very good defense.
I don't know who's
Great
up
balance.
right now.
This is hard to say.
I'm leaning towards Azerbaijan right now.
I am too.
Yeah,
especially now. It's got him in a rear naked choke position, but that's not going to work.
Doesn't matter right now.
Doesn't matter in this sport. Good
Big
body
combination,
kick and
finishing
one
with a
more.
takedown.
Yeah. So I would say it's official. Azerbaijan is up.
I think so too. But it's not a runaway, so he's got.
But he's got 15 seconds. I don't think that Vietnam's gonna be able to make up the points in this short amount of time.
It does seem like he thinks he's up because he's circling out.
Yep.
And like I said, the coaches know what the score is right now in real time. Body kick, caught. Oh, 2 points for Vietnam. That could be trouble.
I still think
Vietnam took it. I think Vietnam took it.
We'll see. I still feel Azerbaijan.
We've got Elchineminov
I'll bet you a quarter.
from Azerbaijan. We're waiting on the result.
Yep,
Wow.
Azerbaijan gets it. Oh, no,
It's
it's a tie.
It's
Draw.
whoever the lightest fighter is. We got to watch the head table. So no, there were. Oh wait, was there a penalty? No, there's a ring out. That's the ring out card on the blue side. So who's the winner?
Draw.
It's a draw.
So,
Wow.
I guess
Wow.
Second round draw, so
Wow. I have not seen this before because the way it goes is, for tournament style, to keep it moving, they check to who has personal fouls. If you have if you've committed no personal fouls, you win. So if you kick me in the groin, but we're all even, that's the determining factor.
Maybe their weight was
Technical
exactly
fouls,
even.
then it goes to lightest weight.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you've got none.
Yeah. So
They're even, Steven. We're coming out for round 3.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
good job by both guys.
Yeah. Well, we were right that it was pretty darn close, you know? Good cross hook.
That's what you get when you get to these top levels is, I mean, it doesn't get much better.
No.
These guys are both pretty equal.
I think Vietnam's up just by a little bit.
Oh,
but
good body
kick. Can he finish the takedown?
Oh, but
No.
he's going to be down.
And that definitely puts Vietnam in the lead now. It's like they're not doing much, but it's very intense.
Yeah.
Because you know at any second they're going to start blitzing.
What do we have
What
here?
happened?
Is there there might be a computer issue or a judge not scoring properly? Oh, they have to call points. So what has happened is the head judges table can see in real time what all the judges are scoring, and if they saw something not happen score correctly, they can stop and then have the platform judge rescore it or have the sideline judge correct their score.
I see.
Because they are not allowed to use their opinion. If the platform judge calls it and it's not overruled by the head judge, if he says I can think that they both went down or the one guy touched his glove, so it's a 1 point.
I see.
If he says it's a 2 point, it's a 2 point. It's not my decision. Oh.
It's just the strikes that could be a little bit more
This could be bad. Azerbaijan is going to get a 1 point personal technical foul for having the glove come off.
Interesting.
And so the reason why they do this is they don't want people trying to get out of the gear, possibly. And I would bet at this level they don't want.
That's
possibly.
I don't think they should get it for the first time. I don't think that's correct.
Usually, and they do this too because in cases where people will wriggle out of the glove so that you fall off the lei tai,
I see.
right? So then they knew teams would immediately try to loosen their gloves, do whatever they could, keep their hand big when they put it in, so that you got these slip-off mittens, and then you're holding onto the glove, but you're not holding onto the person. You know,
that does make sense.
They're gonna make him give a penalty.
Back when I was fighting, that's just how everyone played the game.
Really?
Try to put it on loose. So.
Yes, they're making him. No.
I'm not sure.
They're making him get a technical foul. The platform judges, he's not understanding it though. I saw him say, oh, maybe they had a conversation and decided didn't have to. Okay.
Yeah. No, I
I agree that also there was nothing on the line.
Yeah.
I know it delayed the match, but he wasn't about to be thrown. It wasn't an advantage to lose his glove. They were just wrapped around each other.
Sure.
It was kind of after Ting even. So, well, good. We're back at it.
So some good even exchanges. Nothing too telling. So far, I think Vietnam is up by a little bit, so it's on Azerbaijan to make this happen.
Wow. Nice attempt for a jump back kick. Body
Good
kick
catch,
and
yeah.
2 point takedown.
Very nice. Way to get himself back in the game.
Kind of feels like both guys are trying to big
right
takedown.
back.
Both guys are trying to pick their battles a bit more. I guess maybe after that draw, they really want to make it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy
and
to
he
tell.
gets it again.
Wow.
Yeah. You know it's that close. I mean, you literally can't make one mistake, right? If it's going to be that close a fight. So, yeah.
And, you know, when you get your leg caught like that, it makes you think twice about throwing it again.
Good kick. And can he make it happen?
Oh, and he does.
There it is.
Nice.
Wow.
But at this point, if I'm Vietnam, I'm going to be a little bit. I would start trying to be a little bit more careful with throwing that lead leg.
Yeah. Feint.
Yeah, set it up first.
Oh, he goes front kick high with the back leg.
Fake with it and see if you can pull something else out. And now it's really on Azerbaijan to catch up.
Yeah,
because he's definitely
Vietnam is definitely wanting to just kind of squash the good play, right? He blocked everything. He just was playing defensive, and then, hey, if you come in, he knows Blue has to come at him for the points now. He's got 10 seconds. He knows he's got to come at him, so he can kind of slide back and then capitalize at his moment in time when he sees the right moment.
He's down on points, and he's a shorter man, so he has to come to him.
Yep. And I think Vietnam's playing a smart game. Just kind of grinding it down.
Killing time in the front.
Yep, and he knows it.
Wow. He's got it.
So the scores that we see here when they come up, all for red.
All for red.
Vietnam and Azerbaijan, the two coaches, can see them on the TVs next to them. So they see in real time. So that's where I was saying they can even see what the judges are seeing. So when they hear kick and they look, they can see, does that come up across the judges?
Right.
Or was it, oh, maybe not so much, so maybe, but they're seeing that head punch, they're really seeing a lot, you're getting points, or not.
Sure.
So that's how high level this can get, is like...
The relationship that you have to have with your fighter and your coach, and the trust you have to have in each of them to be able to relay that information and not have it be a game of telephone where it just kind of like you misunderstand something or...
Absolutely. And you see where less experienced coaches are trying to get their fighter to brawl or not inform them where they are in the fight.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Experienced coaches, they know they have this job. They're like the radio man in racing or something.
Sure.
Where you're telling where the position is, what's going on.
Right. You got to tell them enough information, but not tell them too much where it's going to bog them down.
Yeah, get their attention or something. Just got to be quick. So, yeah.
And being coachable is a skill.
It's
being able to listen under all that pressure.
So
not everyone can do that.
Our second 60 kg match, we've got red is Kyrgyzstan and blue is Hong Kong, China. Avazbek, Manambekov, excuse me, Kyrgyzstan, and Yu Hong Leung from Hong Kong, China. And the winner of this goes and has to compete against our Vietnam fighter that we just saw. Wow. Good punch there coming over the top.
Back and forth.
Yeah. Nothing going there. Good front push kick.
He's doing well playing the long game.
Yeah. Wow. Such smooth hips. Red going in and
no dice.
No dice, but a good attempt. Switch up from that outside game, playing the outside game to the inside. He has got such a long reach on those roundhouse kicks.
Oh, man.
Notice how he doesn't set it up. He can lean in and have his legs making a V, hit and bring the leg back, all in one motion.
Really explosive footwork.
Right now, Blue's getting red to overextend just a little bit, and that's why he's getting these takedowns and being able to tag him off.
Good front kick.
He was deep in there, too, when he landed that front kick.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And he gets his leg out and throws a kick, and wow. I think Blue is definitely up.
Seems to be a little bit right hand, but
that's what I saw, too.
Yeah.
Now, is there a lot of incentive to turn the headgear with strikes to make it really sell, or is that something the judges are keen on and doesn't really translate so much?
As far as when you hit them, if the headgear spins?
Yes.
I mean, hey, if I can make that happen, sure.
That's not really supposed to happen.
Yeah, it shouldn't. They should have them on tight enough that it doesn't, but...
As we can see, that has not
it
been
does. Yeah.
Wow.
Good front kicks. He just knows
he can do it from any range.
Yeah. And this is what we were talking about earlier, just sharpening a weapon to like, yeah, you know he's going to front kick, do something about it, right? He doesn't have to adjust too much if he can just keep going back to that well.
He doesn't leave it out there long either. He doesn't give much opportunity to capitalize on it.
No. And even when it was grabbed, he was able to defend pretty well, so look at that.
Yeah.
Jeez whiz.
It's like his jab.
It literally is like a foot jab, right?
Wow.
He's just staying just out of range, protecting his lead, and I think that was a pretty clear round.
Yeah. Hong Kong, China is definitely going to take that round, and judges agree.
Yeah.
And the first round goes to Blue.
Red's going to have to figure out a way to get in.
Yeah, he's an excellent fighter. We've seen him do so well, but sometimes you just end up against an opponent that has something that confounds you. You know, you just, and you don't have a lot of time to figure it out. You're losing points, you know? You got to stop the bleeding somehow. And he's tried different things. He blitzed in early. They both went off the lei tai, so that was a good attempt.
If the blitzing's not working, maybe you try some steady pressure.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how he tries to combat this now, because a lot of things that combat the front kick if they don't work, make it better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it looks like scooping could be an option.
Yeah.
As far as what the defense might be, I'm interested to see how he attacks it.
Well, and to your point, the scary part is this guy can throw it long and he can throw it close. So you go, oh, sometimes if you close the distance enough, the front kick's ineffective.
And I tell you what, that's a bad feeling to have a coach tell you what you should do and then it not work.
Yeah.
You go,
Yeah.
oh,
Wow.
wow. what
Fast
a
action.
change.
Nice little exchange there.
Wow.
Good try on the single leg.
And the Kyrgyzstan fighter is definitely in it. I mean, you see when they get in those firefights, he's holding his own very well.
And he's making some adjustments.
Catches it here.
But he's having a hard time dragging him down.
He is, but it seems like he's shut down the front kick a little bit now.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Blue's going to start going back to it,
He also,
as it looks like he is.
he seems to be a little more sideways now. Give him a little bit smaller of a target to front kick.
Possibly, yeah.
And that always helps. The more you square up, the easier it's going to be to hit you with that.
Good punch, but good leg kick.
And then gets taken down.
And Blue finishes out that exchange pretty well, you know?
No big scores there.
Yeah.
So what I meant before is that I think sometimes if darting is not working, you can try to steadily close the gap, keep your guard up. Hopefully nothing gets in, but even if anything gets in, keep that pressure forward.
Wow.
Nice.
That's what he needs. Right there is what he needs. More of that.
It shows you, even though Blue is in the lead a little bit, I think, he can't sit back and relax.
No, a couple two-point takedowns and Red could be up. Body
That's the
kick.
shot. Good right hand, or left hand rather. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Didn't score,
Nope.
but a good way to shut down that.
Wow.
Good
He knows
try.
he's
Nice
down.
block.
Blue signaling, nope, it was my glove. And that's it.
I'm not sure who got this. This is a much closer
That's
round.
tough. I think Blue got it. Hong Kong,
Most
China's.
likely Blue, but
Yes.
we'll see. I think.
There it is. Yeah. Hong Kong, China comes out on top.
But credit to Kyrgyzstan, made it a much closer round. Possibly, if there was a third round, maybe he could have done even better. But we'll never know now.
Yeah, the best of three format makes it a much different fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does. But you know, it's harder on the guys because they could have so many fights.
Sure. Oh, that is fair.
Depending on your weight class, you know, it's like
Yeah, I mean they fight.
4 or 5 fights.
Yeah.
I hear that they could even possibly fight 2 in a day. Is
They
that true?
have. They did on the first day here.
I would prefer
Yeah.
that actually myself. I
Really?
prefer having tournaments where I would fight everything the same day because the injuries don't settle in as much.
Ah, I see.
You don't have to wake up the next day with that huge goose egg under your kneecap that, you know, your shin,
like
foot.
all the injuries settle in overnight.
Oh.
And then you wake up and you're like, oh man, you start walking around. Everything feels worse.
You just know that everything's going to add on to it. Yeah, that's fair.
Every hour adds on more to it. Like it settles in more and more and more. If I could get it all done the same day, like my adrenaline stays up, the injuries don't get to settle in yet, I can kind of power through a little better.
We're about to go into 65 kilograms, moving up. Samuel Marbun from Indonesia in red and Clemente Tabagaro Jr. in Philippines in blue. These two fighters have been very impressive, and I'm excited to see how they deal with each other.
Good hand exchange.
As the size goes up, so does the power. We all know this. So,
yeah.
and
Nice boxing.
Wow, good front kick and good punch counters. Wow.
Both these guys have good boxing.
Yeah.
Coming back and forth with their hands. Good
Nice
front
front
kick. I
kick.
think that should have, definitely should have scored. A little clash here. I didn't really see if anything landed too clean though. It sounded like something landed. Ooh,
Oh, good.
leg
Wow.
kick. And hands to follow up.
They are chaining together their hands and feet beautifully.
Nice.
But that's what he needed.
And the throws as well.
And he keeps his feet.
Wow. Nice.
Great balance. Red pops up ready, doesn't even want to wait for them to announce what the takedown. He wants to get right back in there, get his points.
He's game.
Yeah.
Nothing really too clean there. I think that popped the shoulder more than anything else.
Yeah. That was a good kick, clean body kick, yeah. Whoa, huge right hand.
Yeah,
And
Blue got him with a clean.
These two are scrapping.
yeah.
But to his credit, Red's got a good chin.
Yeah, he does.
Barely flinched. He just came right back with his own punches. These guys are exchanging.
Spinning back fist, body kick.
Real close to the edge. And
But
brings
Blue
it
gets
back
caught
in.
with a punch himself.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, good catch.
And
he
he
defends
recovers.
And also good flexibility.
So how does that work? Is that a point?
for the head kick.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. If he lands it clean.
No, but he caught it.
But he didn't. It's probably not enough damage. If it impacts hard, then yes.
But he still caught it.
Yeah.
Almost got the takedown. Credit to Blue for getting out of that.
These right hands have been going really well for Blue.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can keep this pace up next round.
No, it is an insane pace.
I feel like I already see them tiring out just a little bit.
I think Blue is up, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, this has been a tight round.
Because
I
Red
think
has
you're
had
right,
great techniques too, though. This is another one where I wish we could make it 3 rounds long, you know?
Sure. We may get our wish. We'll see.
Yeah.
This is a pretty even round.
Big right hand.
I'm going to agree with you and say I think Blue is slightly ahead.
That's a good ending for Blue.
Yeah. He has some cleaner hands. Yep.
4 go for Blue, 1 goes for Red.
And the first round goes to Blue.
But it's not going to take much for Red to get back in this fight.
Not at all.
I don't even know what to say. That was pretty.
I know.
That was crazy.
I feel like I'm downloading.
Yeah.
Like I'm still buffering. Like there was a lot of information to
There
take
was
in
a
during that.
lot.
I feel
Wow.
like if Indonesia maybe tightens up his punches just a little bit, he's going to find a little more success and maybe land a little bit more like Blue was.
Sure.
Well, sometimes it's the build, right? Indonesia's got a little more squat look to the arms, and those slightly longer, lankier limbs, when they pop out, you kind of get it's hard to say who hit, and you see that big, long punch, boom, hit clean.
Oh, that's
Right.
what I mean. Like, but you tighten up those shots a little bit, you can land them a little better, maybe a little faster.
Maybe he gets in there first and starts really defining that he's the one landing. Oh, he's trying a bit.
Where's that left?
And a good kick there.
Maybe it scored, but he got caught, so I'm not sure.
I think the body kick might have been there, but I'm not sure as well. They were kind of almost clinching, and that's a hard range to judge. The sideline judges have to use their best judgment. You know, were they tied up and the guy kind of leaped up and kicked, or were they just touching?
But he did catch it. Blue
Another
did
big
catch
right
it.
hand.
Yep,
Big
that
right.
hand. Those two.
Another.
I don't know if the third one will count because it kind of glanced off the shoulder, but first two, I think.
Good
definitely.
catch. And
Oh,
no.
wow.
See, and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss leg day.
Yeah. And includes splits on that day as well. Good grief. The flexibility. Good body kick, but he eats a right when he comes in.
Ooh.
Well, let's just
Looks
say
like it hurt him a
stretching.
little.
Yeah, it stiffened him up for a
Just for a
second for
moment.
sure, yeah. But he lands a good right of his own and a little tight hook.
Yep.
Like you said, thread him a little tighter, funnel those punches down the middle.
Make those circles smaller, and they'll most likely land a little more.
Yeah, because we're seeing, good front kick to the face by Red.
It's a little glancing, but
But it moved the head, could be a scoring shot, you know, and that's 2.
wow, that was a good one.
We've got a mouth guard out. Red, it's Red's mouth guard.
And it's funny because I think it flew out when he hit Blue.
Yeah, no, I thought that was Blue's
Yeah.
because it is
As soon as he
directly
hit,
on
right?
impact.
Maybe he was smiling too big, you know?
He saw that spinning back fist whiz by, and he thought, ooh, I got one.
Ooh, good exchange there for front kicks. I don't know who's up in this. Good counter.
Nice. Good right hand counter.
His punches just don't snap the head quite as much, and so, you know, hopefully the judges are seeing them because they're good.
Oh,
and
wow.
his takedown defense is excellent.
It's on point. Now, I got to say, the way some of these guys are getting out of these takedowns, it's impressive.
The game has just evolved. People are just getting so good at these defensive techniques as well as the offense.
Yeah.
It's fun to see that a good, strong
Nice.
Big front kick.
defense
But
doesn't...
Blue comes back with a good round kick.
Yeah, it's good to see that a good, strong defense doesn't take away from the excitement of a fight.
It doesn't have to. Oh, wow.
That's big. That's big.
In a close fight, that is very big.
Tabagara might be up.
And a good front kick right after that. So that was 2 and 2. Those 4 person just scored in a very short amount of time.
His coach is coming up to yell stuff at him. He knows there's something important.
Everyone knows this is tight.
Yeah, he's either telling him to, I think he still needs to score. I think he's down. I think that's what the coach is saying. They want him to get 2 points and he's gonna be up maybe. 1 second.
Good. I'm not sure that's
Did he
scored.
get it
I don't
done?
think it did. Nope.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
And Blue.
Blue fighter.
But you know what? He gets an A for effort. Like,
Incredible fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second round goes to
So Indonesia was moving on in our 56 kilogram fight to the finals. Sadly for Indonesia, not in 65.
That fight deserved a 3rd round.
Yeah, I agree. I would have watched a 5-round title match for
Yeah.
for these two.
this match goes to
I would have watched a full preview story arc. Give me the
Tell me
whole
there.
thing with that
Yeah.
fight. Yeah,
I want to know
absolutely.
these guys. I want to hang out with them.
Yeah.
Samuel Marbun from Indonesia doing a great job. And I also think his build and some of those little compact shots, they just don't ring as they're harder to see. A judge back on the backside might not see that, where
Sure.
that big looping overhand that Blue was landing makes a big sound, big movement. Everybody can kind of get on board with that. So
Yeah.
it was a close bout. The other 65 kilogram, we're about to see the killer. In red, Wei Guo from China. And in blue, Beksultan Koskinov from Kazakhstan. Wei Guo has so far been just a technician.
I'm not sure what's happening.
Maybe something with the digital system. And that's what the platform judge waits for. He waits for the signal from the head table, hey, we're ready. It's just in case anything's wrong. We go switching stances to southpaw and then back to orthodox, so.
Calm start from Red. Seems relaxed.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm not sure if any of that scored.
Yeah, it
was
was-
kinda glancing.
But it was all good offense and defense at the same time, like
And it
making sure
looked-
they're not making a mistake.
And it looked really
Feeling
cool.
each other out. That was a nice side step from
Blue
the spinning
slides
back
in
fist.
and defends.
All right.
China, front kick,
Oh,
but
wow.
Blue,
Blue gets the first
2-point takedown.
Gets the first significant points.
Kazakhstan.
China got one back. Kazakhstan got to protect that lead now.
Wow,
Big
big
front
front kick from Kazakhstan.
I think
Kazakhstan's up in this fight.
Yeah, just by a little bit. Let's see what Red does to get back in the game.
Side kick.
Did that land? I couldn't tell.
From my angle, it's hard to see. I think it did. But,
But that did land.
yeah. So Guo getting up there, back on the board with a point for the takedown. But still, I think he's down from these body shots. The kicks to the body are worth 2, so we've seen higher value there.
Either way, we're in a pretty even fight right now.
I'm impressed.
Both tagged each other there, nothing crazy.
Such quick feet. That was blocked. But he completes takedown for 1 point.
I kind of thought both their heads touched at the same time, but all right.
That was checked. That shouldn't have scored. That was on the shin. Wow. That was big. Oh, no. 2 and 2. That's a 4-point technique right there.
Yeah.
And he cannot get pushed out again.
He just got a kick to the head.
Kick, but
I think China stole this in the last 15 seconds.
I don't know. I think Kazakhstan may have this. I think Kazakhstan's got this.
I'm betting it's China. Draw. No, it is Kazakhstan.
No, China.
Oh, sorry, China. Yeah.
I don't think I agree with that.
yeah.
First round goes to China.
I don't know. Maybe they were counting some of those little kicks that barely touched.
Yeah,
I didn't think a lot of those counted.
no.
Yeah, there was a couple that almost seemed like merely ways to get in.
Yeah.
That touched, but you know, how much did they do?
I thought China was losing to those body kicks early from Kazakhstan too.
With these bodyguards, how much are they feeling through these kicks? How thick are these pads?
You know, you'd be surprised. Like, it definitely takes a little edge off, but guys still get dropped to the body.
Wow.
So you're not eating a full blast spinning back kick, and you're going to be okay even with it.
Just kind of takes this slap off of it a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit off for sure.
Interesting.
I honestly wish they just didn't wear them.
The judges like to use them because of the sound. It really sounds different. It's a higher pitch crack than the glove, so you get a boom from the gloves and a pop from the body, so it can help with that. And I think because of Olympics, the attempt to get this in the Olympics and the amateur rules.
I see.
So they kind of split the difference and said, fine, you want us to wear chest protectors? Well, we're not going to wear shin guards then.
I think it would have made more sense to keep the shin guards.
Take off the chest protectors, right?
Yeah.
But the problem with shin guards is with the throws, I think the people really like having that slick leg that can fit in and out, you know?
Shin guards also, I'd imagine, make it a lot easier to catch the leg.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what he means. Like, you know, you want your leg to be a little more slick. So
I see.
Yeah.
So you can thread it out.
Pretty quick first minute.
Yeah.
But you know, but same thing with the body. I'm sure the body protector gives a little more grip as well.
And
Wow.
Nice.
That's big. Kazakhstan, 2 points. Biggest thing we've seen this round, really.
Yep. All right, that scored.
Yeah, that's a good kick. That did not. That was checked, and there was a punch. Well, we say did not. Yes, I should say should not score. And again with the leg kick. He tries to hit, and he gets it. Wow. This is impressive. Kazakhstan is proving
and, I mean,
they are world class.
Yep, and China's still looking good though.
Yep.
Scoring. These little things count. You can't let that slide.
Yeah.
You know, you know, I keep saying it. You know, you may think it's nothing, but it is scoring points. And even though this is a full contact sport,
does he hit it?
Oh. Nope, no points. So it was after the call for stop. Blocked. And that lands. Wow. That should be 2 points right there. I don't know. I mean, Kazakhstan's had the more impressive stuff.
Close.
That was a catch. I wouldn't have scored that as a side kick. He kind of rolled it off, but you never know. I mean, that's the hard part. You never know.
That should be Kazakhstan.
I hope Kazakhstan. I want to see this go to 3 rounds.
Wow.
4 for China.
And the second round goes to
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I feel like maybe some of the judges are scoring a little bit more aggressively with the action than I would.
Sure. Yeah.
But
I think some of the things that got scored should not have been scored.
My guess would be a lot of leg kicks, a lot of those things, especially on the entry.
Yeah.
And even if we were wrong about one of the rounds, I don't think we were wrong about both rounds.
Sure.
Yeah. And honestly, I just want to see a third round. It's kind of, I'm selfishly here too.
Yeah, sure. Like, that deserved a third round.
Well, hey, Seth.
Both of those guys.
Thank you for coming out and sitting in for a little bit here in
Thank
this,
you for having me.
in this 5th session today, getting through our semifinals. And man, we really appreciate you having fun up here with us.
This has been a blast. I'm so glad I got to have learned about this sport, gotten great information from you two while I'm getting to watch something incredibly fun. Thank you guys for having me. This has been an absolute blast.
Thanks for coming,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Alrighty, thank you guys.
See you.
Take it easy. All right.
All right.
Here we are, 70 kilos now.
And look out for Sensei Seth. He's going to be posting this on his YouTube channel. So you're going to see him behind the scenes, training with the guys, watching the fights, doing the commentary with us. But we are in now, 70 kilos. We've got in red, Manuel De Carlo from Italy versus Huan Yizhang from Chinese Taipei. And
with a good front kick right there.
Chinese Taipei in blue, nice front kick. We've seen these Italian fighters coming in heavy-handed,
Yep.
but I don't know if that'll work at the highest level. But he's making good work with the
Listen.
kicks, too, underneath.
Good hands always work.
That's true. But you can't just have hard hands, though.
Oh, no, of
Big
course
front
not.
kick. But I'd say Italy doesn't just, but he prefers them for sure. He's throwing with a lot of heat.
Well, you know, sometimes you don't really want to kick with a kicker.
Yeah, yeah. And
Ooh, go where
Good
you're
cross.
strong.
from Chinese Taipei. Yizhang, the taller fighter, tries for the headlock takedown, and he gets it. That head and arm lock there. 1 point takedown.
Yeah, good torque on that one.
Yeah, he had to really wrench at that last bit to get him off his feet. It was good takedown defense from a strong opponent, but not enough. Big overhand attempt, comes up short. Being the shorter fighter, it's not a bad idea to loop these punches when you go head low, hand high, but you got to get in a little tighter for it to land.
I think if he fakes that overhand and throws the left hook, he'll be able to land that.
I like that strategy. Blocked.
Good catch.
That was good. He saw it.
No scores for either one of them, though.
Yeah. He is rooting his feet when he punches.
Yep, and wow.
No.
Good takedown defense.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him fire off a kick right after those hands.
Yeah. I think he might even be having trouble sometimes doing that because he's planting so hard to throw the punch. He could pull just a hair of heat off the punch.
Yeah, yep, I
go
agree.
a little faster and then get to a kick, you know? Again, point-based.
Yep.
You know, you want to get your points. That was a beautiful right hand, though.
And he's throwing good hands, and it will disguise his kick.
Yeah. Good check. Change up from Chinese Taipei. He was sliding in, thinking of kicking, decided to let it be a defense against the counter kick. I think that's Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, and I see some really low scores for Red. I think he landed more punches than that, but sometimes what the judges will do is they'll split the difference of if they both land a punch right at the same time, they might just not score either. They kind of negate it to keep it simple.
Yeah, if there's like a big scramble, like they may not even score anything.
Yeah. What they're looking for is the real clear shots that land. And again, that's where this is different than like if you watch Glory or something like that, where they give big points for aggression. So, you know, Glory might have loved Italy coming forward and banging out with big hands. They might have said, oh, that's worth more.
And also damage matters.
Yes.
Like here it doesn't matter as much.
As much, yeah. The damage matters if it drops them, just like any fight sport. But a strike that lands accurately and hard enough to qualify as an actual attack scores. Whether your punch is bigger than my punch, harder than my punch, if we both land a punch, we both land a punch. We each get 1 point. Now, that's all easy to say, but if you're more powerful than me, it is an advantage. I don't mean to of course, the hard hitter is more dangerous. And we see Red getting in there. This is what he was trying to do, get in in the first round. He's closed the distance pretty well. Maybe got some corner advice.
Yep, and well, not maybe, he definitely did.
Yeah, definitely did. But looks like maybe the plan was a good one, right? Or at least it paid off right here in the beginning.
He's made some good adjustments
and
so
he's
far.
Kicking.
I mean, so far I believe he's up, but not by a lot. So.
We have him down. I thought he was hurt, but
yeah,
I think maybe just frustrated.
Maybe he just lost his balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe he was hurt too.
I think that was a look of mental pain and anguish, not physical. And I get it. You don't want to make a mistake at this level.
I've definitely felt like that before.
Good. We saw Italy parry both those punches pretty well, so keeping his hands up.
I've definitely had that moment of getting taken down and feeling like, I'm an idiot.
Hangs on, so no score there as both fighters go off the platform. Chinese Taipei with the kicks.
But Red comes back with a right hand.
I think, judging by the way stuff was scoring in the first round, though, he's got to do something.
I don't think they realize the clock's messed up.
Oh yeah. Oh,
no, it's back.
It was maybe a screen issue.
Yeah.
Good. So we've got 45 seconds left.
Ooh, nice.
But I think Italy's game plan isn't scoring on the judges' card well, unfortunately.
I think for this one, he should be up, though.
There. This stuff is working.
Yeah.
And I want him to, he's just got to make sure he keeps getting that. So it's the punches that I'm saying are not getting it.
But this is also what I meant about, like, staying in the guy's face and, like, slowly coming forward rather than darting in.
Yes, you don't dart into a big front kick. You slowly eat up the spot, right?
Yeah, and, like, he's staying close. He's not letting him, like, make too much space so he doesn't have to dart in so far. I think that sometimes that's more effective than just darting in all the time. So some of these guys, they're good at timing that dart in.
Yeah, their reflexes are excellent.
But if you keep that gap somewhat closed, it becomes a little harder to time that.
I think you're absolutely spot on, and his sense of range and his tight guard kind of defense to not give up the points as he kind of walks down his opponent.
Exactly.
Seems to be
Yeah.
I think Red might have it.
I think Red should have it.
I think he should, with the takedowns included with the punches.
But, you know.
Oh. 2 draw, 1 red, 2 blue.
But apparently the crowd agrees with me and not with the judges.
Yeah.
Again, so shame on you. I don't know.
I think, to me, I think that there were some kicks there that maybe
should not
weren't
have been
super effective, you know, like looked like kind of too close and in and yeah, I don't want to disagree with the judges, but and I wasn't sitting here with clickers.
Right. I'll disagree.
But I did think Red had that round. I would have liked to have seen a 3rd round. But Huang Yizhang is also very good from Chinese Taipei, and I don't want to.
No, he's
don't take anything away from he did, but I don't think he won that round in my opinion.
He won the first round. He definitely won the first round. I don't think he won the second round. That's all. And he could have won the 3rd round, but now we'll never know.
And what we saw was kind of a kicker Sanda fighter versus a puncher and then tight, close wrestler fighter. So we have Vietnam, Dat Hyun Do versus the blue fighter Yat Lam Chung from Hong Kong, China. This rivalry that plays out time and again here.
Yeah.
Vietnam, Hong Kong, China. Vietnam's in red, Hong Kong, China in blue.
No dice there so far, but a score there.
Front kick lands, second one slid off, I wouldn't score that. To me, like a linear kick, if you throw a front kick or side kick, it needs to bury into them and come to a stop. Stop that opponent. If it slides along the chest protector, even if it kind of goes in, I'm like, no. Unless it really disrupts them and that you see them move back because of it.
And I feel like that's maybe what's happening with the judges sometimes. They're like counting stuff that is kind of glancing that probably shouldn't be counted.
Yeah. And again, this is just our opinions over here from the booth. I know our judges work hard. They're here in their third day of watching non-stop fights and rotating in and out. It can be hard.
Oh, it's definitely hard.
Red gets a good
A lot
takedown.
of pressure. It's much easier to talk crap from the sidelines.
Oh, I know. We always can do a better job than the person doing the job, right?
Yeah, right.
Good right hand from Blue there. Just quick, short, little popping right hook.
Not sure if it scored, but maybe.
Front kick should not have scored. Hit on the forearms against Red.
But if you do enough damage, even if it doesn't score, it doesn't matter. It still helps out your game.
Yeah. Anything to wear your opponent down a little bit, make them a little hesitant.
Yep.
There's a good jab.
Wary. Back up a little bit.
And our referee telling them, hey, wait for me. Kicking in the clinch, but like we said, no score on that. But hey, if you think you're softening them up.
I got to say, Blue's really trying to get that side kick in from in close.
Yeah. He's got a good
left
cross.
kick.
Blocked, caught, and blocked. So I don't think any of those kicks should have scored.
Was it me, or did you see Blue slide a little bit right after?
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah. He is lifting up that front kick inside.
It's worth a shot, because if he can get like just a tiny bit of pop on that, and a little separation, they may score that. But, well, that takedown definitely scored for Red.
Vietnam getting a takedown for 1 point.
But Blue's sneaking in that little left inside kick.
Yeah. And he hangs on. No points. Ooh, a good right hand. That should have scored, but so does the takedown. Did you see Blue was actually trying to pull himself off? You know, smart fighters, ring awareness, right? He's like, if I'm close enough to shimmy off this platform, I'm going to make this no points.
Yep.
Because his fighter's down and on top of him. He knows they're going to slide together.
One thing I'm realizing that I think is a little different from when I was fighting is that coaches are able to yell and scream from the sides. I think they used to tell us to be quiet.
They're not supposed to, and I'm surprised they're letting them stand up and sometimes walk towards the bats. They will, if it gets out of hand, they will shut it down, but they're not supposed, they're supposed to stay seated the whole time.
So maybe the rule is the same, they're just not enforcing it. I mean, either way, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Wow. What do we have? I'm not sure. And we're saying Blue side down first. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I thought so too. I just didn't know with the legs hanging off.
Yeah, if they were going to give him push out, but yeah, I don't think that would have been fair to give him push out. That was funny. He's like, worth a shot.
And let's see what we have. 4 for Red, 1 for Blue. So, our red fighter, Dat Hyun Do from Vietnam, takes the first round over Yat Lam Chung from Hong Kong, China.
He's done Vietnam proud this first round.
Yeah. But it's a good back and forth. It's a good bout. It's...
And I like the way, you know, Blue was getting after it. Even he wasn't sure if, maybe he knew he was down a little bit.
Yeah.
Started running after him, trying to get anything he could.
Well, I think these teams are both very experienced teams, so I'm sure Blue knew he was down. His coaches are signaling to him. I might not be able to hear them or understand the language, but they are telling him, you're down, you need 2 points, you need 3 points, whatever it is. They're over there. That's why they have the 2 coaches. One is watching in the fight more, one is glancing over at the scoreboard more and signaling what's going on. Because they're doing quick math. They're trying to figure out how many judges do I need to get to switch.
Being able to see how the points are scored changes the game a lot. Nice.
There's a good takedown. That should be Blue down first.
So far, it seems like Vietnam's been winning most of these wrestling exchanges.
Yeah. And I think that's been what's making the gap.
Yep.
But that's a good rear leg side kick, and he attempts again, and he feints on the 3rd time and punches, but
he gets taken down again.
Punished for...
I think we need to see a little more footwork out of Blue.
Yeah, he's got to do those things and then move.
Yeah. Hit, move. Yeah, that's what he's got to do.
Good kick from
just
Vietnam.
like that, and then move, Yeah, this is a better game plan for him now.
Blue with the hand straight up the middle. Those should have scored. That was pretty direct punches.
Oh, and he gets pushed out, though.
Red's going to go for it again, I'm betting. He's, well, maybe patiently, but there's 126 left in this bout. If I can end it any way earlier than that.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? But a good kick and a punch from Blue.
Oh. And the takedown backfires.
Yeah. It's out at the end of that leg. It's hard to get a lot of leverage. And nope. Blue hangs on. If there's any, we have to have clear separation is what they call it for the two fighters. They say you must have clear separation, meaning I'm not still holding onto your glove, your back, your leg, whatever it is.
Nice, good exchange from both guys.
And Red, unable to get the lift. Stiff jab from Blue on the entry and a kick on separation, but
both go out.
Both go out, yeah.
You know, and Blue's game plan would be so much easier if there were rings or a rope or a cage that he could go into. He wouldn't have to worry about getting pushed out. But because of the push outs, it's forcing him to engage with the wrestling a lot more than he would like.
Another kick from Vietnam. Yeah, I totally agree. You can play the long game for a minute, but if you fall out of the ring once, now the long game becomes scary because it's a liability to you. We're both getting a passive holding warning, meaning that he's not.
Both these guys are sucking wind.
Yeah, he's not trying to penalize one fighter. He's saying both of you are not working. You're both just agreeing to hold on and be done. And this is Sanda. Wrestle. Throw each other. Punch.
Blue's got to keep that left hand up. That right leg of Red came up pretty high. Luckily, he didn't catch his jaw, but his hand was down. If I'm Red, I'm going to be looking for that right head kick. He's just hanging that down a lot.
We've seen this again, that nice tight headlock takedown. And Blue is down first. I think Red is kind of not running away, but is owning this fight with these.
Up a little bit.
Good defense. He stepped over. You can't sit back and let that tension build up on that headlock twist. You just go over like a rubber band. You'll feel like you're holding it for the first split second, and then
what he should try to do is just try to step around.
And then
maybe he can counter it, but at least he could stall it enough to get for the ref to stop it.
We've got 8 seconds left.
Nice.
Right hand lands.
Good right hand.
And headlock again. And Blue's down.
5 seconds. All right, I think this is going to Red.
Yeah. He knows it. He knows it. All right, so Red Dat Hyun Do from Vietnam is going to take it. We're going to see Vietnam versus Chinese Taipei in the 70-kilogram final.
Yeah. That should be a great fight.
Gonna get their hands raised. Fighters getting their headgear taken off.
Oh, only one of them can get their hand raised.
Yeah, one fighter. Sorry. Yes, fighters both coming to the platform, and sadly for them, only one can get their hand raised. Yes, and it's gonna be the red fighter from Vietnam.
And the winner for this match, Dat Hyun Do of Vietnam.
Good effort by the blue fighter, though.
Yeah. We're moving up to 75 kilos. We've got Fei Long Kai from Macau, China in red versus Yon Ben Bedra in blue from France. And this has been exciting. We're getting some of these, you know, obviously we've got a lot of the Asian countries. Sanda kind of dispersed there first, had a long time to simmer.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, Vietnam been a threat since I can recall.
Oh, yeah.
All of China, of course. Korea's been very, very dominant and tough to fight. But it's nice to see we've got Macau, China, but we've also got France. We're getting the Europeans. We've got some U.S. fighters. We've got, you know, South American fighters coming into this and doing better. We're going to see
it seems like
literally global sport, you know?
Every country's level has gone up. it seems.
So our French fighter in blue and Macau in red.
Coming with some
Big
hands.
punches, yeah. I like it. And a push out though.
A little too focused on the punches, not paying attention to where
And we
he's
know
at.
Fei Long Kai, he's got heavy kicks, but so does Blue.
Yeah.
That's a 4-point shot right
Nice
there.
front kick.
He's got to relax though. 15 seconds in.
I like how
and
he's
he's
throwing
going
his
off
hands.
the lei tai. Yeah. Oh, yes.
I like
Good front kick again.
Good, he's scoring well.
He's got to watch the ring though.
Yep. Good ring.
Yes,
good ring.
he's settling down enough.
Good lei tai awareness, I should say, not ring awareness.
Yeah. We could call it a ring.
Yep, fair enough.
They call it a squared circle for some reason, right? You know,
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's fair. I like the way France is throwing his hands. I like to see him finish it with a kick.
He's got heavy, heavy hands. He's got to watch out for the ring out. He hung on. Very good.
Good job, good job.
I think France is up.
I believe so too.
I think he's done more. He got the 4-point kick down. He's got another kick in there. He's landing some good hands. He went off the lei tai. That's the biggest fear. And I think he knows it and needs to know it. But I think Red was down first.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
I can't see
I
what
couldn't
he
hear
did.
which one he said.
And I couldn't see what he did.
Yeah. Yeah, they were both in line with the arm that I saw. But point being, though, ooh, good two-piece.
That better have scored.
I want him to come back with the biscuit for it
right?
as a kick, you know? Skipping, and good, that overhand again. He is finding a home for these shots.
And Red's going to have to start keeping those hands up a little bit.
Yeah. Don't let him get you out. And he hangs on tightrope walks and brings his opponent with him. I still think France is up. He did eat at one push kick there, but his hands have to be scoring. Red is, to your point, he has his hands down.
And
that's 2 points. 2 points. France is definitely up.
Yeah.
And these are the kind of punches that are easier to score. When somebody has their hands down and you just land clean two, three times, I mean, how can you say I'm not striking? You know, even if you only give me one, you give me something for it.
I'd like to see, with some of these hand flurries, him pop the body a bit.
Yeah, I agree. Right hand, left.
Couple to the head.
But he got the hook and the front kick.
At least one, give me one hard one to the body, and then go back.
Blocked and 2 points.
Yeah.
France is really controlling this fight now. I think he is way up on points.
And Red is getting a little desperate.
Yeah, exactly. Spinning heel kick, and it cost him 2 points. And big punches. He's not defending them at all. France needs to get, yes, good call.
Good call.
That's exactly what France should do.
Very smart.
Yep. And he turned it into a 1 point, not a 2 point takedown.
Yeah.
So what? Give up 1 point.
And he shot it for a takedown.
Yep.
Worth a shot.
Yep, yep.
That was very smart.
France. 10 seconds left. France wants to stay in no matter what. That's the only way he's losing the round.
Turns it around.
Exactly, and that's why,
That's
because
how you protect your lead.
His opponent needs to come in and get it, needs to get a little desperate, and you take advantage. Big cross and hook again. Wow.
Good.
Yep. Just hold on.
Either way, it stalls out a little bit of time, so this is good for France.
3 seconds. And that's going to be the bell. Woo! Both finishing on punches. France smiles. He's having fun out there.
Give each other a little dap.
It is blue all the way.
Very nice. God damn, 10-27.
I've never seen an 11-31 match before, but 10-27, maybe a little high up on the scoring, but
But yeah, listen,
he was landing a lot of punches, and to your point, Red did not have their hands up at all, so they were all landing.
Yeah.
There was no glove to make it questionable. There was no head movement to make it slide off.
And listen, good chin by Red, but you know.
But you're losing points.
Yeah. Being known for a good chin is not necessarily a good thing.
No, it's a bad end to the career usually for people, but. Yeah, he's got strong kicks, but he wasn't even able to get those off because of that long reach of France. France just putting a glove in his face every time he did something.
And as he got more desperate, he started to take a lot more chances, and he was getting further and further behind.
Yeah.
I think if he kept his composure a little more and kept his hands up a little bit more, he could have done a lot better.
So Fei Long Kai, I think he's got to button those hands up a little more up top. To your point,
All right,
France
good
isn't
score
punching
there.
at his body. So keep your hands up, kick in the body, smart, linear kick. Oh, Fei Long Kai being tricky there. France landing the right hand. landing the right hand again, and that was pretty big. Kicks on the separation.
I don't think that's scored,
no,
though, but
it slid off. It shouldn't have, but again, these judges seem to be scoring high, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So being busier fighter could be good, and this is huge. Ring out for red, blue fighter. France is feeling good and going to go for it again. And that's right. He realized he couldn't get the ring out by pushing straight. Turn him and get your 2 points.
I think that was also a dive down by red. I think he was worried about getting pushed out again.
Oh, a shoulder bump there. He's just driving in, putting that pressure on him. France gets to put Macau China in the same position he felt last round, right at the beginning. Like now, but Macau China's in a worse place because he also lost the first round. And he's tired now. And France is getting better.
And he's already been pushed out once.
Yeah.
And he started out well, but I think now France is caught up.
People also don't realize, to your point about him having a good chin, you know, being able to take those shots, people don't realize it tires you out, though. You'll start feeling like you're in mud, you get a little slow, and a little dumb.
And it makes you, it makes you vulnerable.
You know? So you're not concussed, what I would say is concussed, but you just aren't as receptive to information, not hearing your coaches, and you start moving slower. It's not what you want to do. Good leg kick, though. Good leg kick. Maybe he can start piecing together some lower kicks, but he's got to keep his hands up or move his head off the line so he doesn't eat the punches. France is going to answer like that.
The right hand keeps getting in.
And I like that he's got this long arm, but he throws it straight and then snaps a little hook, right? Beautiful.
Those little tight hooks. Like, even though he's looping, he's like...
It's not a big loop.
Yeah.
Sometimes even it's just the rhythm of that shot. It doesn't hit when you think it would, and it doesn't quite hit the same way.
He's not super fast. France isn't super fast, but he's smooth.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would describe it. Yeah, he's just smooth.
You know what they say?
Good kick.
Smooth is fast, and fast is smooth.
Yep, and that's exactly right.
Yep, scoring
obviously,
pretty good there.
Kai can't see what's coming at him properly, and he gets a 1-point takedown. I think this is France.
Fei Long is tired.
Fei Long Kai got some points back with
tired,
a body kick. Yeah.
Fei Long is looking a little bit more tired than France. Although maybe I take that back now. France looking pretty tired.
yeah.
But still scoring.
I think he took it, though. I think we are going to have a French fighter in the finals.
I believe so, too.
He has punched his ticket. He's guaranteed. He's guaranteed a silver.
Nice. One judge gave it to red. I don't know how, but you know.
I didn't see that at all. Yeah, I love Macau China. I've loved watching Fei Long Kai, but I just think that France had his number.
Yeah.
He realized he rides his hands low. I think the French fighter might be a taller opponent than he's used to dealing with too. So you get
tall. It looks like he's got long arms.
He's all arms, right?
Yeah.
And that can surprise you. You're used to kicking and leaning back a little bit, and nobody gets you, and all of a sudden this guy's just dinging you up every time.
Listen, if someone has height and they know how to use it, has length, they know how to use it, it makes a huge difference.
It's a nightmare sometimes. But congratulations to France. Yon Ben Bedra. Ben Bedra moving on. And we're going to go into 75 kilo second of our semifinal bouts. We've got another European. We've got Michel Balducci from Italy versus Sang-Hun Jo from Korea.
I think I remember Michel.
Yeah. We saw these fighters go yesterday. Oh, I see we switched up. We're one fight further along, Turkmenistan versus China. I don't know if there was a cancellation of a match before. Maybe one was injured.
Or maybe they switched the order.
Yeah, so sorry. We've got in red is Turkmenistan, in blue is China. So fight order might have changed there. Apologize, folks, and I apologize to the fighters.
How dare you?
Gokmirat Jumanazov from Turkmenistan and Wenlong Liu from China.
Well, right off the bat, we see there's a clear height difference.
Yeah.
Red is much taller.
Yeah.
See how Blue deals with that.
Yeah, we saw how that went the last round. Oh, but good kick,
but
good defense.
Excellent balance.
Yeah. Blue has definitely got speed. We see China moving quite quickly.
Better be careful of that edge.
Yeah. Good punches, but...
Good long punches. He should keep up with that.
Yeah.
Both of them scoring with the kick.
But China going in low for the takedown. Makes sense for his build.
Yeah.
Hips are lower. If he can do that, draw in his opponent, that's a good strategy.
Chinese fighters are really good at just changing that level.
See, and to me, those two kicks didn't score, that scored.
Yeah,
those two kicks were really short. He's pulling them real short. I'm not hearing that loud crack. Spinning back fist attempt, but he gets front kicked as he's trying.
Definitely had some heat on that front kick though. I mean on the spinning back fist.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just threatening another look, right? That front kick didn't really get in there. The
Should
range
not
wasn't quite
have gotten
right.
scored. So far, I think China's up just by a little bit.
Yeah, I think he got that leg kick there, but nothing else on that exchange.
It was partially checked.
It might have been checked, yeah. So punches coming in deep, and a trip though. That's big. China's going to be up. That's 2 points all the way around.
I like to see him bring that jab to the head, and then bring that cross to the body instead.
Yeah. To your point earlier, when you cross to the body, if Blue level changes, he ducks right into the cross. So you hit him right in the chest, or you hit him right in the face.
Or hopefully you get the solar plexus.
Yeah, yeah.
Solar plexus and liver are always great places to hit in the body.
And a lot of times people don't do it, and if you get hit there, sometimes your body's hardened and used to impacts in certain spots and not in others.
Yeah.
Like when you get kicked in your rear leg, you might be your lead leg's
nice
more.
sweep.
Yeah. You know, your lead leg's more used to taking the damage left and right, and somebody steps in deep and comes across the backside rear leg, that can surprise you. So to your point, punching into the chest sometimes, mix it up. Tries to sacrifice, but no, that's going to be red down first.
That would have been good for MMA, but not for this.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
Our red fighter, Turkmenistan, knows. He didn't do enough in that round. He was taken down too much, but
good try.
Great try. And it's not for not trying. He stepped in deep when he was throwing those long punches. China had to cover nearly the whole lei tai just to slide back from a 1-2-1.
From what I saw, the reason why I said go to the body is because China had to lean back away from that jab and the cross. So if he leans away back from the jab, leaves his body exposed, you can crack that body real hard.
The body stays closer than the head. Yeah.
And he's going to be a little stretched out.
That's also, and you can possibly transition to a kick into the leg then too, because you've now set their weight back, and now you can come in and get that inner thigh kick. So like a 1-2 left kick to the inner thigh, something like that.
Yeah, and if you're close by the edge, that's an easy push out then, because it'll be off balance.
So let's see if Red can make some adjustments here. Really the name of the big story of the first round was the takedowns. That's what got him. For sure.
I would like to see Red go back to his hands a little bit more. But like I said, mixing some body shots, and I think that'll make a little difference.
He's got China's threw some flicking kicks. I don't think some of them scored. Some of the bigger ones did.
That was a nice big hook.
Yeah.
Didn't really land well, but gives him something to think about at the very least.
And China gets the takedown.
I don't know if wrestling with China is the way to go, though.
Yeah.
Maybe tag him up some hands first.
He is having trouble with this headgear. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's on fine.
It looks like there's too much room in it.
Maybe. Oh, that front kick stuck in there and stalled out. Red. Spinning back kick attempt, but Blue front kicks him in the back as he spins.
I don't know if that scores, but
if it hits the torso, it should. You know, we're not supposed to attack the spine. That scored, so that's 2 points, and now China's definitely way up.
Still got a minute 30, so he could make some of these scores back. But he's throwing one at a time. He's got to set it up with some combos, short combos. I don't think long combos are the way to go with someone with such good takedowns like China. But some quick combos. But he's got to be ready to answer back.
Good punches. And going for the push out, and he gets it. Wow. China's really stepping up now. He's got the number. Red's trying to play catch up. He's waiting, and he's just trying to react to what China's doing, so he's a step behind as he's coming in. And that
gets him out twice. It's over.
That's over. It's over. Italy's
Smart
Michelle
fight by China.
Balducci is stopped here by China. Sang-Hun Jo. Or sorry, no, Italy, not Italy.
Turkmenistan.
Sorry, Turkmenistan. I've got to switch my paperwork. Turkmenistan. Gok Miryat Jumanazov.
Now it looks like we got Italy.
And Wenlong Liu from China.
Mexico. So yeah, we skipped
Yeah,
that
we're
fight.
moving down. So I think we might have had, they didn't announce to us, but there might have been an injury that the second 75 kilo match couldn't happen. So we were in 80 kilos for this match, and we saw China's Wenlong Liu move on. And we're moving on into the second bout of semifinals, 80 kilos. We've got red. Fabio Gioni from Italy versus Kevin Allen Gallardo Onofre. And I've seen Onofre fight before. We saw him fight earlier in this tournament. Tough customer. But Italy's been game in this tournament, man. I really like it. And you know, there's some fighters, you know, Giorgio Petrosian comes to mind. You know, there's some names come out of Italy, but in the Sanda world, maybe not as big, not as well known there. And so it's been exciting to see Italy, France. France has always had some fighters too, but they're getting up into these top ranks.
Italy has been a mixed bag, but like even when I was fighting, they had a pretty solid team.
Yeah. But I love seeing them come into this end. They're in medals. They're going to get a medal.
I feel like this team as a whole has looked even better.
Yeah, they've just grown. And maybe they're getting more competitions in Europe so that they can get out there and get more experience. Fighters are going to go where the fights are, you know? And so if with the explosion of MMA, a lot of people just transition to that or grappling, doing BJJ all day, you know, because they can go to tournaments every month.
One thing I will say, I think it's easier to find wrestling now. Especially when I was fighting, it was very hard to find wrestling.
Yeah, you had to either be in the U.S., you had to be in a college program or a high school program, and that's pretty much it. There wasn't a gym to go to wrestle. Yes. I like this because we got two game kind of bruiser fighters. You know, they're technical, but technical bruisers is what I like to say. Oh, nice hang on. No, score. Wow.
He actually pulls them up.
Yeah.
Back onto the leg tie. That was hilarious.
And Italy was very smart.
Good, nice spinning back fist. And he gets the takedown. Nice. Here we go. Throws a punch there, but it's a little stuffed.
Good takedown for
single
Blue.
leg.
I think Mexico might be up, but
yeah, just by a little bit.
It's hard for me to think with this loud exit music for our other stages.
That's right. Just pretend like you're in the club.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to have a conversation.
I do. I feel like I'm trying to pick you up here, Max, in the club. All right, there we go. So, good punches
that just means you have good taste.
So there we saw Red with a good combination, getting the kick in there, and Blue's got to watch out for that. Got to watch out for letting those body kicks slide, because you feel like, oh, I got that takedown. It's like, yeah, but if you let a couple body kicks in there, you can be down on points and not realize it.
Yeah.
One warning
Real
for
fast.
passive holding there for Mexico. Yeah, I'm not sure if Italy's up. It's so close, I'm not sure. So. Boom.
Ooh, nice takedown by Blue.
That's what Mexico needs. Blocked kick there, very smart for Italy, but he goes for a push out. He can't complete it.
Good try, though.
Italy is locking on to Mexico's arms like a bear trap and not letting it go.
This with the cross.
They can't get it, and in fact is taken down himself for 2 points. That was tough. 7 seconds left, and you get 2 points lost. He needs something big, I think, to ensure he's up.
1 second. We'll see where we're at.
I think he's up. I think his coaches were telling him just a circle from Italy. So I think we're going to see red win that round.
And
Let's see.
you are correct.
Yeah. One went for blue, so we know it's a tight race. I'm looking at a very wide range of scoring. Some have it really close between red and blue, even though they went for red. And some have it a little bit longer, so.
Perspective's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, so, but regardless, he got one of the judges to see it as him. Mexico did. He just needs to do a little bit more.
Yeah.
And he needs to be careful. That takedown mistake for 2 points. You don't want to go for your own takedown and then lose 2 points.
It's hard because you got to really, if you don't commit to a lot of these takedowns, you're not going to get them. But hopefully you got enough awareness where you go after it pretty hard, but don't overdo it where you get locked in and can't transition to something else.
Yeah. I think you're totally right. You've got to go for the takedown, but you also should have a transition as a possibility to defend as your opponent tries to reverse. Mexico is stepping in immediately after the glove touch. Good hands from Italy, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not wasting any time popping that head back.
Yeah. And I think Mexico will oblige. I don't mind a little firefight, a little phone booth boxing for a second.
We'll see, we'll see.
Italy riding way outside. But
nothing too clean landing.
Yeah. Italy's got good defense here. Both these people know how to punch. Right hand slides off of Mexico, but it might have scored.
Could have scored.
Yeah. Turned his head.
But not the clean.
Good side kick. Now that is what Mexico needs. And that. If Mexico can channel that again, he can win. That was Sanda. That was dynamics, right? Brushed off the kick, didn't let it land, and then caught another kick.
And Red's got to be careful not to overextend like that.
Yeah. Good right hand by Mexico there, too. Quick reaction.
Red's just got to keep that left hand up a little higher when he's throwing this cross. He'll be all right.
And there was a feint side kick, and then going into hands again for Mexico. Gioni almost doing a chokehold there. Getting the guillotine choke, or guillotine choke, I should say, as our Frenchman was here fighting a few rounds ago.
Have to be accurate.
I need to speak it with the French accent.
Nice hook.
Yeah.
Nice spin to a hook.
Yeah, I think.
Faked the spinning back kick, came back with the hook.
I think Italy is cranking his neck hard. Oh, and a side kick to the face that wobbles him and punches land. And a knee block attempt. He doesn't get that, but he transitions.
And that's what I'm talking about. Good transition.
Wow. Mexico's IQ, his fight IQ just went through the roof in one long combination. That was brilliant. I didn't even know he could head kick, and obviously Italy didn't either. Slides in and punches. You can hear the crowd chanting.
I think Mexico's got this round so far.
He definitely has this round. There is no doubt. And I think he hurt Italy.
Yeah, but I think Italy's got his bearings back about him again.
He stiffened him up, and he catches him again with the right.
Another big one.
I don't think we're in knockout territory right now, but I think that you just keep that fog, right? He slides in, you ding him again, and then maybe you get it. If he lands a kick like that,
he's getting closer. He's getting closer to knockout territory.
Yeah. Nice level check. That's smart. Mexico playing it smart. I don't know who was down first, though. He's saying blue, so that's a 1 point for blue. But it doesn't matter. I don't think that affects it at all. I think we got
1 point against blue.
Yes, sorry. 1 point against blue. It went for red. Blue was down first.
Not that it mattered?
Not that it mattered at all. 5-13, 4-12, 3-10, 6-7, 3-9. That was a good turnaround for Mexico. So this is what you want to do, right?
Yep.
You got to do the right thing at the right time, and this is what he did. He snatches victory from the jaws of defeat there and turned around that second round.
Yeah, man.
In a resounding way. There's no doubt he took it.
Made some very good adjustments, had some great combos off that side kick to the head.
And his damage, he did damage too. And that's what I like, because that could carry into the next round. You got the mental of, oh man, I just lost the second round and now I got to go again.
Yeah.
Because you can get that confidence. You win that first round, you're like, oh, sweet. And you start envisioning yourself on that podium with the gold medal, or, you know, because you're definitely going to get a silver if you win here, right? You get silver so you're already counting your chickens. And then this Mexican fighter just kicks you in the face and takes you for a ride.
Yeah.
So Can Italy turn it on? Is he going to go super aggressive?
I think he can.
Probably got instructions about the side kick. Spinning back fist, so he's going for something big, see if he can get something early to probably turn that tide.
So far, nothing significant landing, though.
Nope.
But
inner thigh kick, so I think we
that
got...
should land.
Yeah, that should be 1 point. I think we've got a 1-0 fight here. And the judge needing to get in between them.
Yep.
Referee, side kick again. Onofri's got a sneaky, like he chambers at 1-2 on that side kick. I think it messes with the rhythm for the block.
Good sprawl.
Wow, and good defense from Red. Even though Ting was called, he was smart to still bring Blue with him. Just don't chance it because they might say the motion was still happening.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want to leave anything, you want anything to be subjective.
Yeah. I was in a tournament once where they said, you know, it's 3 seconds in the clinch, and a guy grabbed onto me for, you know, we watched the clock later, we were in the clinch for like 7, you know, and you can't go, well, I felt it's 3, so I'm, you know, I relax.
Yeah.
It's like, until that judge says stop and pushes us apart.
You just keep going.
You keep going. Punches, but those are in the clinch. They should not be counting. I think we've got a low score round right now.
Yeah, but hopefully they did some damage.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Trying to wear each other down. 105 left in the bout. It's anybody's game right now. Nobody has really established dominance or hit a big ticket strike or technique.
Even if they're not getting hurt with these punches in the clinch, it is giving him something to think about, so it's going to be hard for him to set up
head kick attempt.
takedowns. It was very close. That was very close to landing.
I want to see Mexico maybe kick lower for a little bit. I know he's threatened that high side kick, but I think that Italy got it structured out. And there he goes, kick and step off with the right cross. I like that.
That probably scored. You
just need to get some points. You and I, are, from where we're sitting, we don't see very high score. Oh, and that's a point for Red for passive holding by Blue. Spinning back fist ducked. But Blue's got to shoot in a little harder. He changed level.
Blue's looking really tired.
Red didn't come in. Yeah, he's got 30 seconds.
Yeah,
he's got it. He's got to go.
If I'm,
catch and takedown.
Red's got to get in his face now.
Yeah, yeah.
I would start boxing him a little bit more, box him up, and then try to land some kicks.
Yeah, this is too close for either one to step off the gas.
Yeah.
Side kick lands. I think
Red's got to get in his face.
I think Blue is up from that.
Yeah, he's up. Red's got to get in his face. It's not outside the realm possibility.
Level change,
to get anything.
And he's unable to complete it. Blue's a little too tired to hit that hard. He was in deep, but he's just tired. Front
look
kick.
for an uppercut. Yeah,
Eats a punch, though. 5 seconds left.
He's got to go crazy now.
Red is doing the right thing, but he needs to...
End it. And that's what he's got to do.
I think Mexico won this fight.
Yeah, I believe so, too.
I think Mexico won this fight.
I believe Italy believes that, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Onofre from Mexico, and the crowd for them is going wild. Obviously, our Italian fighter, Fabio Gioni from Italy.
One person had it for Italy, though. I don't know.
I didn't see it that way. The rest of the judges didn't see that way.
Yeah.
And I don't think Italy or Mexico saw it that way up on the platform. I think they all knew where it was.
Yeah.
Italy with a valiant effort. He did not stop the entire fight.
Both of them great fight.
What an entertaining fight, and they show respect to each other and to their opposing coaches.
All right, next we got USA and Colombia.
So we saw some hot fireworks yesterday from this fighter, earning himself a knockout from the U.S. Shi Wei Wang in blue.
Also known as Bruce.
Bruce.
The chubby panda.
And we've got Juan David Armero Gutierrez from Colombia.
As you saw, Bruce got some heavy hands.
Yep.
Let's see if he can use them again today.
He also had some good catches once he relaxed in that second round, but he was a slow starter in that first round, and see if he can start a little hotter this time.
Well, he started off with an inside leg kick that landed pretty good.
Nothing doing. I see Colombia maybe I'm curious.
Looking like he wants to box.
Yeah, he wants to rough up early, but if Bruce can stay calm, this is what you do.
Nice single leg. So far, Bruce is up.
USA chance already. Big kick, blocked. But
Nice.
Bruce with very good head movement.
Good
Colombia
evasion.
defending the takedown well.
Looking for the single leg, but wisely abandons it. No need to burn energy, extra energy
Side
if you
kick
don't need
attempt, blocked. Good body kick by Bruce after the leg kick. That's what you want to do. You want to get your points back,
Yeah.
and you want to get more points. Leg versus body, bodies too.
to. Colombia's got to use his hands to set up those kicks. He's just kind of throwing out those kicks. It's
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
Yeah. And Bruce is going to dive
Easy to
on him
catch.
and do this. He tries for the ring out.
But he pulls him out. Good try, good try.
Bruce with the hook. Shoulder roll. Both fighters doing a little boxing. Bruce really wanted to pick up on that lead leg,
Yeah.
but he's got a heavy opponent there that's planting real heavy on that.
I think he should go back to the hands a little bit.
Yeah, maybe
and
pop a kick
revisit.
again into the body.
Yep. So far, Bruce is up, so I don't think he's got to have any urgency behind
Yeah,
himself.
yeah.
Just got to make sure he doesn't get scored on.
Yeah, no, don't make
make
any
this close.
mistakes. And I think he also has a bit longer fighter in front of him, unlike yesterday.
Yeah.
So it's a different vibe. The same thing might work, but he's got to dial in his range. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Good headlock. And they're saying blue's down first, so that's 1 point for red.
It's good for red, but I believe blue is still up.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing the urgency that Colombia should have. I'm not sure if he doesn't know he's behind,
Yeah.
but he should be behind
There's
still.
a body kick and a punch.
Yep, there you go.
Bruce catches, or attempts to.
I think that side kick scored for Colombia.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Bruce has just got to be a little more careful, because even though he did have a lead, now it's getting a little tighter.
Yeah, this is a gunslinging match. I think Bruce thinks he's up.
Yeah.
Yep. Coach Ian Lee looking happy over there, so.
I think Bruce is up still.
And we have it, yeah.
Yeah.
Close, but that actually is kind of a classic Sanda match.
Yeah.
They used to be like, it'd be a lot of waiting and going, and then people realizing, hey, you're up by 2. Just stay out for a little bit and keep that 2, and don't go try to get 3 because they need to come back. Feint and make them come to you and then get another point.
I think a big reason why in a lot of combat sports they don't let people know who's winning the rounds because they want to force people to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you're always worried that the judge's opinion,
Yeah.
because we've seen it, and
You
we've
can
even
never
seen
be
it here where we
100%
think somebody's winning
Yeah.
and they're not, right? But at least right in real time you're not. The thing I like about it for amateur, though, is I view amateur as the education for pro, right?
Yeah, of course,
and so you're here, you're learning, and instead of coming here being like, I don't know what's going on, we thought all the way up until the end of the fight we won and we lost, right?
Yeah.
You know real time, at the end of the round, you're down 1 round.
Yeah.
Pro fights, they want to keep that suspense.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who's winning, and at the end of round 3,
Well,
which
it
way
makes
did
for
it go?
a better show because both guys just feel like,
You got to give it all each time.
Everything's so subjective. You don't know anything for sure.
Yep. Good leg kick. Good counter.
You want to
by
be
Red.
sure.
Red's throwing hard hands afterwards, so Bruce has got to watch that. But
So far, I think Bruce is the only one with the clean shot, though, with that inside leg kick.
yeah, exactly.
Nice takedown.
Is he down or did his leg go off? He's down. I couldn't tell if Bruce's leg went over the lay tie for balance from our angle, but it did not. So
That was a 1-point takedown.
yep, Bruce is definitely up.
He's just got to keep this up.
Gutierrez from Colombia
Good.
takes a body shot, and
Oh,
I don't think that was low. That was a body kick.
try to say it was a groin shot.
It hit that pad, so I don't think that pad is where you might have slid down as he moved and touched the cup.
The shin hit the pad, but the foot may have hit the groin a little
Kind
bit.
of clipped the cup.
I like the way Bruce is countering back quickly with those little kicks.
Leg kick. Bruce has got to watch that. Don't let him leg kick. Don't let him get those points. But I think Bruce is also playing conservative. He doesn't want to overreact to anything because he knows he's up on points. So,
He's up right now, halfway in already.
Side kick.
That landed.
That did not, and then a cross coming back.
And once again, I don't feel like Colombia is fighting with the sense of urgency that he should be.
Yeah, he's down a round, and he seems to be down in this fight with 50 seconds left. That's a good strategy to start with the kick, but he's got to get something more after that.
But Bruce has got to be mindful of that and get those points back still and maintain his lead. Just don't want this to be any tighter than it has to be.
Exactly.
You just never know how people are seeing it.
Now, I will say Colombia's got great takedown defense in that regard. He seems to be heavy when he goes in to pick that foot. Front kick, level change, and he hangs on.
Well, I feel like if Bruce pops him with a few hard shots, it'll make him a little bit more pliable for the takedown.
Yeah.
But Bruce is kind of sitting back himself a little bit, not
leg kick
throwing too much, so it's going to be a little harder to set up that takedown. But, you know, he's playing a little conservatively, which, you know, makes sense. You know,
I can respect it. If he thinks he's up, he's waiting for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, nice kick and parries the punch. Front kick lands for red, though, so that's good. And a head kick attempt, but
only
rolled it on the shoulder.
Hope that inspires Bruce to put his hands up just a little bit.
And Coach Lee signaling for him to circle around. Dance it out. Front kick.
Front kick, nice.
Catches and punches, and a hip throw attempt, but it's too little too late. And I think we've got Bruce Wang, or Chi Wei Wang, his Chinese given name, winning on all the judges' scorecards and moving on to the finals tomorrow in the men's 85-kilo division. And a big fan base for Bruce.
He did well.
He really did. No shade to Colombia. I think I agree with you. The one thing I would have liked to have seen was a little more urgency from Colombia. He looked like he had some good tools in the shed, but he just didn't take them out enough to apply pressure.
Yeah.
And so that allowed Bruce, some people might think, oh, there wasn't a lot of action. No, there wasn't, because Bruce was in control and knew he didn't need to make more action and take a risk. So.
You got to be smart, play conservatively.
Our next platform judge,
and we're moving on to the other side of this semifinal. 85 kilogram. Australia coming out here. Michael Nicholas Woodward and Georges Aid from Lebanon. Both these fighters punched their tickets to get here. And immediately, Australia catching the leg kick and taking down red. And a body kick for Australia. Blue going down, red on top, so we get 1 point for red. And blue again. Big takedown. And another takedown. Georges Aid from Lebanon. So far, really controlling this fight. Australia just looks like he's having trouble getting started. And his hands are a little low. He looks a little tired already. I might just be misreading that, but he's definitely got to be a little frustrated. We're a minute 22 in. He's hit the mat a few times already from takedowns, and he hasn't really gotten his game going. He's trying to box, trying to slip and dodge, but Lebanon is just pressuring in. Tries a big front kick, but pays the price for it, and a 2-point takedown. Australia has got to be careful. He is hemorrhaging the points to these takedowns, and if it keeps going this way, he might not be out here for much longer. He's trying for a push out, but Lebanon is smart. So far, pretty much one-way traffic. Lebanon taking down Australia, and Australia's hemorrhaged quite a bit of points to that. He's got to figure something out. Oh, and a big punch, and we have a knockdown. Short looping right hand smashes into the jawline, I believe.
I think the biggest thing that he needs to change is lifting up those hands.
I think this fight might end very quickly because he's already down on so many points. That was a punch and a knockdown and a count. So that's 5 points that was earned with that one punch, and now the onslaught's begun. He's got to be close to a 12-point gap.
Yep.
I think that Blue is going to get a 12-point gap or a knockout quite soon.
Australia's looking very lethargic.
Yeah, he got really tired yesterday in his bout, and maybe it just took a lot out of him.
Yeah, these weight cuts take a lot out of these guys sometimes if they don't do it properly.
He seems to have his legs back a little bit. No points there. He's at least not on wobbly legs, but we've seen that punch could floor him at any time. He gets a hook in on his own, but
it seems like he's gotten his bearings back a little bit.
Good catch.
Ooh, almost a kick to the head, though.
Wow, and he's got enough balance to get out of that kick catch, so.
Not bad, not bad.
He's still got to take it seriously, though. He has 8 seconds, and I think he's close to 12
Good cross to the body, though.
Yeah. And if I'm Australia, I'm going to run away and dance around because I want to recover and I want to get that chance to go to my corner, and I don't want him to land one big shot and suddenly I get 12-point gapped.
I don't like the way when they crash in each other, his hands are all over the place.
That's why he got hit in the first place. Let's look at the scores. I think we were probably a judge away from getting 12-pointed if I'm 2 to 17,
yeah,
2 to 18,
right.
2 to 18, 3 to 14. Judge 4 is the only reason we didn't see that stop, and it was by 1 point.
Wow.
Literally, had Blue landed one more cross, one more leg kick, fight's over.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying Australia needed to move and take any hit seriously, any scoring hit, not just knockout shots, because he wouldn't get this opportunity to sit down, recover, and get a second try.
And hopefully readjust.
But I'm going to be honest, he looks very tired. He's gotten a standing 8. A dominant win first round for Blue.
His corner seems very relaxed. Well, hopefully they told him some good stuff.
Yeah, yeah. He really needs to kind of pull something out to stop the pressure of Blue. He's got to hit him with something that gains that respect, and he's got to control the distance better. He's throwing some unset up big kicks. He's got a good hard front kick, it looks like, but he's getting hit.
His guard is all over the place.
Yeah,
that's
a little too flinchy
thing.
about the kicks. If I would, after getting rocked like that, I'd tell my fighter to button his hands up. Don't worry about catching for a minute. Yep.
And straighten out your shots.
Good point. Yeah.
He's very loopy.
And there he's close to eating a hard right again. But
he gets a takedown, though.
2-point takedown. And that's great for him. It's giving him those extra points. Leg kick works, and now he ducked to the side at least.
Yep.
A little bit better. Good, good. Australia making some adjustment. I mean, he was 1 point away from going home, and now he's back in it. But he's got to watch out for that. He doesn't want to put his hand on top of his head there. He probably wants to try to strip his head away. He was so over top of him.
Yeah, it just depends on where he is.
Yeah.
Usually, I think the rule is if the head's below your hip, push
Stuff it down, yeah.
If it's at your hip or a little above,
pull up. Yeah. It was more maybe he was so deep on it and he was a little lethargic on his response, I think was the problem. He needed to really stiffen up and jam that head down.
Most of his responses have been very lethargic.
Yeah.
As of late.
But good defense here.
Yeah, very good defense.
He's doing enough to stay in it and get going. And he's gotten some good points. And that slip and fall for Blue.
And this the gap between the two of them is not as big as the last round.
Yeah. I'm surprised Blue isn't pouring it on more, honestly.
Yeah.
Knowing that fighter's rung, I would think he'd come out. But is he? I don't know if he's tired or maybe just confident that he can do it.
He seems to be like chasing the throw and the push out. I'm not sure why he's not trying to put a little pain on him like he did earlier.
Red keeps kicking way too close, too, with that left leg roundhouse kick. He's landing on his knee and thigh.
Yeah.
If he can put his bent arms on his opponent's head, he shouldn't be raising his rear leg to throw a roundhouse.
I think Blue's sucking some gas, too.
Wow.
I think he blew his watch trying to knock him out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's breathing heavy.
Wow. Australia is now looking the stronger fighter. What heart? Oh my gosh. Just a push.
Yeah.
He might get a ring out and get this.
But I think Blue fell down on purpose because he knew he was going to fly out.
Yeah, there he finally managed to get some heat, and wow, a takedown of his own. Having trouble standing up. I tell you what.
This is a very close fight right
If
now.
I'm the U.S. and watching this fight, I'm happy. I want them to go 3 rounds. I want Australia to win this round, and I want these guys to grind forever.
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
ring out, and it's going to be a 3-round fight.
Yep.
And that concludes the round. And the winner for this round is Rick.
We are 1-1. I've got to tell you, I am so impressed with this Australian fighter. I thought he was done. And he really dug deep, turned it around. What an impressive display here. To get in, when you get a count in the first round, that is a bad sign. He was almost 12-point gapped. 1 point on one judge would have sent him home. And now he's punched his ticket to the 3rd round by getting ring outs. He wore his opponent down. What a tough fighter. And I'm telling you,
He definitely got some balls on him.
Blue is looking tired. He's laying on his back trying to get wind in. I don't know if maybe he got some kind of injury.
Both these guys look exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm telling you all, this weight cutting every day.
Yeah.
I'm sure is taking a toll on these guys.
Yeah. You also never know. Some of these guys might catch a cold. You know, things like that. They're in a different country. They're traveling, and you catch a cold. Oh, Blue is running the risk of getting a penalty if they don't get that mouth guard in his face. They're going to lose a point right out of the gate.
Go, go, go. Stop talking to him.
Yep.
Just go.
He's going to look to the head judge. The head judge is going to determine what it is. No.
They were trying to get that extra rest.
Yeah, honestly, looking at these two fighters and how tired they were, I would have consulted the head judge, but I would have probably given him a penalty for that, because that was...
Yeah, that was a little excessive. They were clearly trying to buy a little time.
Yeah.
Which is smart, though,
No,
because he's tired.
I respect them for trying. See, Australia's got to watch out, though. The pushing isn't scoring.
Yeah.
Hit him, bang him up a little bit. As you've always said, the punches are less tiring, right?
Yeah.
You're tired, but okay, pop the jab, 3 right in.
Give him
or
something
front
to
kick,
think
there
about
you go,
first,
2 points. Cross, Now, and then when you realize you don't have it, break. Don't use energy while you're locked up.
But also, you can realize that that pushing out can turn into a takedown.
Yep. Oh, smart play by Blue. So Blue is going to be up here, I think.
Just by a little bit.
Just by a very little bit. And we saw his gas tank go last round. If Australia can be relentless, good. Yep. Maybe chip away at some things like that. I'm feeling that. You know, he knows he's not getting the takedown. He's got to stop running and pushing.
Oh, that was a brain fart.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, if I was Australia, I would throw some really, I would be ripping hard body kicks.
Yeah. No.
He's looking for that push out a little too much.
Yeah.
I think it's a waste of time, wasting energy, though.
But see, that side, but if you eat a side kick.
Yeah, he's got to go to other things first. He's got to bang him up first and then go for it.
Because if he eats that side kick first, he loses points to the opponent.
Yeah, look how hard he's breathing. You just got to get him to spend a little extra energy.
Yep.
Bop him up and then go for the push.
I would throw, kicking to the leg seems like I don't see him being able to get his hands down there to grab it right now, judging by how gassed he is. I would flick my leg, feints too. Get him biting on a couple things that aren't there and then throw. Yep. Lands a nice left and defends that.
I would be ripping hard body shots.
I think Australia's got to get on it because he hasn't been doing scoring enough. He's been pushing. I want to see him land some scoring. Yeah. This is a tight match. Nothing much is happening.
Yeah.
We've got a passivity warning, so Blue's got to be careful. If he doesn't try to wrestle properly, he's going to lose a point for free. There he goes.
That's what I mean.
Australia,
like when someone's tired like this and you hit them with the body shots,
look at this.
They feel it. They feel it.
Trouble getting up onto the lay tiles.
They're having a hard time breathing already. They're not, and every time they have to tighten up, it stops them being able to breathe the way they want to.
Absolutely.
And then they're going to be more pliable to do other things like push them out.
Yeah, I think you're totally right. And if he's too tired to kick, then throw hands to the body. Wow, and Blue gets a ring out with the last bit of his energy. This is just a war of attrition. This comes down to who's got the most energy. It's not even skill right now. I hate to say that, but it's who gets the better idea.
But it's still strategy.
Yes, strategy and digging in at the right moment to do the right thing. They need to get points now. Red is going to want to go for that push out.
Honestly, they're so tired, I would tell them not to even really worry about kicking too much.
Yes.
Box. And then see if you could push or throw.
There he goes, 2 points. That's big. And Blue is having trouble getting up. He's about to get counted. Yep. If he's so tired he can't get up, they'll actually 8 count him. And wow, Red is winning.
Yep.
That is huge.
But that was
huge.
a smart move because he was going to get thrown out.
That is huge. They've got 15 seconds. That's going to feel like an eternity for Blue. Blue can't even hold his hands up.
Just, I would rip a head kick
I don't know
here.
why Red gave the space back. Why would you?
Yeah.
What the heck?
That was...
Feint, then shove him out again. Blue has no strength right now. Don't give him anything.
I would throw the hardest left round kick to his body as I could at this point, and that would probably take him out.
Oh, wow, that was well after Ting. I do agree with it. I know some people might, on Australia's side, might think, why? We have 2 seconds left in this round, and literally it could be the determining factor. I don't know who's up. Wow, and that's it. How'd it go? Red wins.
Yep.
Australia moves on. So we're going to see, I don't think this has ever happened, Australia and U.S. for the finals.
Man.
Australia and the U.S. for the finals. We've got Michael Nicholas Woodward from Australia coming back from an 8 count in the first round.
Jesus Christ.
To win it and move on.
I'll be honest, I didn't think he was going to win.
I did not see a way forward, and he believed in himself way more than I did, and I love him for that. I'm a big fan.
Good job.
That was amazing. Lebanon, I think maybe he spent the tank. He saw he had this fighter dead. He had to know he was about to 12-point gap him.
I don't think there was any maybe about that, I think.
And he just pushed a little too hard and didn't have anything left. We're going to move up to 90 kilograms. Julian Martin Silva from Argentina in red, and Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccola from Canada.
Nice.
In blue. We've seen this Canadian fighter pitbull in. He's been the shorter fighter.
Oh, yeah.
And now here he is again.
Guy.
He's comfortable to go in and close distance on these tall guys. Ken
Good
Silva
wrestling.
From Argentina, use his height, use his range, and play the game that he wants to play.
Oh, we're about to find out.
Wow.
He's coming forward, which is actually a little surprising, but okay.
Maybe just wants to get in his face, see if he can get a quick ring out. A little inspiration from the last fight.
Yep.
Because I'll tell you, if you can push somebody out in the first 10 seconds, that's scary. Now they have to stay in.
He's definitely looking for the ring out.
Yeah. I would still try to score a little bit, but
and
I tried for the sacrifice to throw him over, but Blue was smart. You've seen Canada hang on tight. He's got good grip and good wrestling. Kick is checked, and nothing happening here. Again, if I'm the taller fighter, I might not want to wrestle with him right now. That's nice. Split that guard with that nice long jab. But Canada coming in with those pitbull punches.
Yeah, but, you know, credit to him, he's stuffing all the takedowns.
He is, yeah. And it might just come down to tiring him out a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, but.
That's it there.
Like Mike Zambides rushing in with those looping hands and then going to his shove.
But yeah, but I think, that was mostly just shove.
Yep.
Wasn't really much of a takedown.
No. It was him getting in deep with his hands first. And oh, a big right hand lands and a knockdown. The right call, she had a good eye on it. He was rocked. He's back in it. It was a quick flash, but great eye on our platform referee. He was pushed down, but he was rocked by that punch.
I think it was just a quick flash knockdown, nothing too crazy.
Yep, he's still well in it. But my gosh, you got 1:08 left.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want an 8 count ever, but sure not first round.
I feel like Red's playing the short man game.
Yeah. And you can see he's getting slower here. The kick is not coming out as fast. Standing low, just preparing for him to rush. And that's what's hard. If you're a tall fighter, the thing that you have to have is you have to have the energy to keep pumping the fists and oh, wow.
I don't know how I feel about him opening his legs like that.
I'm surprised Blue.
It's going to make for easy
leg kick and takedown,
yeah.
Right?
Easy leg kicks, and he's going to be able to close the gap much easier.
I'd even maybe calf kick him there, because I know he can't lift the check. Just calf kick like I'm trying to sweep it.
That's true.
If he holds it, it doesn't score, but it hurts like hell.
And
but it doesn't matter.
Catch, yeah. And this round is over.
That's it.
Kind of a curious.
Canadian taking over that fight pretty resoundingly. I mean, he got an 8 count. He got him tossed off the lei tai. We don't get to see the scores, ladies and gentlemen. If it's 2 times ring out, they just go right to that. It doesn't matter what the score was, but Blue was definitely winning that.
I really don't understand what Argentina was trying to do there.
That low stance thing, I'm like, hey, that's cool, but in the movies maybe, or I've seen, you know, occasionally Israel Adesanya or one of those guys does a little play dance, or an Anderson Silva, but that's when they're bopping around light on their feet and starching their opponent. I wouldn't be doing that when I've just been 8 counted, and now I'm planting my feet wide, risking wrestling and a calf kick.
Well, it's not.
Day 5.
Yeah.
We're running around.
All right, round 2.
Good leg kick from Giuseppe, and a big uppercut.
Yeah.
And a knockdown, and he keeps himself on the platform, so.
I just can't understand why the taller man is going to the shorter man. Keep him out.
He's squatting low. I mean, I squat low when you need to level change, but don't wait there. He's out, off the lei tai.
Once.
I think it's coming again. We're 11 seconds in, and Giuseppe is, Vincenzo Piccola.
Yeah, he's taking over, yeah.
Piccola is just bulldozing, right? And look at him, he's light on his feet. He's now making a miss. Uppercut again and drops him. He might have rocked him with that uppercut a little bit.
Maybe. I think he's all right, though.
I think Giuseppe wants to land a knockout with those hands.
And if he doesn't?
If he doesn't, he's winning.
Yeah.
He can get he can get a push out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Either way, this is all going in his favor.
He's going to get a 12-point gap here shortly is what's going to happen.
I think that's what's going to happen more than likely.
His opponent does not seem to have a defense.
Yeah.
Big spinning back kick.
He doesn't have an answer, and he's not making any changes.
And Giuseppe's just muscling him.
And he's oddly slow.
Yeah, he's just gassed.
I feel like he wasn't much faster in the beginning either.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Down. 1 point.
Yep.
We still have 1:20, y'all. This is a long time.
Well, you know, this is stop time, and they're having to stop this a lot.
He's knocked down from a punch again. And he's getting close to getting 8 counted. He's being knocked down by these punches. And he's down for 2. He's got to be close to 12-point.
Yeah.
This is all one-way traffic.
This fight's almost over.
It's over. There it is.
Time.
Julian Martin Silva just gassed out. Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccola from Canada will move on in the men's 90-kilo division. Canada punching his ticket to the finals.
Dominant performance.
Absolutely.
Very dominant performance.
And there he is, gets his hand raised.
I wonder if he's even that short, or he just looks short because everyone else is so tall in that freaking weight class.
Oh. So we have a North American fighter from Canada going on. Now we're going into another North American fighter in the 90 kg division. Livingston McKenzie Jr. from the US. We saw him defeat Egypt yesterday. And in blue, Georges Said from Lebanon.
This should be a good, tough fight.
Yeah, these are 2 tough fighters, both game.
I'm sure Mackenzie's nerdy ass celebrated by reading a book yesterday or something. But he was looking good, very well-rounded.
Really good yesterday.
Lebanon has been looking really good too and well-rounded. So we'll see how this goes.
This is going to be a matchup. We see the height for Lebanon, a long fighter. Mackenzie Jr.
And these Lebanese fighters look like they know how to use their length too.
Yeah. They've been tough all around. They've been tough fighters.
All right, let's go. See how it goes. Little leg kick there, doesn't land. Checked.
Quick, short, fast hands. Neither fighter wanting to overcommit right now. Oh, Mackenzie Jr. going with a big leg kick. Unset up though, that's a mistake.
Yep. That's right, little brain fart in the beginning.
Level change, and both stuck.
Good try though.
Yep. Saad is very tall, and he seems to understand his range. He knows how to slide back. He's trying to bait in, maybe get a counter left.
Oh, and he gets the push out.
He's off the lay tie. So 30 seconds in. Lebanon looking really good.
And
Mackenzie Jr. drops, but he dropped to his knees first.
So,
yes, that is the right call. Red is down first. Kick does not land, but
Mackenzie's gonna have to counter back.
good punches and a ring out.
He's out twice.
And that's the round. Lebanon making a statement. Georges Saad gets Livingston McKenzie off the lay tie 2 times in the first round.
What I'd like to see McKenzie do is take the center a little bit more. He's obviously not doing so well when they get to the edge. Take the center, keep her hands up. When those hands come in, you can't turn to the side. You stay facing him. Shell up or move. Maybe shell up and move, and look to counter back.
Saad had sharp, straight punches there. He's got quick boxing. And he had a good kick catch there in the beginning, but it was against an unset up right leg roundhouse kick. It just seemed like McKenzie didn't get started.
Yep.
You know,
hopefully
he kind of was waiting, and then pushed off the lay tie. So hats off to Lebanon for just capitalizing. He looks amped up. He's the first one up onto the lay tie. He wants a repeat. He wants to end this early and not take damage and move on to the next round. Let's see if Red from US, Livingston McKenzie Jr. can change the name of the game second round. Punches high and low, in and
nice.
Unable to take it down.
Shove him out.
Good takedown defense from Lebanon. Tall fighter.
I like that inside leg kick that McKenzie's doing. I just wish that he would.
And
that's a close one. I think the knee and the butt landed at the same time.
Blue is down first. Yep, I agree. It was very close, but. So Red is up, not by much, but he's up. They're switching their stances. Side kick.
Side kick, good.
Level change and transition, and he gets a 2-point takedown. Now that's what Livingston needed.
McKenzie's made some good changes.
He needed to take out the firewood, switch that grip. Against a tall fighter, that obviously that single leg run the pipe wasn't working. We have a body kick.
I'd like to see McKenzie play with his jab a little bit here.
Yep. Well. It was working.
Get those hands.
It gets him the entry.
Yep.
And yeah, he didn't get the takedown, but he's staying in the ring, center of the ring. He's not going out now.
Now that he's established his takedowns, I think a jab cross would be good.
Good kick. Big kick. Smart move by McKenzie. He goes down.
Lost a point, but better than going out.
Yeah. Seems to be losing his footing, but I think Saad is a hard hitter. I think he's deceptively sharp.
I don't think it's deceptive. He's sharp.
Yeah, he's sharp, and it's deceptively hard is what I should say. Because he's making it look easy. It's that speed kills, and he's quick. He fires fast. And so it might not look like a big wind-up kick, but he's burying it fast and hard. So
if McKenzie can solve the jab, shoot, and then jab, cross, I think McKenzie can land a nice cross on him.
Got to be careful going high, but he defended well.
And I would like to see also McKenzie, since he's established that he likes to change his levels now, use that level change to get his hands in. So change levels and throw some hands. Hands up, hands up.
Yep. I think there he goes. Trying. Trap there, not going to get anything here. We got 29 seconds left. I don't know who's up. I think Mackenzie Jr. might have scored more, but he did have that one.
This is still very close.
That is a big.
That could separate it.
That was good. Body kick, catch, and can Mackenzie take him down? No. We've got 19 seconds. Red has got to score, I think. And that's a tough. This is a tough.
He's got 14 seconds. I think Mackenzie's got to go for broke here.
Side kick and push out. No, blue is definitely winning. We've got 10 seconds left.
Mackenzie got to run in there and look for a knockout.
Lebanon can move around. Surprised the judge did not reset them into the middle. Nothing. Mackenzie needs to go up and get in the middle immediately.
He needs to throw some heat.
Yep.
Just throw that leather, throw that leather.
Yep. And he's out. 2 ring outs, and that's it for our fighter from the U.S. 90 kilogram. Georges Sad will move on in the men's 90 kilogram to take on Canada's Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccola. Sadly for Canada's Piccola, or maybe not, he's been doing well against him. He has another tall fighter, another tower in front of him.
It'll be interesting to see how he deals with this guy.
This fighter
Lebanese
is sharp. He's accurate. He's scary with the power that he seems to be throwing. Yep. And we're gonna go into
good job by Lebanon.
The semifinal 90 plus. We are gonna see Xiang Yi from China. This man is over 300 pounds.
My God.
Michelle Zamar from Lebanon. We're seeing another Lebanese fighter. I love this. We see the American and Lebanese fighter from the last fight walking out together, arm in arm.
Yeah. You get your fight out. Now you can be cool. Chill.
So look at our Chinese warrior here.
My God, that headgear doesn't even fit him.
Nothing fits him. The chest gear doesn't. This massive 300 some, I think he was 300, he's over 300 pounds. I know that.
I swear to God, the chin strap's going over his mouth.
But look at Zamar across from him. I don't know what he weighed in at, but he's got to be in that same boat. They are big boys. Don't blink, because every one of these shots could kill.
And be careful when one of them gets dropped. The shock waves may hurt us.
Whoa.
Looking for some big
polar bears. Oh my God.
This is what it looks like when polar bears fight.
I am scared back here that the fight might come all the way this way if they lose it, right?
I'm scared of the shock waves.
You can feel
when one of them hits the ground.
You can feel the thunder of the air moving around these giants.
Well, so far, Red is in command.
Yep, China taking it.
2 two-point takedowns.
Let's see if Zamar can figure it out. Leg kick into punches.
And a push out.
Oh. I thought that was a little late, but
I thought so too. But I guess
it was close. So
But that was a slick move nonetheless.
Yeah. You just never want to step off the lei tai. You want to assume that it's the floor is lava off of the lei tai. Don't step off until the bell goes and you're allowed to leave.
And China's so big, he just waits for them to come to him. And then he just blasts off some hands and throws them down. Or slightly creeps forward.
Big head kick and knockdown. Wow! I didn't know the big man could get the foot up there, but he sure did. Oh my gosh. Zamar gets to his feet, says he's okay to fight, and boy, oh boy.
12-point gap.
I believe it is. I believe it is. And like we said, that's 6 points.
Yeah.
So if he had points from the takedowns before and the leg kick, he needed 6, he got 6 more. That's it. Well, Xiang Yi looks big and sweet, but he is terrifying when he unleashes. We didn't get to see a lot of it, but when he would go, there was a speed on that. He knew how to explode and do short burst of quick punch, quick movement, and quick kick.
Short, crisp punches.
Yeah. My God, what a monster.
And nice clean head kick.
Wow. Wow.
Very nice.
Wow. Well, and if you're in this next fight, you just saw that happen. You saw your opponent.
Oh, yeah.
You got to get through who's in front of you now, so you can't let it disrupt you.
Yeah.
But in the back of your mind, you know, you win this and you're going against that.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, but no time to worry about that. You got to worry about what's in front of you.
We got Kazakhstan versus Egypt, and this is going to be a barn burner too. Nursultan Tursunov versus Ahmed Zamir Abdel Zamor. It's just wild to see how heavyweight works differently. You know what I mean? It's just a different beast. The pace is going to be a little slower, but they're firing bazookas, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
but
good
you know,
over him, right, to push in.
They may be a little slower overall, but they're not that slow.
That's a push out. No, that's the thing. They aren't slow, you know? And then you can almost underestimate. You see that build, you think, oh, they can't move that quick. It's like a grizzly bear. It can outrun you, you know?
Yeah.
You think it's slow, and then that paw gets
like, nope.
Jumping round kick into an overhand right. Nursultan Tursunkulov in red from Kazakhstan, and Ahmed Samir Abdel Moaz from Egypt in blue. Big punch from red and a good sprawl. Egypt's right to change level, try and get under those hands then, but he just couldn't do anything with it yet. Big punch again and push out attempt, but I think they're going to call red down first. They're going to call him all the way down. And that's fair because he kept pushing from his knees, and really it stops. The minute his knees hit, it's over.
Yeah.
So if they're rolling or something, they'll let the momentum continue. But if you're pushing from your knees, that shouldn't count, and that's fair.
You're already down.
Good kick and punches from red. I don't like where blue is on this lay tie unless he's got a plan to deal with it.
Which
because
it looks like he does not.
Look at that. I'm psychic, Max. I'm psychic, buddy.
Or maybe just logical.
Well, he was on my side too, so I could see him pretty well.
Yeah. No, but you're correct. I mean, I don't see any good reason why he's backing up the way he is.
Yeah.
I don't see how that's going to help him.
Especially with the amount of force these guys generate on impact and on pushing and stuff. It's just...
And it doesn't look like he has a game plan of, you know, switching that around and getting the other guy out.
Exactly. If he was baiting him in, I'd say I'm all for it, but... Body kick. Not really in there, but foot gets in.
Nice left hand.
Throwing bombs.
Gets in.
Oh, good try from Egypt, but he didn't. He let it go. I would have followed up and tried to crowd him.
I was just going to say that.
Crowd him. Crowd again. Here.
He needs to follow up there.
He's
throwing one at a time and then walking forward. But one thing that may be good that maybe he's doing is that he's staying forward, and it seems like the red fighter is throwing more shots at him.
Yep.
Which looks good, but it's also burning a lot of energy. So maybe in the next round, I don't think Blue's going to win this round. Maybe in the next round that'll pay off a little bit.
He is looking, Blue does look sharp now. He is like kind of working for him. I say that and he gets kicked though.
Yeah.
2 points. So yeah, I think red took it, but I do see what you're saying. Kind of to your point with some of the other fighters earlier, walking him down maybe a little bit. Let him pepper a lot of punches, bounce off your guard. You don't get hurt. Doesn't score a lot, but that was a big score difference. I mean, some people had that as a 12-point gap. I don't think we were there. I didn't see that, but I definitely saw red on the winning side of that.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
But Egypt started looking sharp. He started walking in with his guard in tight and kind of
he's doing a little better.
So I think we might see Egypt turn it up. If he's got it in the tank, turn it up in the second round. And he's going to see if he can make his opponent from Kazakhstan,
or at least stay in his face a little bit. Yeah. See if you can gas him out a little bit.
Slow him down. Once there's...
And then pick up his own pace.
Exactly. Sometimes right in the beginning, the strikes look so fast, you can't see them right, or you're just not reading right, or everything's a little delayed. And then you get in, you get comfortable, and they get tired. That can be a great combination. So Egypt first up to the platform, but Kazakhstan not looking tired right now as he walks out. So, and we're going to start the second round. Leg kick into punches. And he was doing that in the first round pretty well, too. Low, high.
Well, I think he definitely scored, at least with the leg kick.
He's got to set that up.
Yeah, it's a bit slow.
Yeah. Oh, but he gets under that right hand like he should.
Nice.
I like that from Egypt. He has been avoiding that right hand better. Or, sorry, left hand. Southpaw.
Yep.
Rear hand.
I've done that many times. Oh,
big hit, and that
gets
is an
caught.
8 count. And Kazakhstan is staring at him. He isn't even giving him space. He wants to go after him. And that's big points there.
Yep.
Punch, and for 1-4 between the down and the 8 count. Big front kick scores 2 points. Catch and down. Nope, that's not going to count as a ring out.
Nope.
Because again, we saw him bounce off the ground and an extra push.
Yeah.
Two motions, right? Now, if he had bounced off the ground from his own momentum and fallen out, then yes.
Can't blame Kazakhstan for trying, though.
He just wants to be done this. He knows he's going to have China next if he wins this.
Yeah.
So I'd want to have all my energy. Huge punches.
Oh, yeah.
Leg kick. Body kick from Egypt, but he eats a bunch, and he eats another hook. He's got to be careful. He is falling into these punches. And he's out. Ring out. Nope. It's after Ting.
Yep.
Egypt's checking himself. He's limping. Okay. He's playing it smart, you know. He's obviously a little hurt.
I'm not sure if he's limping or he's just just his tired walk.
Yeah. Tired, been punched in the face walk.
Yeah.
Egypt's got to be careful lowering his head like that too.
Yeah.
If Kazakhstan throws that shin kick,
I'm actually surprised that someone has not been caught like that yet. I guess they're really good at closing the gap, so they're in close enough where
it's not.
They're not going to. Yeah. But sooner or later, someone's going to duck into something.
56 seconds left. Kazakhstan
not a shin
obviously
knee.
up. If he can get another TKO, if he can get a 8 count, he wins the fight. If he gets a ring out, he wins the fight. That's it? Oh, no, he didn't get the previous ring out. Sorry. So that's the first ring out.
I would like to see Kazakhstan bang him up to the head and just rip some hard body shots.
Yep. So,
because I think that could end this thing a lot quicker. And I would like to see Egypt move around.
Yeah, he's got to get on his bicycle.
Yeah. Pop some shots from the outside, hit, move, hit, move, hit, move. Instead of just standing there, I don't see him standing there and exchanging like this ever working for him.
There's a good body kick, and that's a smart idea. You got a tired fighter in front of you. Might not drop him, but gets him lowering his hands.
I think he should, he should go with the hands and then rip the body now.
And he's going to get a ring out. And that's the end of the fight.
Yep. We're done.
Kazakhstan will fight China for the 90-plus gold medal tomorrow.
Yep.
Both have damaging power. We saw Kazakhstan get an 8 count. We saw China get a head kick.
Yep.
And 8 count, our fighter, his opponent did return to his feet from Lebanon, but he was so behind on points that was the end of it. Ladies and gentlemen,
I think it's going to be a good fight.
Closes out session 5. We are coming back at 2 p.m. today for session 6, our 3rd day of fights. And we will see more semifinal and I believe some round-robin matches, the second matches of those in the women's divisions that had 3 fighters. I'm excited to see where this goes. And then tomorrow, we will see these fighters going for the gold. Right now, we're finishing out. Kazakhstan gonna get his hand raised, hugging Egypt. And no disputing this one. Kazakhstan dominated that fight.
All the way.
And congratulations to him. Congratulations to those fighters who won today. And to those fighters that lost today, you won a bunch to get here. And you can go home, work on what you learned here, and come back next time. You know, next Worlds, earn your way in there. But we're finished with our session today.
Well, not today.
For morning session.
For now, anyway. We'll be back later on.
We'll be back this evening. The judges are going to march out as soon as our Kazakhstan fighter finishes rolling his sweat off on the lei tai, doing his little pencil roll. He's feeling good.
That's all right. He earned it.
He earned it. Our judges are starting to march out. And this concludes our 5th session of the 16th World Wushu Championships here in Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. I'm Mark Lorenzo.
Maximilian Chen.
And we'll see you this afternoon at 2 p.m.
Try not to miss us too much. Be strong, don't cry.
Begin again at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Participate.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's Nanchuan Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Anthony Chen, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The bronze medalist representing Malaysia, Wei Yong Calvin Lee. The silver medalist representing Macau, China is Hong Junhua. The gold medalist representing Hong Kong, China is Lau Chi Lung. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Jianshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Ang Mong Sung, IWF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Justin Egger, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The bronze medalist, representing Macau, China, is Li Yi. The silver medalist, representing Hong Kong, China, is Sham Hui Yu Lydia. The gold medalist, representing People's Republic of China, is Yao Yang. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated, and congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Nanchuan Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Miss Jian Bangjun, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The bronze medalist representing Indonesia is Tasya Ayu Puspa Dwi. The silver medalist representing Hong Kong, China is He Jianxin. The gold medalist representing Vietnam is Phuong Ni Dan Tran. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. That concludes the victory ceremony. The upcoming competition events in session 6 will be held today at 2 p.m. See you soon.
see.
Just turn off the speak.
Hey everyone, Mark Lorenzo here at the 16th World Wushu Championships, Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. And we are about, what do we got? About 6 minutes before we're gonna get underway with our fights. But I have Mark Mundell with me here from the International Testing Agency. And we're gonna talk a little bit about our anti-doping education. Is that correct? Fill me in a little bit about what you guys do here.
Yeah, Mark, thank you so much. I'm here representing the International Testing Agency, as you mentioned, with providing clean sport education to the athletes and understanding what clean sport means, how athletes can protect themselves, and over and above that, speaking to coaches, speaking to the entourage, and speaking to athlete support personnel about how we can educate them so that the athletes have the best opportunity of testing clean when they are picked by the DCOs. Completely randomized testing to provide a urine sample here at the championships.
Yeah, and so that process, what are you're collecting urine samples here? Do you do other samples?
At this championship, it's just urine samples, but in education purposes, there's also blood samples that can be taken at certain events, and obviously the biological passport, which monitors your different readings throughout your career and checks for anomalies and where your readings fit in. Over and above that, there's also opportunities to be tested, but other doping rule violations. There are 4 for athletes and 7 additional ones for support personnel and athletes' entourage. So we can go into some of those.
Sure. What are those rules?
So the main thing is that we're bringing to athletes' attention is the concept of strict liability principle. And that just means that whatever you consume as an athlete, you're 100% accountable for what goes into your body. So whether that's an ointment that you put on your arm, a cream that you put on, something that you drink in a beverage, supplements, something that you've eaten that's got something that's contaminated perhaps. But we're trying to make sure that every athlete that's here knows full well that what they're consuming is 100% their responsibility. Yeah. And if they get tested, it is them that's held accountable for that. And one of the things that a lot of athletes and personnel don't always realize is that, yes, there's a side where the athlete gets to test positive, they get banned. It has a whole bunch of social implications on their team mates, on their family. In some cultures, they bring shame and dishonor on their family. And the worst case scenario could end up in suicide for that athlete. Their medals are taken away, their fame is taken away, they potentially abused on social media for it.
last bout of lightweight fighters. 48 kg, the smallest of the men's division.
Get ready for some speed.
Different tempo than that heavyweight bout. Good movement from both fighters. Quick kicks. Gosh, you gotta wake our eyes up again, right? This speed is just impressive.
Made him miss the front kick and shot right in. Very nice.
China landing leg kick,
Nice
and
leg
mouth guard
kick.
is out.
Oh. Wash it off. Somebody wash it off.
China's got a bottle of water there. They know how to do it.
Good man, washing it off. That's what I'm talking about. Keep that breath nice and fresh.
I don't want to taste foot. Left hook from the Philippines.
Feet and blood.
Yeah.
Not a back and forth movement. Good attempted front kick, but I don't know if that low kick landed either.
Yeah. They're
a little too far, I think.
Yeah, it's real good distance control.
Nice shot. But
yes, and good level changing on both parts. Realizing the danger there. Side kick. Wow.
I was about to say nothing big, but that was pretty big.
That was about the biggest shot we've seen. And a big leap in side kick. Surprised that worked at that at this stage of the game.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, when the guys are standing in front of each other, feinting and faking. Oh, nice double leg. Like, you can get a little too comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, you get in that, we're playing this game, we're flicking legs against legs, and suddenly you go right up the middle with that big side kick.
Something comes. But that's what it's for.
Yep. And it's just back to the, you know, we sometimes sound like a broken record, but Max has talked about this time and again, changing up that game, showing one thing, then doing something else, right?
Absolutely.
Wow, a
Nice.
little too deep. Philippines did get in, get that leg kick, but couldn't exit safely.
Each get 1 point.
Yeah. Body punch.
Good body punch.
And again, we haven't seen many of those at all.
Yeah.
And that's probably realizes China's head movement's really good and thinks the body will be there for a strike. So
if the head is moving, the body will usually be there. Right now, China's ahead. He's in no rush to engage. It's really up to Philippines to make up his points back. He better do something quick. He's got 10 seconds. Good.
Goes in.
Good right cross.
Yeah. And he kind of put it at that low chin, upper chest area again, too.
And all Chinese do is stall out here, and they're going to get this round. All right, I believe Blue's got it.
And so did the judges. But at least, you know, Philippines is on every scorecard as well. One had it 6-7, 4-7, so those are the better ones for Philippines. 2-10, I think, was maybe a little generous. I don't know about that. I think China did quite well. I think China did win and had the lead as he needed to, but
maybe not that drastic.
maybe not quite that much, but, you know, it gets balanced out.
Let's see what kind of tweaks Philippines can make. These coaches are looking pretty intense over there. They want
Xing
this round.
Wenyang was the 2022 National Wushu Sanda Championship in Henan, 48 kg. So, and that's why we see these China fighters so good, because you can have these national, provincial battles, all these different things. They can battle so often just to see who's the best.
They're very active.
They're very active. And
in the sport that they're doing, too.
In the exact sport, in this lei tai. So they literally are standing on a blue lei tai with a yellow perimeter. It becomes home to them. Where other fighters might be in a gym where there is no lei tai ever. And so the only time they get on this is
and not able to get any Sanshou fights either.
Yep.
Like I talked about earlier the other day.
As the sport grows, as we get it in more areas, as more people find out about it and see how exciting it is, that's where we hope to get more competitions.
Nice.
I want a lei tai in every town.
It'd be great if we could figure that out.
Big front kick, but Philippines catches.
Wasted effort.
Yeah, can't convert it to points, though.
China's been scoring up with those little leg kicks.
Yeah.
Philippines is a little behind here.
And another takedown.
And a little further behind now.
Oh.
China's so good at flicking out that kick and then going right for the takedown.
Very good two-point takedown there.
Nice uppercut. Good try. That was smart. I was actually thinking about that. Maybe a rear uppercut will work. Discourage him from shooting and putting his head down
Yeah.
a little bit. Good try on the kick. Barely misses. These guys are very vocal.
Yeah, he's making a performance out of it as well.
Yeah, gotta let people know when you score.
Absolutely.
More they notice.
Big front kick there from Blue
Better for
again.
you.
And
Oh,
China gets the double leg takedown for 1 point.
That was a nice deep double leg.
Yeah, yeah. 25 seconds left in the round.
I think Philippines is a little too far behind.
Yeah.
Time to go for broke. I think he's trying to do it, but smartly China's tying up. Yep, kick, tie up. He's not even looking for any more takedowns. He's just taking that lead, that's it.
Yep.
Go get him, go get him. It's your only chance.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, get up, just go again.
Yeah, I like it. He's going out on his shield. Philippines, whoa, the clock shouldn't be going. There we go, we got an adjustment. Just like the fighters, the timekeeper's got to wait until the platform judge says Kaiser as well.
Exactly.
But it's okay. It didn't change anything there, just a couple seconds.
Well, good try by Philippines, rallying at the end.
Russell Diaz is stopped by Xingwen Yang of China. Philippines losing to China in this first fight of our 6th session, afternoon session, 2nd session of the day here at the 16th World Wushu Championships in Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. Fighters saluting their coaches as they come up, and Blue will get the hand raise.
Great job by China.
Yeah, very clean.
Good, smart fighting.
Yeah, China, of course, we know where this sport comes from, but they really do demonstrate that classic, like, tactical approach to this.
They do. They definitely do.
It's a chess match for them. They don't get heated too often or anything like that. They stay calm and they just get the things that get the points.
They're so good at scoring.
Yeah. Same division. We're gonna have Vietnam and India. Hai Tran Hui, Vietnam in red, and Kushal Kumar, in blue for India. India has been a rising star in Sanda. I know some of their fighters had trouble making it with visas and things like this, which is unfortunate. I always love to see them. I love to see another country that's starting to get into that. Indonesia is doing it. India, names that we might not have had right on the tip of our tongue as Sanda heavyweights.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally, like, India has not been one of the strongest teams, but it seems like they've been definitely doing their homework and making big strides.
Well, Parveen from India is a really high-level fighter. They're doing more and more lately, which is awesome.
Well, that's great.
Body kick, Vietnam. So I think Vietnam's probably up with that kick. Leg kick for India and drives.
And
wow, reversal, but they're both out.
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, he's calling Blue down, and I do.
Ray gets the takedown.
That was close.
Yeah.
But I do agree. They kind of hit and stopped, and then it's like the effort to get up, they fell off, you know. But it's close. You could see that going either way.
I think it's a little new the way they're doing that.
The ring out and the process for it has evolved, and I think part of that is, look at these sports, we say, oh, this is the rule, and then you still realize there's always a little nuance,
yeah.
right? It's fighting. Good.
Good by India.
India gets a takedown for 1 point, keeping in it.
And, you know, India's keeping this real close.
Yeah. A little wider stance from Vietnam, and then India's a little more square.
India's always ready to come back. That's one thing I like. It may have lost that point there, but it was a good try coming back with that left hand.
Now he's driving in.
Good try. Oh, nice. Good.
And you can see the height difference here, too. India is significantly shorter, so less reach. So he's got to play that game of getting in, right?
Yeah, that's true. And he's closing the gap nicely.
Yeah. He's not having to pay for it these couple times. And that's, even if you don't get points, at least you didn't lose points, right?
And he's keeping Red busy.
Inner thigh kick there. Barely gets in, but
gets a takedown.
Transitions that into it.
India really has stepped up their game.
Hooked his leg, inside reaping that foot, tripping that foot. Body kick.
Oh.
Yeah. Skipped off the forehead there, kind of, but got to be careful.
Who's going to move first? Who's going to move first?
Somebody's going to get an appointed attack here in a second. No, maybe not.
They're just feeling each other.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yep. Right, that's all they want to see. It doesn't have to land.
Nice,
but
good catch, good catch.
And he almost throws him into the platform judge, spinning him so hard, but good balance.
Good try. Good balance by both of them. I saw Blue wobble a little bit too, actually.
Yeah. And we've seen that before. People going for that takedown make themselves fall down. So.
Yep.
I think Vietnam's up, but
I'm not sure.
India's doing a good job. It's close.
India, I think, evened it out a little bit.
Let's see what the judges say.
That concludes the first round.
Oh.
Yep. All 5 judges go. I'm inclined to go with the lower scores in my mindset, just the passive feeling I have. You know, 5-3, 6-4. Yeah. I think that's that kind of fight. But
India did much better by then, though.
Yeah.
So,
I think it was probably a 5-0, 5-1 for a second there, and he started coming back. So let's see if Kushal Kumar from India in the blue can turn up the heat a little bit. And conversely, can Hai Tran Hui from Vietnam have a repeat and punch his ticket to go on to meet China in the finals? We saw China win the previous bout of this quarterfinal, these quarterfinal matches today. So Xing Wen Yang is moving on, has moved on, and whoever wins this bout will meet him tomorrow.
All right. Let's see if we get a third round. All right, they're in. Touch the gloves. Exchanging kicks. Barely missing with that kick.
Yeah.
Nothing too significant yet. Guy staying sharp though. Misses the catch. We're tied up now. Here we go. Nice inside leg kick to tie up. I think that scored. It's pretty even right now. Nice little leg kick back.
It's just hard to cover that ground, you know, but
good job by Blue for not overextending himself.
Exactly. He knew how far to go. And now we have an appointed attack.
Ah, wow, that was nice. Catch and a punch.
Yeah.
I think that punch scored pretty clean.
India knew Vietnam had to attack. He got an appointed attack for being the passive fighter that kept moving away. There's a big kick, but Vietnam's in deep. But good defense.
Great defense by India.
Yeah, we're seeing India step it up here. Leg kick, sorry, and
that should have scored.
Yeah, that absolutely should have scored. I think India might be up.
I think so, just by a little bit.
But it's a close match, I think.
Yep.
India with a smart strategy, try to push him out, but man, a good base on Vietnam. He didn't budge.
Vietnam's getting yelled at.
It happens. Vietnam's athletes, 2019 National Wushu Champion,
I believe India scored. Now both exchanging leg kicks, some punches.
In 2019 seems like it was
Vietnam
just
is down
yesterday to
just
me,
a
but
little
that's 4 years ago.
Oh my God! Yeah.
You know? Oh, but a big mistake on India's part. Wow.
India's got to be careful here.
Yeah,
I think
that's
he was
a
in the
costly
lead,
one.
but
That's 2 points right there on every judge's scorecards. And we've seen with the variation in the scoring sometimes.
yeah, especially with the striking.
Yeah, you gotta, you know you can bank on it. Takedowns are money in the bank, right? But striking, you have to be really clear in your striking to guarantee you're getting up on the board.
No, this is true. It seems to be a little bit more subjective than the takedowns.
Good little body punch there in the clinch. No score for it, but maybe soften up the opponent. Some good punches to the head, too. There's a warning for a passive clinching. That doesn't cost anything this time.
I believe Vietnam believes he's up.
Yep.
So
Vietnam
trying
definitely
to
does.
take that lead.
5 seconds left. Can India do anything?
I think it was very close. I think if India can get a point or two back, that may see a third round, but we'll see.
I think that's going to be that.
Yeah, I think so. That's probably it.
Yeah, we got Vietnam winning on all 5 cards. And
India started out well, though.
India, Kushal Kumar did well against a taller fighter. And again, you've got somebody who was a national, competing in his nationals in 2019. You know, that means he was at his national level 4 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, in a country, Vietnam.
Yeah, that's
a tough nationals.
No, that is true. Yeah.
So
stiff competition.
You know, definitely a lot of experience and very good round. Vietnam's going to move on. We're going to see Vietnam and China battle it out tomorrow at the 48 kilogram weight class.
Vietnam's corner was very intense.
Yeah, they don't mess around. Next, we're going up to 52 kilograms. We're going to see in red, Arnel Roa Mandal, Philippines. In blue, Laksmana Pandu Pratama from Indonesia. So we got another Philippines fighter. We saw one in the first fight today against China. Gonna see if they can get on the board. Can they get into that top medal contention this time? China was a tough deal. Indonesia's a tough one too, though. So
yes, that's true.
You know,
further
Philippines
you go,
in
the
red.
more the stakes go up.
Exactly. There's no easy fights at this point. You know, no one's a walk, no one's a guarantee. Philippines versus Indonesia.
Oh, starting right away. All right. It's going to be that kind of day.
I actually don't love a glove touch before, once the bell has sounded. And red. Philippines throwing Indonesia off the lei tai for 2 points.
All right. Inside leg kick doesn't really land too clean. Good catch.
Yep.
Not sure if that scored.
Yeah, it looked like his glove was kind of in there, like he almost his leg in there, but that was forearms. It shouldn't have scored, but a good hard kick nonetheless.
Trying to get that push out.
Yeah, easy, make it easy work, you know, be
Yeah.
done in less than a minute.
But it's good he didn't try to force it.
Nope.
He wasted energy.
Sometimes you got to relax and let things come. You know, if you keep seeking some, we saw that earlier. People just being obsessed with the push out and then they can't get it. Like, hey, you got to push out. This fighter's under duress the whole
good
time.
try, good try.
Excellent.
He tried to snap his head down to the floor, but
and kick the inner thigh as he separated.
But good balance.
Yeah, he got a response, but he didn't get enough of one.
So
Kick
far, I
was
think
checked.
Red's up, but
Yeah.
to his credit, he's not getting scored on yet.
No,
but he has not scored much as well.
Yeah, I think it's mostly about that first ring out. That's a kick that lands, but that's a takedown. That's a two-pointer. 2-2, baby. So you just erased his kick. They can score that kick, but they have to score your takedown too.
Yep.
Good check.
I feel like if your kick gets caught, it shouldn't get scored, though.
They weigh it off of how hard, if there's a hard impact, you know?
I mean, I guess my head, if you caught it and you dumped the person, it wasn't that bad.
That is a good takedown there.
Nice. 1
for
point.
the Philippines, getting 1 point.
Face first. Ooh, close. Good try. Way to keep his range.
Yeah. I think we're seeing the Philippines winning this bout, but Indonesia is not making it easy. He is very skilled. He's got about 10, well, now actually exactly 10 seconds left. You hear the first beep there, 9.
Yeah.
And I think good
right
cross.
hand.
Yeah. And no, I believe blue touchdown first.
Blue touch first. Yep, down for blue.
Yep. And the kick missed.
Yeah.
And what that was you saw Blue's forehead touch first as he was pulling. It was a good takedown, but it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
So one person saw it a draw. I wouldn't say I saw that, but the rest of the judges, you know, were 8-3, 8-4. That
About
range.
11-2 though.
10-7. I don't think it was that high scoring about to me, but I do think that we are, I think they got the right call. I think red won, and I think blue wasn't that far behind.
No,
I think a couple techniques, you know, really it was a 2 side kick.
I think he
difference.
scored more than 2.
Yes. Yeah.
But just shows you how subjective all this can be.
Absolutely.
That's why the finish. That's why the finish is always the best case scenario.
You know, they say this, you hear it from the pros, never leave it in the judge's hands, right? It's hard in this sport because of the large size of the lei tai at this level, the odds of you getting that knockout. People aren't dumb, they're not dropping their hands and getting kicked in the face too often.
And the way they score.
Yeah, and the way they score, exactly. It's risky to go for the overcommit for the knockout, and now you get dumped on your butt, or you get little counter kicks.
Yep.
They might not hurt you, but it's a positive scoring system. 100% positive scoring system. So things that land, score. Things that land on appropriate targets, score. That's it.
I would like to see how it would change the sport, though, if they made it less point-based and more like a 10-9 system. Nice.
And the takedown there for red. I guess the problem with the 10-9 system is you can say there's a lot of bias there, you know?
That's true.
And as you can with anything. I mean, the thing that I've gone round and round talking to people about, you should be able to touch your knee down when you shoot in. And
I would like them to see them change that too.
Always, but there's always we could do this or that, go takedown. We could complain about Muay Thai not using the back of the leg to trip and say Muay Thai should have that. Why not?
Yeah.
Right? And a takedown here for red.
Philippines is way up on points now.
He's kind of running away with it. Indonesia's under the pressure and feeling it and trying to get his points, but in doing so, he's having to engage more, and he's coming out at the wrong end of these engagements. He's going for the bigger money shot, trying to get that body kick, and he knows he needs some 2-point hits, but can he get them? Good block there, didn't land.
Once again, I think he needs to use the level changing and his hands a little bit more to set up those kicks.
There was a kick to the thigh that should have scored.
He could use the level changes to set up his hands. You could use his hands to set up his kicks. When he's just throwing his kicks out there, Philippines is just too quick with the catches.
Level change deep. He goes under that looping left hand, but can't do anything with the leg that he picked up.
But you know, at this point, he really doesn't need to do much. He's already in the lead.
Oh, absolutely. But he can pick his times, right?
Yep.
He can dodge, he can hold on, and then one of those times where he thinks, oh, this is a sure thing. I feel really balanced. I'll turn and go for the takedown that's not going to get reversed, and just increase my lead by 1 more point. And 1 point is all it takes.
He just has to do enough right now to ride out this round and not get any penalty points or not get scored on stupidly.
And he sure seems to know his business, so I don't think he's going to make. He doesn't look like he's going to make errors. Hanging on tight, not allowing that.
Looks like he's going to try to save himself for the finals.
Now, this is a good strategy. He knows he's going to have a big fight. You know, tomorrow he fights again. Catches and wow. And
R&B
keeps
roll.
his feet off the lei tai, or off the mat on the lei tai in the air, I should say, from touching down, and that was smart. It shows his ring awareness. He knew his feet touched down, then he's off lei tai, and that's a no score. He gets a score.
That's a great thing about being up. It's like you don't have to worry about going to the guy. You know he's going to be coming at you, and it's going to open him up for more things.
Yep. And now,
just take what he gives you.
He's got 1 second left, and the Philippines is going to win this.
It is over.
Yeah, Arnel Roa Mandal.
Wow, someone had blue winning. I wonder how that happened.
I can't even imagine that with the way that round went, but...
And I don't think that round was that close. Maybe the one before.
Yeah, the one before was much closer, but this round it seemed much more red. And Laksmana Pandu Pratama of Indonesia comes up on the short end. Made it to the semifinals, which is still impressive, but couldn't take out the Philippines. So the Philippines were knocked out of the running in the 48 kilogram division, but they come back in the 52 kg, get one of their fighters on to fight for gold tomorrow.
Congrats to them.
Watching the second semifinal bout of this 52 kilogram men's division, we've got red, Tam Dinh Van from Vietnam, and Sishuo Tang from China in blue. Now,
China and Vietnam, here we go.
Vietnam already moved on in the 48 kg, but they have a tough road ahead of them to try and move on at 52. We saw these fighters be very technical, high kick very early. These two could be the
finalists.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching a finalist level bout.
Oh yeah.
It's a semifinal, but that's just the way the cards were drawn.
Yep.
These two fighters are high level.
Oh, wow. Gets a 1 point takedown.
Yeah. Congrats to Red for making him work that hard for it, at least. You know, don't just let him dump. Skipping in with a knee up and gets his own takedown. 4-2.
Leg checked it and caught it and got the takedown.
1 point. Well, they're going to start their blowing. Did they correct that?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe his glove touched on the other side. I couldn't see. Tries for the head kick and keeps his balance.
Wow, he gets out of that.
Wow.
Someone does the stretching.
Incredible hit there.
Wow. And he gets the takedown.
That's blue down.
Yep.
Yeah. He looked to the head judge for confirmation, but sometimes I think the judges are a little shocked. You almost have that expectation China's always going to win. They're going to win each exchanges. No, Vietnam.
I mean, especially the position he was in.
Yeah, I expected him to.
It wasn't even a China versus anyone thing. It was just he had his leg up in the air over his shoulder.
But when he gets that takedown, it's good. Leg kick, deep though. This could be trouble. He didn't sit down.
Yeah, he squatted. His butt never touched. Wow. I didn't think his butt touched, but...
I'm not sure. I couldn't see his whole leg, though. Boom, and we have blue down first.
Yep.
This is an exciting bout. Man. This is a finals level fight, just like we said. Checked. That high shin is just saving him from a lot of trouble. Punches, but there's a kick from China in there.
Oh,
he gets his leg out. Can he snap him down?
Try to snap him down? No.
Yeah.
Good job by China.
China's gloves were within inches of the ground, but he knew.
So was his head.
Yeah. I think I'd probably lose my balance just trying to stretch that low nowadays. Let alone have somebody terrorizing me, shoving on me.
Yeah, right.
Good kicks, back and forth, same time. Leg kick again for Vietnam.
Nice sprawl. Oh,
and wow, but that's a 2 point takedown.
These guys are in great condition.
Yeah.
This is a high pace. Let's see if they can keep this up in the second round, though.
Yeah. China level changing.
A lot of explosive movement.
Wow.
What a squat.
This is incredible how low they can go. It's a limbo contest out here. Big punch. That was beautiful. Right hand. Counter kick from China, though. And Vietnam rolling in. That should be blue fighter down for a point. Yep. Red fighter.
30 seconds left.
Side kick attempt, but Vietnam circles out.
Just misses.
Right hand
nice
lands.
right hand.
Wow.
Very good.
Vietnam might be up in this. It's close, though. I don't know. Leg kick.
And, yep, that should have scored. I think Vietnam is up.
I think Vietnam is up as well.
19 seconds, though. Let's see if China can make it happen.
I don't want to
I think
blink.
he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He knows he doesn't have that much time.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh, what defense? He hooked his arm through his leg so he couldn't flip him. That is one of the best defenses I've seen. Vietnam gonna run away to get the win. Vietnam wins the first round. They knew it. That was perfect teamwork between the coach and the fighter. Don't you dare lose a point. Wow. Wins by 1 point. Oh, China got 2 judges and 3 judges went for red. Red was within 1 point on the one judge in the middle, our center judge. So that's what it all pivoted on.
Okay.
So Vietnam, if they lost 1 point on our third judge, the center judge right in front of us, that flips it because it was 2-2 and he was the deciding judge. That was that close. Wow.
Both guys did really good, though.
This is a wild chess match.
And I like the way China went after him at the end,
Absolutely.
trying to get that point.
This is no shade against China. In fact, half the time we're responding this way because we're so surprised.
Yeah.
Because sometimes China is so absolutely dominant, there's no question. So for somebody to come out like this and really enact a plan where we're seeing a pretty decent scoring round too. Not just leg kicks. We saw throws and takedowns. Some of the best takedown defense I've ever seen. I've never seen that arm between the leg hold.
Oh my God, yeah, that was sick.
Incredible.
Just ate 2 big punches right there.
Yep.
Shooting in, but gets nothing.
Yeah.
I believe China should be up.
Yeah, China should have like at least 1 punch, one point for punches. Level change, and China's got great takedown defense. Vietnam's got to remember that, you know. And he's a little fresh now. He got to sit down, so you might have to go play the game like you did round 1 a little bit. Leg kick, though.
One there, but I still believe China's up. China catches him with a good right cross.
Body kick, and he gets it out. That's 2.
Nice.
And can't complete the takedown. China has been awesome with his takedown defense.
I like the way Vietnam is running around at the edge, though.
Yeah.
Like he's just not letting him settle.
Yeah, you can't just plant and kind of figure out what you're doing against Vietnam because he's not going to be there. He's hitting, he's doing these drive-by shots, leg kick, but that's going to be a 1 point takedown.
Nice.
And though China's not touching the mat with anything but his feet, but his back is resting on the opponent that's resting on the mat, so that's why it's still 1 point. You're down with your opponent.
And he gets it.
Oh, boy.
I don't maybe into the, oh, no, he got it. He got it.
He called China down first. So red gets the point there.
Good tight match here.
Leg kick and down for 2 points.
Still got 1:13. This is stop time, so that's quite a bit of time. A little slow to get up.
I don't know. Is Vietnam hurt, or is he just taking a pause to recover his brain here? Think about what he needs to do. Side kick attempt.
No, that didn't really touch.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
wow!
Good
I don't even know what I saw here.
He just like
did a flip, landed on his feet. He didn't go down from the flip.
A little too early.
He completed that pinwheel motion off of 1 foot. Wow. But the punches land. Hard kick. Caught, but nothing going there.
I think he should catch it, let go, and right cross him in the face.
Yeah, I think you're right, because he was having success with his cross earlier.
And he's catching, but he just can't complete the takedown. Oh,
China digs in and gets 1 more point.
China's definitely up right now.
Yep.
Vietnam's got to rally and figure something out.
These fighters are latching on like pit bulls. They can't even separate when they're done. They're so stuck to each other.
Vietnam blew a lot of energy that first round. I think he's a little tired.
Yeah. It's okay. He's not down so much that he's got to worry about a 12-point or anything at this point.
No, definitely not. But
so I agree with you. Maybe getting that cross into his face to make China a little nervous again.
Yeah.
And
change it up. Change up what you're doing. Then maybe the takedowns will be a little more successful.
Side kick attempt slides off. That's no score. But driving in. And now it's China that's really pressuring Vietnam, kind of gassing him out. I think he feels like he's tired and he can just be really aggressive. And that's a good strategy on China's
part. The legs starting to look a little rubbery.
Yep.
Reactions are getting a little slower.
Strong defense. Wow.
And China gets the takedown. They're trying to rest on top of each other now.
Yeah, I think they both want to get a second.
Good try, just misses with the round kick.
And China gets it again.
Ooh, that one I'm not sure, but maybe China got it.
Hong Fong. Down for red. So,
down for red, yeah.
But close, he's doing it's almost like how you roll out in wrestling, you know, like when you're on the ground. Platform judge doing a good job.
So we are getting a third round.
Yeah, we are going to have a third round unless a miracle happens for Vietnam. But he looks too tired to really land a knockout blow right now, and China's too slippery.
When you got to sprawl hard like that and you're tired, it takes a little out of you.
I'm wondering if you just risk it and go for a low kick to his face because China's ducking so low. Tries the ring out. Oh, good dodge.
I mean, honestly, at this point, like he's not going to win any scoring. I think what I would try
to go to the next one.
Yeah, survive, go to the next one, but also try to make China expend a lot more energy.
Yeah.
Just like he did then there.
Kind of run around, get him missing.
Or get in his face and just make him throw barrages of punches and kicks, try to wrestle you, and you just try to conserve as much energy as possible for the next round. I mean, that's a strategy I'll use against guys sometimes when I'm sparring, or even when I would fight sometimes. Like, I felt like someone's gas tank was going a little bit, I'll stay in their face. Not even necessarily be that active, just be close enough where they're uncomfortable.
Yep.
And makes them want to throw more and more shots, so this way they're doing twice the work that I am. And then I'll slowly pick my shots. And before you know it, they need twice as much energy as you have, and you can still keep going at that even pace.
Yeah.
And then you can pick it up on them.
And to your point about that kind of being tired, China is pacing back and forth like Darth Maul on the other side of a barrier waiting for you. And Vietnam's looking a little tired. Hopefully he can recover.
They're going a little slow with the headgear.
Yeah. Maybe trying to buy that extra 5 seconds for their fighter. Looking busy, but he's not quite ready. And do they have the mouth guard? They're not going to get a penalty, but they're trying to get that last bit of instruction.
And last bit of rest.
Yeah, exactly. Instruction.
He's walking up there slow. I mean, I believe this is all deliberate.
Yeah.
Smart play when you're tired.
But hopefully Vietnam can dig in and find that energy store to bring back that first round.
We'll see.
Lightning. China's looking good and ready to go.
China's got the momentum right now.
Yep. I like that, though. I like him kind of staying in the pop block and then sliding in with that cross. Like you said, not as much energy. Big kick to the body and getting the leg out again.
Yeah, so I would say that's a pretty solid score for Vietnam.
Yep, Vietnam 2. I kind of see it maybe 2-0 right now. Counter kick by China.
2 counter kicks.
And he gets a ring out. Vietnam gets a ring out with 20 seconds into the match. That's when you want that.
Yeah, I think he evened it up with the 2 kicks while he was going back.
Absolutely did.
But then he got the push out and quickly separated them again.
Level change, defense, don't exert extra energy. Yeah, Vietnam's gonna have to pick when his spurts happen. He can't just be power all time, but he's getting that kick. That's 2 again. Blocks the side kick well, traps the foot, and that's trouble for China.
Oh, nice.
And great defense against the knee block throw.
I thought he was going over.
I certainly did too. He was really stretched out long, and I don't know, this Vietnamese fighter has done some stuff that is absolutely astonishing to me.
Yep.
Nope.
Good job.
Kept his knee off the ground.
Yep, and he gets a takedown.
Wow. Vietnam is up significantly, I would say. I mean, he can't walk. I think blue was down first. No? Okay, it was close. It was almost in time.
I think
red kind of impacted.
No, his head touched first.
Body kick, huge body kick. And striking in the clinch, not scoring.
Since that body kick is kicking, I think he should try the left body kick because then he can get the liver.
Yeah. And it comes from the other side. Wow, good technique. Wow.
I think he already said stop, though. Oh, I thought he said stop.
I thought he did, too. I thought that was after, but it's hard to hear in here, too, with all the crowd noise.
Either way, Vietnam is still up. All right, I think China got that better at that exchange.
Leg kick
now he's coming back.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Great defense. Oh, punch after the bell.
Good try, though.
Yeah.
Nope. Good score back.
If Vietnam can get a takeout. Oh, wow.
Now it's evened up now.
I think Vietnam is going to want to ring out. He's got to get up. He's got to get up or he's going to get 8 counted.
Get up. China smells blood.
Yeah, he looks tired. I think Vietnam maybe play the game of going over near the Lei Tai edge and see if he can trick him. But, wow. This has been a back and forth battle. What an impressive fight. 24 seconds left. I think China's up. Vietnam has proven that he can do it.
Vietnam is not
but he's
far
looking
behind.
tired. He's looking tired. He's got to find that body kick again, which China's waiting for. You see that lead leg
And hopefully another push out.
He got an appointed attack. Yeah, if he can get another push out, that'd be it. But I know China is absolutely not going to go anywhere near.
He's got
being
5
pushed out.
seconds. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it.
Body kick for 2.
But it gets caught and he gets thrown out.
China wins his 2 points back.
And I think that solidifies it.
That's it. I think China won. Vietnam looking very tired, and I'm sure part of it's that mental. Wow. Wow. That's one of the best fights I've seen.
Yeah.
That is absolutely one of the best fights I've seen. Look at those scores. We're within 2, 3 points.
And he literally did that in the last 30 to 45 seconds.
That
he came back.
I'm standing up for this one. Tam Din Van just barely comes up short. Sishuo Tang. They go for a 3-rounder. One of the best fights I've ever seen in Sanda. I gotta say that. Action-wise, skill-wise,
back and forth,
tricky kick blocks and catches and counters and takedown defense. The defense was just as exciting as the offense.
Vietnam's defense was impressive.
Wow. Wow. I wish I had a little more time to sit on that one. I wish we could go get a drink, you know?
Awesome.
That's a grab a drink and a smoke after. That was a great battle.
I'm glad we got 3 rounds of that.
We're going to move on to women's. 48 kilograms. We're going to have Vietnam again. Lan Nguyen Thai versus blue Rosa Beatriz Malau from Indonesia. Hey.
All right, here we go.
All right, first women's bout of the day. Vietnam, red, Indonesia in the blue. We just saw Vietnam put on an amazing performance. We could tell their team is good.
Oh, yeah.
So, and proving it once again.
Vietnam gets her down. It's tough because Indonesia's a little shorter, so she's gonna be the one to have to end her in. She can't stay on the outside.
Yeah.
She could just pick her apart from the outside all day.
Yeah. Pointed attack for red. She's gonna go in, throw a strike.
Nothing too significant.
Yep, yep. Each kind of neutralizing each other, but
I really feel like Vietnam's just sitting back waiting for her to come to her.
Yeah, she knows
she can just counter off.
She knows she's got the longer weapon, right? If I've got that artillery shell, I can fire it from far away. You got to come up. You got to come across that field.
And so far, she's doing a great job with that.
Yep, turning it into a takedown.
Using Indonesia's forward pressure to get the takedown. I think Indonesia's got to, she does have to enter in, but try to stay at that boxing range. Just go in and stop it a little shorter than what she's doing. I think she's just rushing a little too hard, that's all. Yeah, that's a little better.
Good,
that's the distance she wants.
She took a leg kick, but got some hands in her face, you know, started having a threat.
Yeah, at least she's starting to touch her now.
I think Vietnam's still definitely up, but good body kick.
Good,
but
good
caught.
punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't want to eat too many of those.
No.
But Indonesia's starting to find a range. Yeah, Red's staying light on her feet. She's waiting for her, trying to get her to overextend. So she can either take her down or catch her with a strike coming in.
Yeah.
And just tie her up.
Good technical round for Vietnam. Just kind of, like you said, capitalizing on that range.
Yeah. And protecting her lead.
Exactly. Indonesia being forced to kind of blitz in and brawl, but that's always a risk.
All red.
All red. We are in the second round of our first women's bout of the afternoon, and of the day, as a matter of fact. Women's 48 kilograms semi-final between Vietnam in red and Indonesia in blue. We have Lan Nguyen Thai from Vietnam versus Rosa Beatrice Malau from Indonesia in blue. Fighters feeling each other out. And Indonesia with a good quick blitz, pumping the hands, not overcommitting, just trying to work her way in. Not much landing for either fighter. But a good attempt to press the action from the shorter fighter. Red's a pointed attack, and Indonesia throws a side kick that should land there. So I think that might put Indonesia just a little bit up on the scorecards, but still very close. Nothing major landing. But I like the adjustments. I like the adjustments Indonesia's making. They have figured out how to kind of pump some fists, threaten, and get inside. They're landing some kicks now. Saw a body kick. That was a counter kick from Vietnam to the thigh, so she's definitely on the board too. It's a close bout, but I think Indonesia is doing a little better at closing that gap and not getting taken down so far too. You know, always important.
I don't love the adjustments that everyone's headgears are making, though.
Yeah, sometimes you just would rather not wear one, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But you know what, in a competition like this, every little bit of protection you can get to save your body a little bit helps, you know.
Also just physical cuts, you know, sometimes if you take a head kick, you're going to get knocked out if it hits you anywhere. You know, the headgear's not going to save you from that. But
does help the small little injuries.
You know, people, you don't see this. When they're wrestling, they're slamming into forearms and elbows.
Accidentally
headbutting, exactly.
Each other sometimes, but, you know, the headgear can save you from getting that cut, though.
Yeah.
At the very least. Maybe not, it helps with the impact a little bit.
Yeah.
But mostly, I think it's about the little cuts and bruises.
Yeah, and over a tournament, this is a real problem, right?
Yeah.
Because if I get a big old lump on my forehead from banging heads with you in the first fight, and then I move on, well, I might have 3-4 more times that thing is getting struck and swelling up, and eventually you get a cut, you know?
These are going good back and forth. We got 10 seconds left.
I think Vietnam is up. Possibly, they seem to be behaving like it. Oh no, that was blue touching down first.
She got 3 seconds to try to make something happen.
Yeah, Vietnam feels like she's up.
Yep.
And I think it was just the counter kicking.
Yes.
Kind of leg kicks while sliding back and that sort of thing. Much closer round, you see that? Yeah. A lot of goose eggs for blue, and I don't get that. When somebody did a draw, I do think that, and maybe they didn't see it, but I saw her throw a kick into the body at least over here. So I thought she was definitely on the board, but I thought that Vietnam did a better job fading back, kicking the leg.
Yeah, but like I said, you know, with the strikes, it gets a little more subjective.
Absolutely.
Good job by both ladies. Good hard fight.
So Vietnam is going to be punching their ticket. They couldn't do it in the last bout against China, but now in the women's 48 kilogram, they have moved on to fight for gold tomorrow.
Here we got India and Philippines.
Well, Chavi from India, and
In red.
Jennifer Calapio from Philippines in blue. Chavi and Calapio, we've seen both these fighters punching their tickets yesterday to get here, get into this semifinal.
Seems like a lot of these Indian competitors like to keep it simple with the name.
It helps me out. I know it's not for my benefit, but
It is helpful.
it is helpful.
You only have one name to remember.
Yeah.
Now, some sort of holdup. I'm not sure what it is.
I think the scoring TV, maybe there's just water spilled over there.
What did you do, Mark? What did you do?
They don't let me near any of the electronics except for the headset on my head.
This is why.
This is why. So, and if there's something wrong with the scoring mechanism or a safety issue, it seems like a lot of water on the floor from the previous fighter. Maybe they probably poured water on his head and.
Oh, he's talking about water near the electronics.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I do understand they want to make sure that their fighter doesn't slip or something over there.
Well,
I mean,
it's better they do it before they start fighting instead
exactly
of in the middle of the fight.
They're going to get into the fight now. There's no need to pause any longer. I mean, look over at India's side. Looks like a swimming pool on the floor. So
let's go.
India's fine with it.
It's probably just sweat.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice side kick. Didn't land the cleanest. Not sure if it scored. It's kind of stuffed. But she got that leg way up there.
Kick was a little short. She's got to get a little deeper, I think. It's kind of into the lead arm catch here, but
she got that left hook off, but I couldn't really see if it landed clean or not. A lot of feeling out here, back and forth. Feinting with that leg. She's liking that. Picking that knee up high, faking for the side kick, and throwing that hook.
Oh, she might have run into a knee almost on that catch, but.
Yeah, it kind of rounded out and kick, so I think it was all right.
It was more into the thigh at first, but I was like, ooh.
That was looking like a bad accidental collision could happen.
Yeah.
Big kick to the body there. I think that scored. And
well, that definitely scored.
That definitely did. That's what I love to see is that chaining of techniques.
Yeah.
Maybe the kick scores. When you get the takedown, maybe you get that judge to go, oh, that kick did score too. And get another takedown while blue tries to get their points back.
India's taking the lead.
India is taking the lead here.
Philippines is going to have to do a little catching up here.
Yeah. And in India again with the takedown.
She may want to trade that hook out for an uppercut.
I like it.
She already knows the hook's coming. Nice.
And
nice
I'm wondering about blue maybe kicking a little higher to that right leg kick. See how her hand's dropping low to catch? She wants to intercept. She wants to go in and pick.
Yeah.
If she can loop a tight little question mark style kick or something like that, maybe she can get a little piece of the head. And again, it's easy to say out here if you feel like they're disrupting your balance, it's scary to throw that head kick, but just
yeah, the thing is she's charging in, so it can still stuff it, but I agree with you. I think that's open. She can throw it a little tighter.
And maybe threaten.
Yep.
You know, even if it doesn't land, don't try to put everything in it and do a big 360 spin. You just zip.
But also it's going to make it harder for her to start catching after that, even if it doesn't land.
See how she's stepping in and trying to scoop it, and it's working, right? It's working. So, you know, basically, if she makes a basket with her arms and you put your leg into that basket, that's what's happening, right? She's bridging that left hand out wide enough that she can just thread.
She just caught her with a nice round kick to the body with the left.
Yep. There it is into the body,
nice.
but a takedown.
But good attempt at a fake at least.
Yeah, yeah.
I like to see her fake that right kick and maybe throw an uppercut with the left hand.
I love that combo.
Yep.
Turn the hips.
Just turn the hip a little bit.
And then turn back and loads the power for your lead hand uppercut. Absolutely.
You can already see she's biting on the right leg.
Yeah.
Well, credit to India. India's doing a great job shutting down her game.
Yeah. India's
getting those points.
India's played it smart. Definitely up because of the takedowns.
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa!
Head kick.
Suddenly
took your advice.
Turned on a dime.
She did the head kick, just like you were talking about.
Wow, I can't believe I was right here. You'd think I coach this every once in a while or something. Man, oh man.
She better pick those hands up.
She's got to get her hands up. And another head kick. That's a big two-pointer.
Yep, she's fine.
Side kick. She's going to counter again. She's shaking her head no. I don't know if she's out. I think she can't continue.
And I don't think she wants to continue.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Wow. Wow.
She just threw her mouthpiece down. She's a little jumbled up. I don't know if she lost her nerve or she's just really messed up right now. She should definitely go see the doctor after this.
Unbelievable. Jennifer Calapio in blue just landed 2 kicks to the head to turn around this match.
Yeah. She doesn't need to go up there.
No, it might be the neck, too. I don't know.
She's walking fine.
She's walking okay now.
So that's good.
But Jennifer Calapio from the Philippines punches her ticket.
All right, we got Italy and USA now.
Yes. Elisa Calanducci in Italy in the red, and Audrey Meeks from the USA in blue.
Should be a good fun fight.
I'm Italian, but I'm also an American. Who do I root for? Who do I root for?
Where do you live?
Baltimore.
Say it.
Baltimore. I live in USA. But no, I'm happy to see these fighters get in here.
I think Audrey's maybe got a smidget more height, and I'm not sure what's going on here.
They were checking
the tape, I believe.
I think it might have been there was some rumor of Vaseline or something.
Oh, okay.
I think that's why he touched the leg. Vaseline or a Vicks Vapo, you know.
Gotcha.
Where if you kick up towards the face or get it on their gloves or something, and all of a sudden it gets in their eye.
Yeah. Both these ladies were looking real tough yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight for both. Audrey hanging on and nothing.
Good. Brings her out. Very good. Good
We've
job
seen
by
these
Audrey.
Italian fighters are bruisers. They come forward.
Yeah.
They throw hands. They're not doing like hyper technical fighting. They're just overwhelming and blitzing, and we're seeing that. Nothing much scoring so far, but Audrey's got to be careful that she's got to start landing her shots and get started.
Though.
But a 1-point takedown for red.
It's all right. Just get up. It's only 1 point.
Audrey blocks and kicks, or punches. Sorry, blocks the kick and punches. And hanging on for the push.
I'd like to see a little circling by Audrey.
She's got to circle out a little more because we see this Italian fighter, Calanducci, is bull rushing.
And she could, if she makes a sharp turn at the end, she can get her own push out.
Yep. And I like putting a little hook on that turn if I can.
Yeah. Why not?
Little quarter turn and.
Yep. Oh, Audrey got caught with a nice little hook. She's got to be a little careful.
Yeah.
I think Audrey's behind a little bit.
I think so too. She's got to settle down, judge her range, see if she can get some of her kicks going too. I think she's got a very good side kick.
That may have scored.
Yeah. Italian fighters, tough hands and good kick takedown defense there.
I think Audrey needs to settle down a little bit. And straighten out her punches. I think she's got a little bit more length.
Good judging range, and she's got to just be calm. You know, you want to get your points back, but she's got 56 seconds to do so. So maybe she can land something good. And hey, we just saw, what did we just see in the last fight, right?
Yeah.
A lighter weight class where this happens.
I like the jab that Audrey's doing. I'd like to see her jab and then do that quick low kick.
Side
or
kick
side
to the
kick,
face.
just like
That's
that.
2
That
points.
was nice. Oh, but she loses a point right there. So I'd like to see her do that same thing, but then back out and move around.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now,
Stick and move.
Yeah, right now she doesn't seem to be winning the wrestling game, so why wrestle? Tap her up from the outside, you're the longer fighter, then move around.
Red's also biting real hard on the leg lift. So lift the leg, then punch, then kick. Lift the leg, 2-3, you know, lift the leg 1-2 kick or 2-3 kick.
Yeah, I like what you're saying.
Oh, takedown for Audrey again, or against Audrey again. Takedown for Caladucci. So I think Italy is definitely up in this fight. 23 seconds left. Audrey's got to make something happen.
Yeah.
I also want to see her sit her hips out. She's standing a little tall, letting Caladucci get their leg behind her, try to trip her that. There she goes. Step around. Don't let her hook her legs in.
I like to see her throw that jab out, and when Caladucci goes to come in and counter that, move back and then counter.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go into the round 2, it looks like here, unless something crazy happens. Yep. And I think we're going to see red fighter winning that round, almost certainly. So, Elisa Caladucci from Italy wins, but we've got, you know, within 2 or 3 points. We got one judge calling it a draw. I don't think it was that, but...
Yeah. Audrey kept it pretty close either way.
Yeah.
Which means it's
2 to 3. You know,
not going to take a lot.
Land a cross, land a side kick, and now you're back in the game, or a leg kick and a body kick, or 1 2-point takedown.
I think she's got to stay away from the wrestling right now. She's got to play the long game.
Yeah, and when the wrestling comes, she's got to have quicker hips.
Yep.
She's got to buck her hips back and not stand tall and let Caladucci kind of dig in and muscle through.
Yeah, I think the biggest answer is a little bit more lateral movement and some short, quick combos in and out.
Exactly. And I'd like to see her feigning. She's got a beautiful side kick. She wasn't able to get it, so she's got to lift and threaten it sometimes to get that bite and then see what she wants to throw. Does she want to kick or does she want to slide in and punch?
Yep, and then get out.
Because Caladucci's going to grab it, and if you throw it without a setup, then you're wrestling with the person we just said you don't want to be wrestling with. So Caladucci front kick, but Audrey 1-2 down the middle.
Yep, I think Audrey got caught with the cross, though.
Yep. Oh, that was a good left.
Nice jab.
She keeps letting Caladucci get her foot behind her calf, and so that's where that trip is coming. She's got to watch that.
And I think she gets a little too settled when she starts throwing punches. Throw the punches and then move.
Yeah.
Just like that. Stay letting your feet.
Oh, and a side kick knockdown. That's a 4-point technique.
I think Audrey went to catch that, but just a little late.
Yeah, a little too flat-footed, maybe bad angle.
Circle around. I like to see her stepping to the right a little bit. Good.
Caladucci Audrey with a good cross, but Caladucci.
Another takedown.
I thought Caladucci's knee touched first, but I think they're going to give it to her. Yeah, it was close.
Yeah, I really think Audrey could do well to use that jab, keep her on the outside with that jab, so it'll be harder for her to come in and just tie up.
Yeah.
Circling to her right.
Again, stepping behind that thigh. See, I want to see her protecting her position a little better. Leg kick,
circle,
but punches landing hard from Italy. Italy's doing everything she needs to do to kind of keep this in her world. She's winning the exchanges, winning the tie-ups, heavy-handed.
Now she's just trying to protect her lead. Like.
Yeah, there's 1 minute left. Audrey's got to get something big here.
Good.
She has the ability to do it, but we'll see if she can pull the trigger on something. Can she figure it out?
So one thing I'm noticing is that Red's reaching out a lot when they go to tie up.
Ooh, spinning back fist lands.
If she could,
elbow.
Yeah. If Audrey can get an uppercut right up the middle while she's sticking both hands out to tie up.
Yeah.
That could be big.
Yeah.
Fake like she's going in, let her reach out, and then boom, right up the middle. Circle. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Back out, and then circle at the last second.
Yeah, she just needs to do it a little quicker,
a little more controlled.
Yeah. She's got 23 seconds. Caladucci's going to dance this out. Audrey has to go after her.
It doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Points don't matter. Just go.
Yep. She's got to. I'm thinking head kick. You got to be looking for it somehow. Left leg is what I would go for, maybe. Left leg high kick.
She's calling for the side kick. Her corner's calling for the side kick.
Yeah.
Audrey's is.
Yeah. Yeah. Left leg side kick, high kick.
Yep. Jab cross. Up. That's it. Italy got it.
Italy did it. Controlling performance by Italy. Just kept it where they wanted it. Elisa Caladucci from
Good effort
Italy.
by Audrey.
wins and moves on to the final round tomorrow in 52 kg. And gets her hand raised.
Good thing is, you know, these are easy fixes for Audrey.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing tough. She kept it competitive. Just a few little tweaks, and she could have won this.
And both fighters hugging, showing that sportsmanlike conduct.
Great job by Italy.
Yeah, Italy's happy.
Very strong lungs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Big scream. I like that. I like a fighter that's happy to be there.
Reminds me of my mom. Yelling at me. Hey.
So, same weight class, 52 kg. Mengyu Chen from China and Eng No Thi Phuong from Vietnam is in blue. So, we've seen China versus Vietnam.
Oh, Chen, what a beautiful last name.
One of my favorite fights of the day, honestly, of my Sanda time commentating was China-Vietnam.
Yeah, that was a great fight. Let's see if this can live up to that.
Yeah, can we have another barn burner? Blue gets the appointed attack, but she's smart. She knows how to move in.
But she runs right into a side kick.
Yep. She's using that knee lift skip technique to kind of make it harder for some of those linear shots to score. You're going to run into a knee instead.
They exchange leg kicks.
Yeah. Those kicks were mostly blocked. Maybe the leg kick at the end.
Yeah, I think China got the last one.
Yep. And that's why you throw again.
Yep.
You know, both sides saw a kick. They were both on top of it, but it's that last kick.
Those little scoring shots.
Just misses with the right push kick, does Red.
Well, but she doesn't miss that little low kick.
Yeah. Vietnam in blue. Looking sharp, and China advancing, leg up as well, trying to find range for the side kick.
Hop forward with that leg up.
They're like a mirror image a bit because they're in that open stance. We have Vietnam as an orthodox fighter and China southpaw. It can be
and no
nothing
dice
here. Can sometimes be difficult because your lead legs collide. That's why I think we might be seeing a lot of that knee lift technique. And now they've both switched.
Right now, I think China's protecting her lead.
They're still in the same. So China's a southpaw, lifting that knee, but you see how both their lead legs collide?
Well, Vietnam
I think Vietnam gets that takedown. I think Vietnam might be up, but I'm not sure.
I feel like China's still up, but not by much.
Yeah. Regardless, we've got a probably lower scoring bout, real technical, and they're both being
real close.
Very safe.
Nobody wants to give it up.
No, they don't want to make a mistake.
My feeling is that Vietnam has to take a little bit more of a chance.
China must be up. You're right. And
go for
it. There it is. So,
I think China.
I think you're right, because China looks happy.
Yep.
4-1, 4-4, 4-2, 5-1, 7-5, 7-4.
I don't know about 5-1.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but
way to keep it close, ladies.
and that to me is like a typical Sanda match, score-wise.
Yeah.
You know, 5-3, 5-1, these kind of numbers. When we were seeing some of these bouts, 28, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of off the charts.
Yeah.
That many landing significant strikes just seems so unlikely. But this is it. They're playing, and this lower scoring also happens when they're technical like this. When they're both defensively very good, and they're not overcommitting.
Very quick slipping, sliding out of just out of range, coming back with their own. All right, let's go.
Vietnam body kick.
The body kick.
Yeah. But I think Vietnam had her arm in the way for hers.
Okay.
And she gets a takedown. But you never know how it scores, right? So she gets a takedown. We're definitely 3 points for Vietnam. China sliding in, looking, threatening side kick, but then goes out.
It's a side kick.
That was lightning
to the
fast.
side.
Right roundhouse, right side. I love that technique. You skip, and if they pull away, you come up. She tries a similar version of it, right?
Doesn't quite get the side kick this time. Very
But she's threatening it. I wouldn't be surprised if she changes
but
it.
she gets to the body.
Goes right to the body on the first time.
Yeah, that was nice. She blocked it and came right back.
Excellent speed.
Both of them trying to get the other one to move first, trying to get the other one to extend so they can take advantage.
Body kick for China. And she...
And a yell.
And the takedown.
Yeah, goes down.
2 points as well. Checked.
I feel like a lot of the Chinese players will fight with their hand down like this. They're trying to bait you to come in at the so they can lean back to that side kick.
Yeah. Good cross there from China. You heard that yell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cat-like. Vicious.
Threatening with that side kick, trying to keep her back. Basically, China just needs to sit back and see what Vietnam does to her. Vietnam, I believe, is behind on the scorecards. Vietnam's got to show a little more desperation here. I need to see her do something. Because dancing around at 5 seconds doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, she's got to go. China knows it. And I think China walks away with it. Vietnam, I'm sure, disappointed, but our coaches, yeah, they understand. They understand who they're up against. They know their fighter is top tier and did a great job. Their fighter could have been in the finals if maybe they didn't meet China in the semis. You know, like it's tough.
Take it fight by fight.
Yeah.
But good effort, good try.
Absolutely.
Just came up a little for this time. Let's go back to the lab, fix up a few things, and then come back. Good job, good job.
Good fight.
Next we have Brazil and China.
Yeah. This is round robin number 2 in this weight category, 56 kilogram. We've got Beatriz Adrio Riscus Silva from Brazil against Danfeng Liu from China. I believe we saw Silva fight yesterday. She's a nice long fighter in that fight.
Oh, yeah.
And so she won and moves on. So now she's going to fight China. If she beats China, she's gonna be the first place fighter, I believe. If I understand round robin, I can process that.
I don't understand the round robin. Too complex for me.
Yeah.
Ah, side kick.
Yeah.
Lands. And a scream. That landed on my ear too.
But a good front kick on the exit for Brazil. So that's what she needs to do. She lost a point in the leg, but she puts foot up into the chest. Leg kick is lightning
back with
fast.
a punch. I couldn't see if the punch landed though.
I couldn't either.
I'm guessing that didn't land.
Good front kick, but Blue moves away. She's just adjusting. She got caught on her shorts.
Yeah. China always staying light of the feet. Oh, side kick to the face. Not the most powerful one, but either way it landed.
But the one that you need, and
that was powerful.
Yeah. I mean, she can kick for sure from Brazil, and so you got to take that seriously. Even if you're China, you can.
Almost went for it, but lost the point.
And that's going to be 1 point for Blue. China definitely up. 1 minute left, and really,
China's up, but Brazil is still dangerous.
Yeah, I think
both these ladies keeping their range real well.
I think China's kind of just trying to draw her in, play it safe, slow the fight down a little bit. Yeah.
She doesn't need to do any more.
She knows it's her fight right now.
She just needs to do just enough so she doesn't get in trouble.
Exactly.
For being passive.
Exactly. Don't get called for passivity. Don't go when you're not sure. you know?
Take what Brazil gives you.
Exactly.
Because Brazil is coming to you at this point. She's got to make it happen. She's got to make up these points.
That was smart. Oh, but it almost worked. She feinted that side kick, sold it big time, and then didn't throw it and went for the push.
And the good thing when she's throwing these techniques, even if she's not scoring, she's protecting her lead and stopping Brazil from being able to attack her.
Yeah, and eating up time.
Yep.
Because like we said, you can't just hold on and try to run the clock out because they call ting.
Oh,
and there's
that backfired for Brazil.
Yeah. So she saw an opportunity. She gets one more point to her lead. China feeling good.
So Brazil's got to settle in now and try to put some damage on her before the next round or something. Or just try to take this opportunity to figure something out so she can bring that into the next round.
So definitely China, but again, 0-8, one person has 2-4, 2-6, 2-6, 1-6. So
I don't know about 0.
I don't know about 0 and 8 might not be where I saw that. I think I saw Beatriz get a little bit of a piece of something on a front kick and such.
Yeah.
But I think that's what some of those other judges saw, that front kick, because there was a 2 for her on all the other four judges. And 2-4, 2-6, we're talking about you're one front kick away, you know? You're one front kick away from being a tie on one of the other judges' scorecards. So,
and Brazil, she lost, but she's still looking good in there.
Yeah, she's not hurt. She doesn't look tired. She's maybe a little confounded about what to do with China, as is almost everyone we've seen when they get in with China. But she's got an experienced coach over there from Brazil. So you're getting information, you're getting that help that you need to download and see if you can flip the script second round, do something different. Now, of course, China can do that too. China might have a different strategy for round 2. We'll see. So again, we've got this mirror match of open stance. China and southpaw, Beatriz and orthodox.
Scores the low kick and the single leg.
Yeah. Red is down first for 1 point.
I think it's 2 because she got the leg kick on the way in as well.
Yes, the takedown was 1 point, I should say. Yes, yes.
I think no points there. Brazil's got to catch up just a little bit. She's only 2 points behind.
Another
now 3.
solid leg kick. I like Brazil. Ooh.
And now 5.
She's got to be careful rotating too early and not having her feet set properly for a hip throw. But I did like she hacked with a good hard inner thigh kick from the clinch before that.
The gap is getting a little bigger. It's 5, but nothing crazy. She's still got plenty of time to make it up. Let it go and hit her.
Wow, that is balance and leg strength. Kicks, scores with a kick, gets caught, and then uses the same leg to shove the opponent out.
5 more points, and this could be a 12-point shutout.
Yeah, she's got to be careful. That's another point.
8.
Fades.
Brazil has
body kick. That's the game.
That's over.
And Brazil is mad at herself. She's upset.
And this is the problem when you try to play the long game. When you try to play the long game, this is what could happen. You risk getting pushed out like that.
Yeah, you want that space, but that space requires you to be further away and further towards the edge.
Yep.
Right? Wow.
And that's why I say, you know, having this late tie and then push-outs makes you have to engage with the wrestling a lot more than maybe normally you would have to. Tough break.
Bisai Jegua, Lan Fong Chan. We've got the blue fighter from China wins. Our red fighter from Brazil.
Great job by China.
Salutes the coaches, and they show their respect to each other, but it goes to China. So we have a semifinal in 60 kilos for women's. We've got in red, Salome Yel Schumacher from Switzerland. In blue, Rashabina Devi Naorem from India. Naorem.
Looks like something's going on
India.
here. See the judges looking. May pause for a second.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
Sometimes they're just, and sometimes what you might see is they're looking to make sure all the sideline judges are in place. Maybe somebody had to change out or something, so they want to make sure, like you were saying earlier, you don't want to start the fight and realize you have a problem and then stop while the action's happening. You interrupt the flow. You'd rather wait until you say go, and then the fight goes.
Fair enough. All right, let's go.
India in blue, Switzerland is in red, and we have India coming out with a lead leg push
just
kick.
missed, both just missing. And nothing. Everyone's staying light on their feet. Oh, scoring with a little leg kick there, and a single leg.
Yeah.
2 points. I believe Switzerland is down 3 points.
Yeah, I agree. I think India is controlling the fight right now.
Now 5.
Yeah.
Oh, no, a little bit more. 5, 6. 7 points up, I think. 2 points for the straight kick, 2 points for knocking her down. This gap is getting wider and wider. We're about to see a shutout.
Yeah, I think that India's, I mean, we're less than 40 seconds in, minute 20 now left, and India is just in full control. And the problem too, once you kind of are on the back foot, you're not getting much off, you're getting taken down, you're getting hit with things like that, the side kick, punch. The judges can also start watching, just watching blue for what she scores, right? So even if red gets a little leg kick, it might be missed now because you're watching the India show right now. Kick, punch, punch, right?
1 or 2 more points.
Yeah, she's got to be getting close to that gap.
I'm not sure if Switzerland landed anything yet.
Big punch and kick. Kick to the body. And India's doing a better job protecting her body than Switzerland is. So, and there's another 2-point knockdown. We've got to be close. There it is. Yep. That's it.
It's a wrap.
India, Rashabina Devi Naam moves on.
India came to play.
60 kilogram. She will be in the finals tomorrow.
They're not just here for the ribs.
No.
But I am. That's some ribs last night. They were pretty good.
And it just seemed like Schumacher wasn't as familiar with the Sanda vibe, the feel, right? India looked like a lot of the teams with that movement and that sense of transition.
Yeah, she was a little step behind. She
Yeah.
looked like she didn't know what to do. She couldn't stay away from the wrestling and get any strikes off either.
So now we're going to move on to the second semifinal match of that same weight class. And in red, we've got Sabrina Maria de Toma from Argentina. And in blue, we've got T2 Thuy Nguyen. Vietnam in blue, Argentina in red. And
both long names.
Yes, both testing me. Now they're going to test each other. We've seen Vietnam test everyone, including China, that they get in there with. So if you're from Argentina, you've got to be nervous that you're going up against a top team, a top athlete in front of you.
All right, let's go.
But you also can't let it intimidate you. You've got to be able to get started.
Yep. Oh. Mean cross and
good takedown.
Takedown.
You
Should
know,
be
that
2 points right there.
That can be the problem. You know, you get in front of one of these athletes that you know is from a dangerous country. You can't freeze up.
Yep.
You know, you need to know that you belong there too and that you have a chance.
Just use that fear to keep you sharp.
Yeah, exactly. Stay awake, stay smart, hands up, the whole 9, but don't just wait.
The smarter you play your game, the better chance you have of winning.
If you just stand there, you might as well put Everlast on yourself and wrap yourself in canvas. You become a punching bag, right?
Yeah.
And then it's easier for the other fighter to kind of pick and choose and see the way you flinch or react. If you get started and get your game going a little bit, that can help.
Yep.
Good side kick to the head.
Right to the face.
And we're seeing Vietnam really kind of establishing the lead a little bit here. Nothing too crazy, but
it's chipping away, and the lead's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. And if she's feeling good, if she's feeling like she's got this, then it's like, well, why risk anything crazy, you know?
Ooh,
bruising those shins.
That kick came close.
Yeah, big round kick. But
not sure if it scored or if it blocked, but it was close to the head. Red's got to be really careful about keeping that hand up. Red's trying to feint and flinch, trying to make her
catch it,
try to draw her out.
Vietnam's very good at pulling that foot back. That whole team is good at that.
There's a whole bunch of teams that are good at just pulling that foot back.
Yeah, big check there. Yeah. That was nothing but shin bone.
to feel that in the morning.
Yeah. It's a great deterrent. You want to throw your hard kick at my body. What if it runs into the shin bone instead, you know?
The best of it hits the bottom of the knee.
Yep.
That's probably the strongest part, and you're not going to get too damaged from that.
No, exactly.
That was a nice cross. I wish you would have thrown it a little harder.
Yeah.
It seemed like more like a tap. When you get those opportunities, you want to make them pay.
Yeah, I think Switzerland's just got to kind of go big. She's losing pretty badly on points. I mean, that said, she might be worried about 12 gap. I don't even think they're processing that at this stage. Yeah. But
well, I like the way, you know, even though she got taken down, I like the way she's trying something, trying to get going with her hands at the very least. Because she's losing the kicking game, she's losing the wrestling game. So might as well try
punches
the boxing
punches
game.
into kicks, punches into something, you know. That's a little better. Yep. Moving
Looks like
moving
she's starting to get a little more warmed up now. It's a little too late, but you know, it's not too little if she's able to bring that momentum to the next round and do a little better.
So we got 0-9, 1-7, 2-10, 0-6, 0-9. Yep. So only two judges seeing her getting on the board for Switzerland. So a dominant performance for Vietnam. As I hate to say it, but as usual, boy, they are an impressive team.
Yes, they are.
Round ahead, like through and through. It doesn't seem to matter what weight class they're sending. They've got an excellent chance of getting their hand raised at the end of that 2 or 4 minutes. And
to her credit, though, Switzerland seemed to make some little changes towards the end.
Yes, I agree.
Able to start making it more of a fight now.
Or
before
Argentina.
She's getting picked apart. Yeah. I'm sorry, Argentina, yeah.
And so, yeah, and I think that Argentina, when I saw her kind of bopping on her feet a little bit at the end there, getting lighter and bouncing a little, like, I think she needs that. I almost feel like...
well, if you're
have a little fun with it, or you know, let it go a little.
If you're light on your feet, you can make adjustments a lot quicker, especially with the distance, or even checking.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. Feel it in and out. Yeah. A little bit more, you know.
Kick scored for Vietnam, I believe.
Yeah. You know, and it's not necessarily going to work like a charm. Vietnam's no joke, right?
But I think this is a little better now than what she's doing.
Vietnam switches stances back to orthodox.
Catch.
Yep.
Good try. I like to see some of these people catch. They know it's going to slip out, throw it away, and go run in with some strikes. Or shoot for a takedown of your own once you throw it out. Hopefully you can outbalance them a little bit. Good try. Red's a little behind. Blue scores with the
body kick. Yeah.
And scores again. Yeah. Red came back with one of her own, but Blue's always last.
And again, we saw this with China. You know, now Vietnam can kind of hang back. You know, maybe the judges didn't see the first one, but you've landed 3 or 4. You start going, okay, I'm up on the scorecards, obviously. Yep. So now she has to come to me, and I don't need to bust my legs up.
She tapped the leg, tied up.
Yep. Just little pitter-patter type stuff will carry it all the way to the end. Just stay busy.
Yep.
Don't do anything dumb, you know.
Nice sprawl.
Yeah. I like that from Argentina, though. A little bit of aggression, putting some pressure in a different way.
Yeah, but you know what? She's doing better than last round.
Yeah.
She's definitely not winning right now.
There was a leg kick and a punch, though.
Good right cross.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do, get a little bit of a combo going. You know, it can't just be one-offs against a fighter like Vietnam.
You got 30 seconds to make something happen. She's probably not going to make it on the scores, but maybe she could do a little damage. 20 seconds. She might as well give it her best shot now.
Big body kick there. That was clean.
Yep, that was clean.
1 warning for passive holding to Vietnam. So when she's clinching, she's not really trying to transition to anything, and we know why.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to do extra work. But that's fine. She gets the verbal warning. It's nothing. And her lead's big enough she could even get a 1-point penalty. It wouldn't bother her probably. So
all she needs to do is move around now.
She lands a side kick there. She's got 2 seconds and a hook. And that's going to be
That's all, folks.
And we're going to see Vietnam moving on.
Next we got Romania versus Australia.
Yeah. And that is another round robin for the women's 65-kilogram weight class. So far, just the countries moving on in this session. China, Vietnam, Philippines, China, Vietnam, Philippines, Italy, China, China, India, Vietnam.
Man.
China, Vietnam, Philippines.
Asia's doing well.
Yeah, they're showing their dominance. But it also makes sense. These are the lighter weight classes we're working through,
yeah.
And so the Asian countries tend to send a lot of the lightweight classes. They have people that are that size. You know, I know for a fact the U.S. did not send the lighter weight classes. I believe our lightest was 60 for men's. You know, so
we got Andrea, Alexandra.
We're going to see some other names coming up because we've got some fights later. And just like this one, where
from Romania,
we've got Romania and Australia.
And Nicole Lowe, Tarabert from Australia.
We saw
some
an
nice
Australian fighter in the first session move on to the finals after a 8 count.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
In the first round.
A lot of heart on that guy.
And he came back and won 2 more rounds. Completely gassed along with his opponent, but worked so hard, dug in.
And takedown.
Yeah. So now we see Romania with a good takedown. Australia is a very long fighter. I want to see if she can make it work for her. She's a little slow to react. I wish she would have popped a punch and moved. So
I think she needs to address her her range first. And not worry about popping that shot off and standing right in front of her, because she's letting her just close the gap and just manhandle her down.
Yeah.
See, just how she backed up a little bit there, that's what she needs a little bit more of.
And she needs to watch her distance on the entry. She wanted to punch with her reach. I feel like she can step long and reach long and come back and vanish, kind of do a probing step, that kind of thing. Yeah.
She's got to focus on her range a little bit more, keeping that perfect range.
That's good. That's what you want.
Then throw the shots and then get out.
I like the front
kick.
She's
just staying there a little too long.
She's got to step across.
But she's just staying there too long. Too much of a long combo. When I see someone likes to tie up like that or likes to counter back after long combos, I just shorten the combo. That's all. And I get out.
Yep. Romania knows she's up. She's circling away, but that's a good straight down the middle.
She's longer. She should finish with that kick.
There it is. She's starting to do well. And like you said, shorter combo, cover and move, slide out. I'd like. To your point, finish up with a kick, get that leg kick or body kick.
Yep, mix it in.
Romania is really pitching forward when she goes to run too. A turnout left hook or right hook, you know, could send her off flying too. Front kick attempt. Australia needs to not just plant behind her if she doesn't have her weight pulled back. She needs to step across so she doesn't get slung over her hip like she did earlier.
I feel like Australia is a bit more of a Thai fighter.
Yeah, she looks like she might have done more kickboxing. Good question mark kick there, though. That's a good idea. You know, didn't land, maybe set it up, but keep that in the back pocket. Keep that in the back pocket for later.
You know, it'd be better if she set it up with some low kicks a little bit. Throw some hands, chop the leg. Throw some hands, chop the leg, and then go with the question mark kick.
So, yeah, Romania definitely coming out on top here. Judges agree.
I did like Australia did make some adjustments, was able to get back in the fight again.
Absolutely.
Before she was just kind of standing there.
And again, maybe if she does kickboxing, we know a lot of Muay Thai, you know, John Wayne Parr down in Australia, the New Zealand fighters that they have too in that area and all that. They, if you train in Muay Thai, you have 5 rounds. Your first 2 rounds, warm up, you feel each other out. They don't move like they do in Sanda.
It depends, 3 to 5 rounds.
Depends. But they also tend to not move. It's different. It's a different feel. You're in a boxing ring.
And you could just stalk forward on each other because you don't have to worry about people shooting underneath. And you could worry about people shooting underneath. And you could shell up. I like shelling up too, but when I know there's takedowns involved, I got to shell up and still be able to move my feet. I can't just stand there and plot. Because when I do, I get taken down right away.
And especially look at Romania. She's shorter, strong legs, lower center of gravity. When she plows in, she's gonna knock you back. That's better to step around.
She's fighting off the takedowns a little better now too.
Yeah, I think her coach has told her, you know, make sure you step around on that headlock. Better yet, if she doesn't get in it, that'd be great. There she did. She framed back and moved. That's better.
Some good combinations now.
But
Australia.
Oh,
But once again, she
down.
stands there and lets herself get tied up.
Yeah.
Get those shots off, get out.
No points for that takedown, luckily for Australia.
Yeah.
And sadly for Romania.
That was a good take. Stalking her, but I think she can come in just a little more controlled. She doesn't need to jump in like that.
Yeah.
She could just
also maybe
take control
peppering with that lead hand a little
Yeah.
more. I wouldn't mind. Or threatening.
Yeah,
there
there
it
we
is.
go.
Yes,
That's
yes,
nice.
exactly. Because
That's
she doesn't
better.
know when to go.
Now she's controlling the distance better.
There
That's
it is.
how you do it.
Yep.
She's trying to get going, but
That's what she doesn't want to do. That deep in.
Good sprawl. Good sprawl, though.
She defended well, but she's got to just keep that range.
Yeah.
There it is, framing up again.
Two or three shots and get out. 2 or 3 shots and get out.
Yeah, doing much better.
Yeah, nice. This is good.
I
This is
like
much
that
better.
too, splitting up and separating and punching because it scores. Those kicks aren't scoring when they're there holding, but if she can break that clinch and then pop off too, you know, that's quick points.
And the reason why she's not getting taken down now is because she's bringing the hand around and framing a lot of times. That time she got caught inside.
Yep.
So it was a little harsh. She was able to get control of her arm. If she kept her arm up top on the outside, it would be a lot harder for her to get that takedown.
So I don't know who's up now, but Australia definitely doing better this round, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, much, much better.
You know, way less takedowns, way more kicks landing, punches landing. Good kick from Romania, though.
She's not that far up where she can afford to lose too many points. I like that punch in the body, though. That's good.
She's got to go for something. She's got to go for something big. Kick her out. Don't wait.
Are these? Well, not sure. Could be red.
I'm sure it's red. Just judging by their coaches. But look at that. Somebody had a 2-2, 5-2. Much better round. 8-8. You had 2 draws. 7-5.
I think if there was a 3rd round, Blue would have done a lot better. I'm not saying she definitely would have won, but it seemed like each round she got a little better.
Yeah.
Even in the middle of the 1st round, she got a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, she had to adapt to this fighter.
She's definitely a slow starter. And Red is definitely a fast starter. Which is more helpful in this game, to be a fast starter.
Yeah. Yeah, because we start racking up, much like last fight. We are going to have Andrea Alexandra Sebuk. Oh, no, sorry. Heilan Zhu. That was Sebuk that won from Romania. Heilan Zhu from China. And Gov Shudova, Turkmenistan. So China is in red. Turkmenistan in blue. Turkmenistan a little bit taller.
All right, let's go. Little low leg kick.
Good counter kick by China, and
I think
wow.
the counter kick landed, though. And a
Fast
double leg.
entry for a takedown there. Front kick from China.
Nice.
Turkmenistan tries to catch, but China retracts the kick nice and fast. Big kick, but
and a catch.
she touched glove, but they didn't see it. Oh, he did. He did. He did.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's got it. He's just confirming with the and that's a smart job. He doesn't want to make the call. He's confirming. I think I saw this right, and the head judge says yes. So he doesn't make the call, confuse the judges, confuse the crowd.
Good.
Good
Nice.
kick and knockdown. She looks at her coach just to see some instruction, knowing, hey, what do you want me to do now? Because I think I got this.
Nice.
Turkmenistan is just having trouble with the range, I feel. She's a taller fighter, but she's not fighting like
China
it.
almost took out the ref.
Yeah. Wow.
I think this is where, like, you know, like I was saying before, like when you're getting taken down this much, you need to stop worrying about.
That's how it goes.
Yep.
China just overwhelms with fast scoring. You know, when you throw a leg kick, enter, grab, lift, slam, 3 points. Doesn't take that, you know, 4 times of that, and you're winning, especially when they're not answering back. So.
Yeah.
So China again advancing.
It's
got
got to be so frustrating for Turkmenistan to not even get a whole round.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like you said, some of us are slow starters.
Yeah, You know, I feel for her. She looked like she just needed to really adjust her game plan a little bit. It would be nice to sit down with her coaches and get some pointers, but
yeah.
Well, we're going into a semifinal 75 kg match. Lydia Salama from Lebanon and Roba Hassam Mustafa Abdelaziz El Shafei from Egypt.
Lebanon in red, Egypt in blue.
Egypt, blue side looking shorter than Lebanon. We've seen Lebanon be tough, but we saw Australia beat Lebanon in that crazy 3-rounder earlier in the men's division.
And India has proved a pretty tough team thus far, so we'll see.
Yeah, so we got Lebanon.
Some of these shorter fighters have been really been able to close the gap and make something happen.
Lebanon significantly taller. Egypt
having a little trouble there.
Yeah, Egypt in blue, adjusting her headgear, trying to adjusting.
I feel like Egypt is a little flat-footed.
Yeah, yeah, but she's driving in hard.
She's trying.
Big front kick attempt and no push out. I think
if I were Lebanon, I wouldn't really waste too much time tying up with her. I would just stand outside and
I would
pick her.
Yeah, I would pick her apart with the front kick, with the side kick, with my jab, leg kicks.
Long hands just like that.
Yeah, and here she just hinge it.
And bringing that hand down.
No, her defense is not working.
Yeah. And you saw both times when she lifted that leg, how her hand came down. That's asking for a head kick.
Yeah. I don't know how experienced Lebanon is, but if she is, she should be seeing that exact same thing, or hopefully if she doesn't, her coach will see it.
Yep,
see that? Oh my gosh, yeah, she has got to stop reaching for that. And if I'm Lebanon, let go and start punching.
I think this would be about to be a 12-point gap, though, so we may not see the knockout. But
she's just turning her head away. I don't like seeing this. Lebanon, luckily, isn't capitalizing like she could, maybe. But, yes, that's what I thought was going to come as a higher kick. So she seems like maybe her front kick is much better. She's turned away. That's an 8 count. That's an 8 count. What?
They're going to stop this fight.
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't an 8 count. She didn't stop it for any other reason than blue was turned away.
I think she just gave her a warning.
Okay.
This is pretty much a washout.
Yeah, I mean, if you turn away a bunch, I'm going to 8 count you. You're not defending yourself. Yeah, I mean, if you turn away...
Not sure if she got it. Nope.
No,
I think her knee touched right before.
Yeah, her knee and her head are kind of coming in. Part of it is a body difference, you know. She's shorter. She's kind of rolling in. Yeah, that's 12 points. That's 12 points. Yeah.
Lebanon gets it done in 1 round.
Yeah, I did not like the defense that Egypt was putting up there, so Lebanon...
That was not defense, that was...
Yeah, she just doesn't have experience in this. Maybe she wrestles a lot, like seeing that headlock makes me think maybe she's a wrestler and isn't as used to the striking, newer to the sport.
Maybe she's just in Greco or something,
so
but,
hopefully she moves on, but Lydia Salame, Lydia Salame, until they're hurt. They can go home, they can watch the tape, they can reassess and come back in 2 years stronger. She has 2 years before the next Worlds.
Yep. She would
get on the mitts, that way. Get sparring all the time with your hands striking. Yep. Take the wrestling out for a while. Do boxing.
Yeah, boxing.
Right? So you get over that flinch.
Yep.
Because to turn away is dangerous. We're in our last fight. Women's 75 kilograms, semi-final. So this is the same weight class we just saw. We can mentally kind of compare what we're going to see. We got Kazakhstan and Akniyet Marat in red. Ramel Khalifi from Tunisia in blue. Khalifi looking to be the significantly taller fighter. So again, a height disparity here. We'll see if...
Let's see how Tunisia deals with that.
Yeah. Tunisia trying to use her range, and Kazakhstan trying to close in. Getting told she's got to listen, she's got to stop. Oh, good punches.
Kazakhstan's just rushing forward, trying to close that gap.
I don't love the running in that we saw in the last bout and this bout. This crossing the legs like you're walking. It's not very good. It's not good for defense.
And she needs to do that with her hands up. She's getting overwhelmed with the boxing right now.
Yeah, it's it gets you there fast, but you're not in a position to throw a kick properly. You need to skip with one leg in front or the other in general, or a quick step and run, not 1, 2, 3, 4 like you're
very
jogging.
open for those straight kicks.
Yeah, because you're squared up.
down.
Now, she did get a good front kick there, and she might just be a little excited. Also, again, you might not have a tall fighter. Sometimes having women fighters in your gym is hard to find.
Yep.
And so you might not have a tall fighter like this, and your brain just goes, how do I get all the way to them? So you kind of start running. So maybe she'll settle down.
It looks like her boxing not the crispest as well.
Yeah.
That crisp as well.
Yeah. Good hook. So
if I'm Tunisia, I'm going to stay on the outside.
Yeah.
Kickbox all day.
I'd rather not even tie up with her, give her that rest, just keep her out.
That's what I'm saying. Not have time stop.
Red lands
arms are reaching out like that.
Yeah.
That's
Head
asking to get knocked out.
And her chin's really high. It's the beginner thing of trying, you almost try to mimic your tall opponent. You stand up tall, you puff up, you know?
Yeah.
But that's not what you want. You want your chin down, stay low, loop your hand nice and high.
You want to use your reach, every bit of reach you have, especially if you're the shorter fighter. And also, if you're the taller fighter, you want to use every bit of reach you have.
Yeah. Yeah, reach is reach. You want them at the end of your punches.
She's just eating every single punch.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. This is going to get stopped soon. We're going to see another stoppage.
Yeah.
She just doesn't know how to handle the boxing.
Yeah, you can't turn your back like that because you run the risk of me punching you in the back of the head. I'm not allowed to, but if you turn around and lay against me, you know, if I'm throwing a flurry of punches, I might hit you in the back of the head.
If I'm Tunisia, I would ask her to throw some jabs out, keep her head back, and bomb with that right hand.
Yeah. Yeah, frame up, place that left hand where you want it to go, and then follow it with the right. Looped a little wide.
Yeah, straighten that out a little bit.
Exactly.
Lucky for Kazakhstan, that she's looping those hands a little bit, so she's able to get tangled up in those in her arms sticking out.
Kick and left hand or right hand, I should say.
Tunisia really doesn't have to do much right now.
No.
She just sit back. And that's time.
Yeah, 1 second. And Tunisia's going to move on.
I thought that was going to be stopped. I thought that was going to get stopped.
Close on some cards. Those are, so as a judge, I gotta say, these fights are really hard to judge because when there's no pop on the punches, is that effective? And when there's absolutely no defense, those punches wouldn't, pretty much all those brawly punches on both sides wouldn't be touching.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be doing anything. And what was coming the other way, you wouldn't even count that as a punch for the little damage it did.
Yeah.
Because if somebody kept their chin down, hardened, and threw a punch and a kick with ferocity, that'll change the game. And that's.
But this is a point-based system, so it doesn't really matter how much power is going through it.
Yeah, yeah.
As long as it's touching clean, which a lot of these are.
Yeah.
That backfired. Kazakhstan's got to do something big here. She's got to start trying something different, try to shoot below.
I like
that. She doesn't seem to be able to.
Yep. Tunisia.
She doesn't even seem to know how to shoot underneath.
Yep, and that's the right call. That's for running away. If you turn your back to your opponent and run, obviously if you slip, lose your balance, you need to recover and pivot back out. But if you just start running a circle around the lei tai, it's not a fight anymore.
To be fair, though, I don't think she was quite running away. She was trying to run so she wasn't going to get pushed out.
Yes, yes. But also, she had turned her back as her defense first.
Yeah.
You know,
which is
so it's
not good.
I think it was the correct call. Body kick there. So obviously, we're going to see Tunisia up on points. I don't think Red has landed much.
No.
Significant here.
I'm just surprised Tunisia has not just stayed on the outside and boxed her. I really don't understand why she's entering in like that. She doesn't even have to enter in.
Yeah, yeah.
She could just stay on the outside and jab her all day.
I'm thinking of drill time, poem. I'm thinking you could just lift that foot up, fire it hard. And even to the head, maybe, you know, because she looks like she could get a good
But, you know, I will say this. Sometimes when someone's awkward, like Kazakhstan, like they kind of flail in a strange way. Like, you're just not used to that.
That's true. That's
true. And it could just throw off your rhythm.
What? Why are we not? I'm surprised.
You should not stop that without having a count.
She either needs to defend herself, or they need to, or she needs to clinch. In my opinion,
that's basically giving the person a chance to rest.
Yeah.
and collect.
Because
themselves.
she was getting punched too much.
Yeah.
Which that's not the rule. If you're not defending yourself intelligently and you're getting punched too much, it's an 8 count.
I believe that's a mistake on the rest part.
And,
I mean, it all shows that Tunisia's still a little bit new herself.
Yeah.
That she's not able to capitalize on.
Yeah, she should be able to finish it. She should be able to finish it, and she's definitely be able to get a ring out.
Pointer.
Yeah.
Significantly.
Yeah. Well, I think that the thing that we're seeing is I want to see Tunisia be able to control the distance so she doesn't have to stop punching.
Yes.
Right? And then I want to see Tunisia explode a little more.
And I just want to see Kazakhstan try something different instead of just running forward with your arms forward and flailing. Try to change levels. Try to kick a little more.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand she may not be that good with kickboxing. I can see that. But,
there we go.
You know, at this point, you're losing. Try something different.
Yeah. I'd like her to even commit to that headlock harder. Just roll and drop your shoulder and see if you can get her to the mat. But that's going to be it. Hey, you know, obviously these last 2 bouts we saw some much less experienced fighters, and that's not unusual in the sense that, like, you know, every gym you might not have people in that weight class to train with. You know. The larger women's weight classes and things like that, and in newer programs, etc. We haven't seen Tunisia a lot here, but we've seen Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan has had some ferocious fighters. You know, this one probably a newer one.
Yes, she's definitely a bit newer.
And they wanted to fill out their roster. The 16th World Wushu Championships in Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. We are coming back at you tomorrow morning. We're going to have 2 sessions tomorrow, a men's session and a women's session for finals. Every fight tomorrow is for the gold, and it promises to be exciting. I'm excited to see that 90-plus China fighter come out again.
I'm hoping we're going to get a lot of good competitive fights.
Yeah, this is going to be great. We're going to see all those favorites that you saw today. We're going to see them again tomorrow. Going for it. All right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. I'm Mark Lorenzo.
Maximilian Chen, thanks for tuning in.
Hey, we'll see you tomorrow.
Take it easy.
ceremony for Session 6 of the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships will begin in a few moments. Members of the USA team and local organizing committee members and officials, please come down to the second carpet here, Field of Play 2, FOP2, for a group photo. All volunteers, team members, local organizing committee members, come to FOP2. Thank you. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's Gunshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. An Mong Sun, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented. The silver medalist representing Indonesia is Saraf Naro Siregar. The gold medalist representing Singapore is Jiawen Si Wei Lin. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Singapore. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Wushu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chon Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board member. The mascots will be presented by Miss Lu Shalin, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Vietnam is Hoang Thi Quang Diam. The silver medalist representing Malaysia is Lo Ying Ting. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Liu Xin. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's Changshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Li Shudong, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Indonesia is Mohammed Dafa Golden. The silver medalist representing Malaysia is Wong Weng Song. The gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Zhang Qin-chun. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. That concludes the victory ceremony. The upcoming competition events in Session 7 will be held tomorrow at 9 a.m. Again, USA, volunteers, athletes, officials, members of the local organizing committee, please come to Field of Play 2 for a group photo. Thank you very much. Have a great evening.